There's the foul play.
I
Sleight of
can't
fist
believe
doesn't get him.
Yeah, he lived a little bit longer, forced some extra time away from them. But nothing on the map is happening. Mid lane though, really.
That's kind of deep. Avalanche and the burst damage is insane. We talked about Asakura's burst, but that was kind of ridiculous.
Well, Lupsi needs to really reconsider his targets, because in this game you don't have many. As a Tusk, before Blink, you only have like... I'm not even sure who you can jump. You can go on Shadow Shaman and that's it. This isn't an amazing Tusk game. Your game here should just be to use tag team when you're around Timber and that's it. Or Tiny, so you can kill them easily. But trying to catch with Tusk, it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, I'd get the blink, and every single time you see the shackles, you just blink and snowball your teammate. And you just make sure that those shackles don't do anything. That would probably be the best thing. And it's usually gonna happen after the Tiny has already used his initiation, so there's not gonna be an avalanche waiting for you. At least that's in theory.
Yeah. He just needs his blink. That's it. He's got 1300 gold, more or less. This Tusk just needs to farm up a bit mid lane.
The race needs to be careful. You can get hexed up here if he gets caught. Well, they're going to be looking towards Solo. The Crep not available, and Solo not available any longer either. The race does have mana and remnants to escape 21 charges as well. Sakura, I'm not sure that's going to be stopping them.
They're feeding a lot of unnecessary kills, like a lot of them. This was just not a kill ever gonna happen. This kill just was never going to happen. And it's not only that you're feeding kills, you're giving free space to the PA. Battle Fury, BKB, level 14, almost 15 on 7 Jesu. Timbersaw recovering as well. Your Ember now lowest on the net worth charts. Out of all the cores, that is. Whatever laning stage... We did say laning stage was even, but... they definitely could have played a bit better after it.
They had the momentum and they got the towers. I think now I'm getting kind of an idea what 9 Pandas are lacking. They don't know what to do when their opponents are slowing down the game. They are committing way too much instead of just poking. And they even drafted to poke with this Ember Spirit, and they are just going full in. You really...
You can't. You literally can't go full in because you don't have the burst. However, Tiny is definitely the burst. So.
He is gonna go full in. Lace. They take a lot of damage now because of that Blade Mail, and the Hex is there trying to save the Zeus. Sleight of Fist chains, he does get taken out. Also, it is going to be the Shadow Shaman gone, but the BKB being popped. 7 Jesu coming in. The Dragonite is too strong, and he's going to be getting some of his life away. The attackers are always the ones who die in this game. The chains finishing off 7 Jesu as well. That is a huge kill, especially with the 9-second BKB reveal.
Yeah, this is literally the same thing that happened when they went on Timber. They died because he is a pseudo blade mail hero, right? Like you go on him around the trees, he's just rolling deaths. This time around they go on Dawnbreaker. The other team, of course, Sakura goes on Dawnbreaker and just stop hitting yourself, you know? They go in, they do kill the Dawn, but they all lose so much HP that that fight was over. And nicely read by 9 Pandas. They started moving towards Lays very early on. Like they started moving immediately. Even though they didn't see exactly the movements of Asakura.
Now they want to continue on 9 Pandas. Smoking up. Let's see if they can make anything happen. Solar Guardian is ready. It wasn't used in the previous fight. They didn't have their Tusk Erase. Running in and... I'm not going to be getting the chains off. Makes a mistake there.
There's also a Lotus on Timber. So killing him really isn't going to be that simple anymore. Plus, he is going for Aghanim's next, so you need a Yules or a Nullifier on someone.
Yeah, you don't really have heroes to build either. Maybe an Ember builds a Yules or a Pugna, but I feel like anybody else isn't really going to be getting it, or a Tusk will take forever.
I think it's not a bad Pugna item, maybe. You know. It's not amazing, but it's not that terrible as well. Sometimes you just have to do it as a support, right? Like you buy what's the best for the game.
Okay, once again we're gonna be seeing a very farmed support Zeus. I mean, he's already very farmed, but now he also got the shard, so he is gonna be getting a lot of CS in the coming minutes.
Good old lightning hands.
Well, help. He used to be good in the old days. You're right. Isn't really all that good now. I mean, they had to do something about that Zeus.
I mean, as a support, it's not that terrible, right? Like, I mean, it's not a good core item, but if you're a position 4 and suddenly you can kind of easily clear a wave or the jungle, it's all right. It's not good, but you know, there are worse shards, like a bad one. Sure.
We've really been hating on him. You know, I've been thinking about it, and there are games where I'm like, okay, bad shard might not be that bad, and that is when there's a Phoenix in the game, right? So that when you lasso, you can at least contribute with a couple of hits. Oh boy. Loopsy, I think he doesn't understand how easy it is for the enemies to kill him.
Well, now that he's 5 deaths in, maybe the lesson has been taught. Not sure, but it will come with the cost of Roshan. 7 Jesu now with the BKB, almost SNY completed. Not a bad PA performance so far from him. Top of the network charts. Of course, PA just eventually takes over. Even the built-in splash from the Dragonite does not help against PA once she gets the Battle Fury and starts farming.
We'll see if Ichion can deal with him though. Right, BKB and then an MKB. You get those items, suddenly the Dragonite is no longer scared of the Phantom Assassin, but it's actually the other way around. So you just tunnel vision on her and find her every single time. I mean, you still have 2 of your tier 1 towers on the side of 9 Pandas, so Asakura, they can't open the map.
Yeah, they don't want to open the map. Like, one way to open the map for them, and the one way that they have are the Shadow Shaman Serpent Wards. So they could have played around it like teams play around Dead Prophet ulti. Just go 5-man on a tower with the wards and take it. But so far they've been just happy farming, and I can't blame them. This team can scale a bit more, for now at least.
9 Pandas going forward. I still don't think that smoking up and running into a fight is a way for them. Can they find 7 Jesu? They're gonna try. This is a guy with an Aegis and a BKB. Well, Ember Spirit is in so much trouble. There's nobody coming in to save him, even with the Solar Guardian. You're now just gonna put Laze in a very uncomfortable spot. BKB TP out. Oh no, he used the 9-second BKB. What are we gonna do? We're gonna kill the backlines. That is what we're gonna do. The Pugna escapes, but Loopsy is not gonna be as lucky. Zeus will not allow him to leave, and Solo, well, not even he gets himself away from this one. 9 Pandas go too deep.
I have no idea what Loopsy is doing this game, really. Like, this guy has been pretty damn good through the qualifier on all of his heroes. Like, whatever hero he played, he looked in the tip on the poor Dawnbreaker that tried to salvage the situation. Like, that jump on the PA is just bad. Unfortunately, it's under a tier 2. She has Aegis, she has BKB, SNY. Mid lane though, this might be a kill.
Has the Tiny gone too far? Avalanche onto all 3 of them, and they're coming in to save him. Young G's in trouble, even with the Lotus Orb. It's not gonna be enough. Ichion still hasn't popped his BKB. Maybe you should. You're taking way too much damage. The dagger's flying out. They're looking towards the Timber Saw. No saves at the moment. The race goes forward, and every time you go too far, you're talking about some dragon. I see Solo killing everybody. Where's my ultra kill? Catch it right now. You supporting cores, that is what he wants, and he is gonna be getting an ultra. Solo, this guy has been in the scene forever and he still got it.
Oh man, that's actually so Pandas, because Solo got all of the kills. He picked up all of the Kaimak, you know, but at the same time, it's a really good fight from them. Tiny kind of being out of position, getting caught there, feeling a little bit too strong without BKB, gets punished, and this is much better from Loopsy, just as I was talking about his jumps. This is how it should be played, more or less. Bring that extra control on a Tiny, maybe on a Shadow Shaman, but that's it. The other targets are impossible for him.
I'm thinking though, I still think 9 Pandas don't know how they're supposed to play this game. It just seems to me that they're always committing. Sure, it works out sometimes when Asakura overextends, but I'm yet to see Nine Pandas have a successful aggressive move, right?
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
I think if the game progresses longer with this lineup of theirs in the later portions of the game and you cannot play, it's gonna be a problem, especially the Dawnbreaker has been caught. BKB wasn't popped by 7 Jesu. He still has an Aegis, but maybe he should have gone for it. There's the Yule from the Pugna saving himself, but that means that the Timbersaw can just go ham onto the high ground. Pugna goes and he's draining the life out of this one. Young G has to come over to help him, but that means that now he's gonna be stuck on the hill. Help needs to come. The Ember Spirit will join him there, but Young G has nowhere to go and nowhere to hide. They're looking towards Vladik as well, and Nine Pandas, they might not need to have any aggressive moves when Asakura just keep on coming to die.
Yeah, both of these teams I feel like lack like crucial info when they're going for these plays. Like it isn't a bad play if you know that you can kill her before Pugna reaches there. But the Crepify literally saves the Dawnbreaker, and Lace, he didn't even have to use the BKB immediately. Like, he used it later on. So, popping all the control that you've got on Dawn just leaves everyone vulnerable. And just have to reconsider these aggressive moves. That's all, really.
Yep. Yeah, both of the teams need to do it. And for Asakura, it's even easier, right? You go aggressively, you pop the Zeus ulti, and then you can in a second assess, are they close enough or are they not? But I think when 7 Jesu gets his nullifier, that it becomes much easier for them to burst down a target.
Yeah, they're getting closer, right? Like, he's got Sacred Relic already, very close to nullifier. On the other side, they will have 2 Yule Scepters. Pugna, of course, with his, and Tusk also buying a Yule, so they're heavily committing into this. I mean, I like it. At the same time, maybe having a Solar Crest as well, this game wouldn't be that terrible.
That'd be a nice item to have. But speaking of nice items, there's a counter for PA. 7 Jesu has been surviving in these fights, getting away because of the immaterial. Well, the immaterial girl now is gonna be found by the Dragonite. With an MKB, she becomes a very viable target.
Yeah, absolutely. And he just hits so hard already. I'm surprised DK isn't picked even more in this qualifier, but it is what it is. It's my top 3 carries at the moment.
So is it like Seeker, PA, DK?
More or less. Yeah. I think Gyro for me is as high as PA.
The hero that has been like 90% ignored in this qualifier.
Yep, exactly. I don't think I've seen a single Gyro.
We definitely haven't. It got banned once. The scan on the money. V-Tune waiting for them. Coming to him, but you're gonna be found, V-Tune. You should have popped that earlier. Saved by the Snowball. He turns into a dragon. Well, doesn't matter which slay dragons as well. Solar Guardian the heals V-Tune. He has the HP to continue fighting. Let's see if Vladi can get out of this one. He does have his Aghanim Scepter helping him, and you've gone too far. You thought you could kill the main hero of the enemies, and boy, were you wrong. 9 Pandas have way too many saves, and once again, it is the team that goes in first that goes down.
Yeah, just so many saves, like you said. This time around, Lupsi, you know, this is his redemption arc right there. Saves the Dragonite, gives him just enough time to move away. Also, Dawnbreaker, of course, with the ulti. And on top of that, Pugna with the Crepify and Life Drain. Like, they threw everything into saving Private Dragonite. He was... Yeah, man, that was so close. So close to take him down, and then maybe you even take the fight. Very unfortunate for Asakura, but that's Dota for you.
It just happens sometimes. You feel like you've got him, you're close, and then I think at the end he was even baiting them with the armlet. He was keeping it turned off, and he was running away while the PA was charging at him. He was just waiting for the PA to try to jump to see the animation to bait him even deeper into the fight. Well, 9 Pandas, now they're ahead. The PA is still topping the network charts. And 7 Jesu, in all of those fights, he hasn't gone down. But we just aren't seeing him finish people off. Is his target priority wrong? Should it be the Pugna, the first one to fall?
He does have a nullifier, so you don't necessarily have to go on the Pugna. Another smoke. These two teams are literally mirroring each other. Network advantage not existent. All the moves read by both teams. Look at the ping even. They know exactly where he is. It's crazy.
Well, V-Tune in a good position to break the smoke once again. It is already proven that they cannot burst him down. There's Zilti from the Zeus, gets the stun on Vladek. Here comes a race. He's gonna be holding hands.
Why did he dust? Okay, they're going in.
Going on to the Shadow Shaman. He's like, I need a 4-staff now. There are no 4-staffs coming to save you, but they don't want to commit on him just yet. He still has the foul play. Nullifier onto the Dragonite. He's immediately going to get healed up. That was broken. Sword Guardian. Goodbye, 7 Jesu. If you go on V-Tune in a 1 versus 1, he's just 10 times stronger than you without the PA. There's absolutely no chance that they're winning this fight. And 9 Pandas, when they stand their ground around the Dragonite, they always win.
I guess this is the right course of action for them. Just ignore the Timber. Like, he actually had to. Vladek, he can't force them to hit him. So, like, he was even the one that broke the smoke. Dragonite just stunned him and moved away. He's like, yeah, whatever. You go fight with the trees or something. I don't want to deal with you. And the first time, like, you cursed 7 Jesu a bit, like... all of these fights, he wasn't really falling. This time around, he picks the wrong target. He goes on the Dragonite. He needs to deal with these supports somehow. Not the Dragonite. Like, the big dragon... he needs to be last, I feel like.
That is kind of the problem with the Dragonite, right? This hero is unkillable, but he just deals so much damage that you think that you cannot just leave him alone. And then he's baiting you, like, I have to kill this guy so he doesn't kill my team. But obviously, if you're 7 Jesu, you're gonna have to kill his team faster.
Did you know that he also has built-in melee splash? He's like a Sven. And he can transform into a dragon to get ranged form, and he takes your towers. And he cannot be really dealt with in the lane. He has minus damage as well with Breathe Fire. He has built-in regen and cleave. And a stun that's one of the longest point-click stuns in the game.
There's no way. You're just describing a hero that would help you win every single game. I don't believe you.
And he has a massive amount of damage, so he can't miss a single last hit in the lane as well. It's kind of cool. You should try it. You should try this Dragonite.
I'll try it. He is 4.3k HP now, with his armlet turned on. 4.5. Yep, that is a beast if you have ever seen one. Standing his ground. Oh, what a stun! He knew that you were coming, Tiny, and he was ready for you. The saves on the other side are non-existent. Shiva's not really gonna stop them at all, and you talked about the pushing. Well, there it is.
That was such a quick reaction from him. Instantly getting them. That's tiny kill.
And look at the river. There is a big rune waiting for them. Does the Ember still hold the bottle? No, he sold his, or he gave it to the DK.
DK has it. DK has it. Yeah, he's gonna pick it up. Yeah, this is going to be the next dragon form with the double damage, going for your high ground. I'm not sure, like 7 Jesu is trying to finish off his Satanic. It's not gonna be on time. This is another side for them at least. There's no Tiny for 20 seconds. You don't even have to wait for dragon form, you can just go in.
Not popping the AD room just yet. But he doesn't even need it. V-Tune is taking a lot of damage. He has a Satanic if he wants to go and heal on the creeps, but he does have solo as well. A designated healer.
Yeah, the ultra kill solo Pugna. Too much farm, Aether Lance on top of Yules, on top of 4 staff, and Psychic Headband, so he can heal you from downtown.
You know that new technology with which they can operate on people from afar? Well, that's gonna be solo, but first, they're gonna be making sure that Vanilli needs an operating table, but he's gonna be saved there by the Lotus Orb, so he does survive. Going a bit too deep, Loopsy loses his life, but they're caught in their own Serpent Ward, so Jessu has to go forward next to a Dragonite. You don't want to be there. He has an AD rune. Close to 700 damage per hit. The Raxes are gone.
Shadow Shaman just lost like a third of his HP from the splash. Like just one splash hit from the Dragonite. He's not even killing the wards. He's just going. He wants to end the game. Tier 2 is still up, so they can't take megas.
Well, they can kill the throne. That is one thing that they're capable of. Each unit still has his Aegis, still has his BKB. There's no way he can stop him. Avalanche toss them into a tier 4s. Oh wait, we don't have any tier 4s. Now onto the Ember. He might need some help. The heals are there. He will survive and dies from the crit. But instant buyback has the shard. Immediately comes back in. Speaking of buyback, 7 Jessu used his as well. The throne is still available. Asakura, they want to use it. 7 Jessu got a double kill, and they are controlling the Ember, but you really have to think about the throne right now. Young G is doing his best, but here comes the Tusk to punch him into oblivion and then do the same to his throne, giving game 1 to 9 Pandas.
Pretty interesting game. Like, it was very close all up to that one fight where they figured out which targets they needed to go on as 9 Pandas, and Asakura. I don't even know how to analyze this game, honestly. One team goes in, they all die. The other team goes in, they all die. Whoever was making the move was dying. But 9 Pandas definitely had more than enough saves versus the PA. Like, you buy a nullifier for the Decrepify, but at the same time there is a snowball to save targets. So they bought enough time for this Dragonite to eventually come online and be way too big.
I think if you're one move, you're watching this series, and I think these two teams are perfect for them to show the weaknesses of each other, right? So one move, man, if they're watching this, they're probably just rubbing their hands like, oh, that is where you're weak. This is something that we're gonna exploit. But do you feel like that 9 Pandas should maybe just go for a lineup that is more burst oriented? I think it would suit them better.
Well, this worked for them in the end, so I can't say that something different is necessary. I would maybe change the Tusk for anything else on Loopsy, or maybe he just woke up, you know, and is having a bit of a harder match. But I'm not saying. I'm just saying that his other heroes were just much better in the other series that we watched. But it was also a very hard Tusk game, so there is that. All of these heroes can get away from you. You can't catch targets that easily. You can go for a more burst-oriented lineup, but I feel like what's the real difference between 9 Pandas and all of these teams that they won against is the carry. I feel like Vitune is just a little bit stronger and better, and he excels at certain heroes, and I think maybe if he's the one making the calls for what carry should be picked, he's making all the good calls. Yesterday, the Lifestealer was really good. Today in this game, the Dragonite as well. So if you're Asakura, maybe focus on that and make sure that you have a favorable carry-to-carry matchup.
Yeah, that is very good advice, VTune. When you have a Dragonite, it's very hard to have a favorable carry-to-carry matchup because this guy beats almost everybody. But also, that does take us to the end, of course, of this game 1. But it is a best-of-3 series, so not all is lost from Asakura. They can still qualify to the FISSURE Universe Episode 4, but they're gonna have to win the next game that is coming your way after the break. And we are back here with game 2 of 9 Pandas versus Asakura to find out who's going to move through and fight in a best of 5 versus 1 move for the last spot here at the Universe Episode 4 from Eastern Europe. Of course, we still have other qualifiers. I'm Harry, joining me is Lizard, and we are waiting for the draft to start. Lizard, you saw the drafts in the first game. Do you think that these teams are gonna be looking to change much, or do you think that both of them got decent heroes with which they would be able to win?
I think both teams played like and picked what they're very comfortable on, like all the heroes. I think if you're Asakura, maybe if you're picking this Timber, make his lane a little bit easier. That's one thing that you can do by banning out, let's say, a Pagna. Also, they picked the Timber into the Dragonite, which I don't think works. I think they had a very bad read on the matchup, and you could see it in this game. But the one thing that I would focus on the most maybe would be carry-to-carry matchup. Make sure, because both teams, unfortunately to say, both teams are making a lot of mistakes. And eventually the team that has that ultimate late game carry can just chill and wait for, you know, his timings. So maybe that's the way to play this one, you know. Not sure. Okay. Just go with that.
Yeah, I guess then not only the carry-to-carry matchup, but also the buffs for the carry. Does that mean like more invokers, more of these Pugnas, maybe a Magnus would be a way to go? I know you're a Magnus hater, but you get the idea.
I'm fine with Mag if it's a mid Mag, maybe not an offlane or a 4 Mag. Yeah, sometimes offlane as well works, but yeah, these kind of heroes, if you have a PA buffer up, this game they had no real buffs besides the Solar Crest that Zeus bought, by the way. So it's kind of, you know, like you're picking a hero that doesn't really want to buy it, and he wants to get his Zags ASAP because that's what that's when he excels the most. But he has to buy the Solar Crest to buffer. So it's kind of, there's so many layers to drafts that you have to think about, and sometimes the easiest approach is the best, not to overcomplicate things.
So you have to ban out the Phoenix if you're Asakura, Nyx, and the Phoenix. I feel like if you don't ban out the Phoenix, 9 Pandas are getting it every time they went for it if it went through. But do you think that you can deal with it? I feel like at the moment there just aren't like amazing heroes versus the egg.
They ban it. What did we see? We saw some sniper played into the egg. One game's Lifestealer as well looked decent, but okay, they ban it. They don't want to play against it. Now, if you're 9 Pandas, maybe you ban the 7 just so PA even. Maybe not. What else is there that's kind of too broken in the first stage? That you have to worry about.
I feel like. Okay, so
Monkey?
they got rid of the monkey, sure. That's a very really tiny. Okay, so maybe 9 Pandas are going for a bit more burst. Let me check if they can play it on other positions. Does Loopsy play a tiny? Not really. What about Solo? At least not in his pubs. And Lace?
It's just a mid hero, I think. Like there's offlane or mid. A couple of teams. I don't even know if it's a couple of teams. Teams. I know for a fact that Nigma plays it on offlane. And they do well with tiny, but overall I think it's a mid hero, and it's a really strong mid hero, so you don't have to, you know, go ham and experiment way too much with it. If you're Asakura,
I'd get an Invoker now. Not gonna lie, I'd get an Invoker because Young G, Tiny's his best hero. The other one is Puck. He can't play a Puck into a Tiny, so Invoker is something that he plays a lot of, and it's probably gonna get banned out in the second phase. So I would pick it up now.
What about Pango or Ember? Those are kind of okay too, right? Like into Tiny.
You could pick a Pango, yeah, but I don't think that he plays it all that much. At least he doesn't do it in his pubs. So they go for a Shadow Demon. I guess that's a solid all around pick.
That might be a problem. I feel like if you're a team that is aiming at qualifying, you kind of need to start playing all the meta heroes in all positions. Maybe one or two heroes that you don't play, but in general you need all of them. The Dota has reached that stage. Shadow Demon was my top support of the patch. He continued being, but teams have stopped picking him as much. Not really sure why, but I still think that Shadow Demon is a pretty good pick. And one thing that it gives a Sakura that they didn't have in that last game is save. They had no saves, now they have one at least.
They only have one ban, and you have so many things you have to remove. I feel like Elder Titan might be a good ban for Asakura, because with the Tiny on the other side, I could see Elder Titan Muerta being the double pick for 9 pandas, and that is insane. Or maybe you ban out the Muerta, that's a good enough, but then it's still gonna be Elder Titan plus Bat potential for 9 pandas.
Do you think they picked this Shadow Demon just so they don't have to ban Pugna?
Maybe. I mean, they were annoyed by the Pugna in the previous game for sure. I guess so. Probably.
I mean, one of the reasons, probably. The hero is good, and now you probably don't have to ban Pugna because you have that built-in purge, so something to work with. And Ember banned out, Bloodseeker Ember. I mean, Bloodseeker is just way too good at the moment. I also think this is a, like you mentioned earlier, top 3 carry at the moment. Ember good versus Tiny. We have seen the same matchup in the last game, nothing really to talk about there.
I'd really like Young G to play the Pango, man. I know that it's not like super in his alley, but I would really like to see it here.
Ember and Pango, those are usually the picks into Tiny. I feel like there's another option. Like you can go for Timber again, but you put it mid this time into the Tiny pick. So that's also an option. But first they want to get the PA again. Without the Dragonite though.
So I feel like Muerta is like almost certain that they're gonna get it, because both the Shadow Demon and the PA aren't that great versus it. And then maybe some Vision Hero and solo, be the Zeus, be the Elder Titan, Clockwork, anything along those lines seems solid to me for 9 pandas now.
Yep. They already have the burst, the catch. They get the Tide into PA. Just a very good answer. We'll see what they go for a support. I like these heroes that don't have a problem reaching PA and keeping her controlled, checked. Like your Clocks and Tusks are good, but she blinks out of most of your spells, so if you want to pressure her, you can get just some
Bat, maybe?
Bat is good. Lions, Shadow Shamans as well aren't bad. Like these kind of burst heroes together with the Tide Hunter look pretty damn good.
Definitely. But I'm still thinking you pick the Tide into a PA, so later on the Shard in the PA will be a problem. I didn't expect this, not gonna lie.
I think it's not like a bad hero per se. Like in the lane it's good, the Anchor is also good, the Shard is good versus her. I think one thing that you can do here is... oh, Ricky, that's cool. I really think you can pick Timber here and put it on mid lane if you don't want to put it off. Like, you just get the Timber here once again. Vladi can play it. Or you can put it on mid lane, it doesn't matter. It's good versus Tide, good versus Tiny.
I like the Ricky. It does feel that Vision Hero part that we were talking about, so... It will allow the Tiny to have good ways to jump in. Though I still think that Tiny needs some extra damage to finish people off, and Ricky doesn't. He can provide it, but he's not necessarily that guy. So I think they might have to deal with that with their position 5. That Elder Titan still is looking solid.
I like your Elder Titan idea, but imagine Ricky, Tide, Tiny, and Elder Titan, 4 melee heroes on their side. I feel like it could be maybe exploited in some in some way.
Listen to this stat, right? So this is T Panda. I don't know why he has these stats, man, but he usually pulls them out. So currently the best combo of they steal it, Asakura. So the best combo of heroes currently to have in terms of how many range and how many melee in Immortal pubs,
4 and
most
1.
of the wins 4 and 1. Yes.
Yeah,
And even 5 and 0 is solid, right? So works in the current meta. And there's the Pango, so they're gonna play it, but they don't have any magic damage, man. I don't know why they picked an Elder Titan, not gonna lie. Like, physical damage, fine, but for that you need to get close. It's much easier to combo this hero with magic damage.
He's kind of annoying for Tide in the lane. There's that. Like, you get you get some stacks and you follow him around with plus 100 damage. You just whack him even through Anchor Smash. You don't really care about Ricky too. Like, you can frankly just solo win the lane for the PA if you are the position 5, which I do think he is. So it's not that terrible. I think one good ban besides the Timber for them would be Timber is a good ban. I think they need to ban Slardar and maybe Enigma as well. Like, Slardar and Enigma are my top 2 picks for Asakura right now.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm not sure like if the matchup is as bad for Lifestealer, but I'm pretty sure it is. It's like one of the worst heroes in the lane to play against. Plus you have PA for that Corrosive Haze for some extra damage with the minus armor, so...
I've seen, I mean not recently, but in recent years that Lifestealers actually do well in a lane versus Slaughter. And I'm like, how? How is this happening? But it just seems that the hero is not in a great spot. But I like that. Yep. I maybe would... It's just not good when there's a Tide in the game, though. Magnus is still there, right? So that could be if you wanted to buff a PA.
Yep, that's also an option. There's also a crazy option of putting Vladik on the Pango, even though I don't think that's happening. They just already picked a good hero for the tiny matchup. Why would you put it off? But if you really wanted to, you could do that as well.
What about 9 Pandas? How did they round this one up? I feel like they're a little bit lacking on that damage early on, so maybe something like a Zeus? Is that an option for solo?
It's an option. You could also Warlock here. It's still in the pool. I feel like that's like the top pick at the moment as a position 5, but it's also solo, so maybe they'll just pick a solo hero. They banned the Enigma. That was...
I like that.
For me, it's Slardar and Enigma is 10 times more meta, right? So Enigma makes more sense to ban. Besides the Warlock, what else is there? Maybe is there anything that messes with PA as a 5? I mean, there are some break heroes, but you don't really care too much. Nice Zeus call.
So now you most likely need an offlaner, because I guess why would you send the Pango offlane when you're versus a tiny? So what is it? I like your Slardar, but nobody's picking it up. Is there a chance that they get like a Razor? Is that a...
That's also an option. It's not a bad pick. Like, you'd be playing the Razor into a more or less one carry Lifestealer lineup, and you can crush him in the lane. It's very good with Shadow Demon. I really like the Razor idea. Honestly, like, I like the Razor idea maybe even more than the Slardar. Both are out of the meta, sure. They go with the Magnus. They double down on making PA as strong as possible when they could have made PA strong and Lifestealer miserable. And then she feels even stronger. I really feel like they could have went in that direction, but this comes down to the comfort zone of players as well.
Makes sense, right? When nobody's playing the Slardar at all, even though it's like versus a Lifestealer, versus a Ricky, it's amazing. But at least now you also have a BKB piercing disable, so Rage TP out isn't gonna be as easy. I feel like Asakura's draft is very, very dangerous. I'm just not super happy about the Elder Titan. I think with this lineup that there were heroes that could complemented better, and they didn't necessarily have to get it. But either way, I feel like they've gotten themselves a decent draft. Their lanes are quite strong. They should do well in their safe lane. They should do well in their mid lane. Off lane, you're gonna lose, but you're still gonna get some farm. So I'm thinking they set themselves up for success, and they're the buffs for the PA that we were talking about.
Yep. You also have the Basher or builder on Pangolier versus Lifestealer, right? Like you have that for yourself. No, overall, I do like their draft. I feel like there's definitely win potential. They went full comfort zone once again. 7 Jesu looked really strong on the PA. Let's see what happens. Eastern Europe, you know, like these teams that are yet to qualify can always surprise you with crazy plays. Sometimes they're amazing, sometimes they're fun. They're not, but they're always fun to watch. So.
Yep. You know, sometimes you look at other regions and you're like, this is just boring Dota, right? You think, oh, it's gonna be fun because there's gonna be a lot of mistakes, but those mistakes are just dumb. Here, I feel like teams are making the plays, right? The games are definitely not boring. There's some tier 1 movements involved. Just sometimes the execution is lacking, sometimes targeting is lacking, communication, right? There's something lacking, and it really does make the game dynamic, but also high level, which means that it is very interesting to watch. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for entertainment first and foremost.
Always in Dota, always entertainment first, and everything else comes secondary. You know, unless you're trying to compete and then you're analyzing every little single thing. But these small little details are also a lot of fun to me, you know, like finding some different ways of stacking or warding even, like it's always been...
The nerdy parts? Yeah, they're fun for sure, as we're gonna see some fight for the runes. What was it? It's gonna be 2 for 2? Am I seeing it correctly?
3 for 1.
No, 3 for 1, yep. Man, I hate it when there are no team tags and then I have to really try my hardest to understand which rune went where.
Yeah, this disruption is actually pretty good into Lifestealer as well. Like, the illusions, you know, they hit kinda hard.
Not to be underestimated, but he uses it on the Zeus. Meanwhile, top lane. I know that you were big on the Elder Titan back in the day, playing it even in the off lane. So how's the Tide Ricky gonna do? Okay, they're just gonna annoy 7 Jesu.
I think this is like an amazing Elder Titan lane. If he plays it right, he should be absolutely crushing them. We shall see, though. He blocks the hard camp on his own, which is, I guess, fine. But look at that. You get like a double damage early on. From level 3, basically, you're really strong.
Yeah, I still remember
level 1,
the day.
2. Yep.
I'm watching your stream and I'm watching LeBron's stream, like here, just giving those views and giving you know, support for my Balkan brothers. Yeah. And he's playing Elder Titan, stacking the triangle so that he runs and smashes people. You are doing the same thing. 2 completely different games, close in MMR, and then these 2 guys are doing the same thing. Freaking abusers.
It's the classic Slav hero, you know, they just run in and hit people. It fits our mentality, you know. Just full davai.
I think it has to do with in our language. A stapler is if you get it from out, it literally means to punch somebody, right? So it really, you want to staple people in the face as he's stapling Lace right now. One more hit, 7 Jesu gets the first blood, and once again, Battle Fury hero, first blood.
Yeah, and he has a blink on Ricky, but they can't dive him, they're too low.
Yeah.
First blood on him, and I don't think this is going to become any easier as the lane progresses. Like, Ricky just doesn't do anything here. And Tidehunter, it's not a lane in which... It should be a lane like versus PA, which he owns, but not versus PA plus Elder.
They picked that Tide Hunter and now they're paying the price. Usually these brawler lanes are interesting, but that one is not interesting at all. At least not for 9 Pandas. Well, Asakura, they're also doing well in the Lifestealer lane. I feel like as he gets more levels, it's going to become harder as Loopsy.
He's got a blink, but they might chase him down even. Might be dead
He's
here.
going. Very much dead. Again, it's 7 Jesu who got it.
Yeah, and they also gave away the Healing Lotus. They didn't manage to take it. And now you have level 3 Elder Titan. Now he actually starts hurting. Up to this point, they just won by outskilling them. Now it becomes broken.
Yeah, now they're gonna break them, basically. As Laze is still getting a decent amount of CS, but I don't think that's gonna continue for too long. At least the lane is in a good position for him at the moment. Tiny is doing okay versus the Pango, but like always, the Pango will be coming out ahead. I mean, so far so good. Asakura, I know it's only 4 minutes in, but this is definitely a good start for you to force out the decider game.
Yeah, slight edge on the mid lane, like you said. And they also control the runes, so Pango... Actually, top lane will be taken by Tiny. Very nicely done with the Avalanche. So
Avalanche and then blocks from the Riki.
Yep, as well.
So I don't know if you noticed that they're in the mid lane. Like, I really love when the Pango tries to go for the jump and he just gets tossed mid jump, and then you don't get the shield, you don't do the damage, and you just take it. So that is one way that the Tiny can somehow at least equalize this lane, or try to.
There aren't too many things that can break it, but that one is... It always feels good when you get to cancel the shield crash.
Yep. So PA has almost 3k net worth 5 minutes into the game. That's perfect. Meanwhile, Tiny in the mid lane is taking a beating, a pretty serious one. I think that's gonna threaten his life. So other than those 2 kills on top, things have slowed down. Laze understands that he is not welcome in this lane.
Yeah, they're basically winning 2 out of 3 lanes. They're winning mid and winning top. Bot lane, okay, that's the one that isn't going that great, but it's even. So they're winning 2 lanes and bot lane is even so far for Asakura. This is a great start.
I mean, you could even say that they're winning it, because if you compare the Zeus to the Shadow Demon, the Shadow Demon has more, so things are most definitely working out, and the lane equilibrium favors them at the moment.
Yeah, that's actually fair. Just looking at the cores for now, but yeah, if you look at the supports, that's true. Like Shadow Demon with some boots. Shadow Demon with boots is almost as fast as Zeus without them, though. Thunder.
Oh, he didn't get the tricks of the trade, and now onto that high ground he goes. He wants to really jump out, which is not going to be allowed. Loopsy continues his deaths from the previous game. Solo.
Oopsie.
Yep. Maybe he should change the name.
Another oopsie. It happens. You know, as Ricky... Ricky is always such a strange position for a hero. Like, you either do so much or you fall flat and die 24/7. At least when you get invis, you'll be able to, you know, just move around the map a little bit. Give info.
He's taking some damage. He is quite tanky now when he got the chainmail. Okay, what now, Vanilli? You're no longer that strong.
Yeah, level 3 Kraken Shell, level 2 Anchor Smash. Now he's taking all your right click damage. The only way to kill him is if you force out Anchor Smash and then you go in with the other Titan, but he's gonna go bottom instead.
He has some heads to smash in there. The Tide probably told Ricky, "Okay, can you get away from this lane so you stop giving extra damage to the other Titan? I really need that." And now the other Titan just doesn't have enough.
Yeah, probably same thing happened by the PA. Can't kill him, just go away. Go bottom instead and beat you.
Well, they want him. He doesn't have the ult. He has a healing Lotus. They're gonna get disrupted. Rage still available. Will give you the extra movement speed. 3 stacks on him, and that's not gonna be enough for the Lifestealer to die.
Imagine how insane your timing needs to be to use Echo Stomp with Shadow Demon's Disruption before he rages. Like it has to be
possible.
I don't think it's possible at all, but yeah.
Rage is instant like BKB, so it shouldn't be, but you don't know. Maybe
if you have some lag, you know.
Yep, that's how it goes. Some FPS issues on the lifestealer, and then bam, get stomped. But overall, so far so good for Asakura. Very well for themselves. The PA farming. He did go for the Orb of Corrosion. Do you like it in this game, or do you still think it's unnecessary?
I still think it's unnecessary, but okay, he went for it. Kind of, I think it might be because they were just owning so hard in top lane, so he goes for it. It's all right, I guess. You have Pango as well. They are going on this tide.
Ravage. So you can dodge this. Will not allowed, has 21 charges. That's too deep, you have to bail out, so they didn't really force the Ravage. Young G gonna get slowed down there by the toss, but they don't have anything else. Loopsy coming over. Solo as well. Okay, they can go for the Shadow Demon. Avalanche is there and should be able to take him out. Let's get the disruption off. Still not gonna be getting out of this one alive.
Yeah, he has plus 300 damage. He was thinking about going there on Elder Titan, but 1v4 maybe not the best idea. Not sure why Shadow Demon just went in there to die. His Pango was fine. Young G was out. Shadow Demon was just like, yeah, let's go in, even though he had full vision on them.
It's insane how much this toss does damage. That is through the raindrop that he takes away a quarter of the Pango's HP. Sometimes I'm like just thinking, what the hell were they thinking with this crash landing? And it used to be so much stronger.
I don't know. It's just one of those things.
Solo?
Zeus? Yeah, he might be caught here.
He's gonna get skewered back. RP'd as well. Looks very much dead. We'll try to jump out 4 stacks on him. Goodbye. Vanilli actually gets the kill with the Spirit. Wasn't expecting that to happen. As Lays, he is going to be protecting the Sadie rune. He was probably going to have to take it himself, but has Vanilli gone too close? Rolling Thunder being charged up. They have the Ravage if need be. Not going to be used for now. Rolling Thunder not really doing that much to a Tiny, who now has the extra armor from his ulti. Have you gone too deep with the Tyrant under the tower? Does hurt as well. As the Shadow Poison stacks, there's he cannot remove, but the Ravage is going to be used. They turn around to the Magnets to finish him off. They need the 5th stack as well. He's going to wait for the slow. There's the 5th stack on the Titan. It's not enough for a kill. 7 Jetsu going on to Solo, and now he's going to be getting destroyed by the same Solo. A triple kill for him. You should have learned your lesson. This guy is too strong.
Same place on the map as well. Like they get to have the same fight repeated. This time he's with the Zeus, and it's not an ultra kill. But did these guys forget they're going on a Tide Hunter with Ravage and double damage? Like...
Yeah, probably. They thought they got him. And they were wrong. Man, just like
very
that.
wrong, yeah.
You worked so hard through the laning stage, and then just one Ravage changes it all. I'm all for forcing out a Ravage on the defensive, but that didn't even feel like it was on the defensive. It felt like he was literally baiting all of them so that they can all die, which they did.
No, absolutely. They got clipped, like 3 heroes got clipped by Ravage and Anchor Smash with that Amplify or double damage. Tide Hunter still says double damage when he picks it up, so I'm gonna go with a DD. Until they change the voice lines, double damage lives on.
They're never gonna do it.
I know. Some of them can't even change anymore. But yeah, he's going for Vlad's, kind of a standard build. We'll see what's next in store. Maybe some Vlad's into Shard wouldn't be that terrible on. Maybe even Aghanims on Tide Hunter after it.
We'll see if he wants to. I guess Blink Shard is just the standard one after the Vlad's, right? I haven't really seen people go for anything different. And considering you're versus a Pango versus a PA and the Magnus, all of them heroes that like to move around, yep. The Blink Shard really makes the most sense in my mind.
Yep, most value. Aghanims is annoying as well to play against, though. Like that's another option.
Yeah, you just sit there and you spit on them. Not you don't have a lot of manners, but you definitely have a lot of impact.
there's always worse. You could be bristleback. So.
That is true. That is true. You don't even cover your mouth when sneezing, as the smoke is coming from 9 Pandas towards the top lane. They would like a PA.
Whose manners are the worst in Dota out of all the heroes? Whose manners are like...
Man,
Pudge?
Pudge. He literally comes in, he bites on you, he smells, right? Even if a tide spits on me, it's some water, man. That doesn't stink that much.
That's kinda, I guess, true, yeah. It is Pudge.
7jessu, TP out. Are they gonna see him in time? No. Ooh, that was so close, but nice read. He was even TPing to the outpost, so that was quite dangerous for him.
I'm still thinking about the manners. I guess Pudge is truly the one. You're right on the money, I guess, with the first.
I can't believe it, man. You.
I opened the hero list.
Okay. So my analyst is very well invested in this game. I like it. I like when we're all focused. It's Young G. We're trying to force out his ulti, maybe secure this arcane room for the Tiny, and we'll be able to do it. Oh, you don't want to be there, my friend. There's a disruption ready. They're gonna buy some time. Ricky is the one that's gonna be in trouble at this moment. Ulti from the Zeus, not enough for the kill, and nearly he does die. Finally, Loopsy gets on top of him, puts himself in an uncomfortable spot, has the tricks of the trade, no way to go to the low ground. He's gone.
Nice
the reveal of the blink. RP onto the 2 of them, gets them closer. And this is where Lace wants to be because he has the Ravage, and here comes the life stealer, comes out. 7jessu dropping low. They need some magic damage to finish him off. They get the Zeus kill first, so 7jessu, he will live. Can they get the blink from the Tiny Race? Gonna get slowed down, very nicely done by Young G to prevent them from hunting down their PA. That is Ravage used and RP used on the other side. Only 2 heroes die on each of the teams, so pretty even exchange between the 2 teams.
Yeah, they got the Ricky as well, right? Like he just respawned too quickly, but still very even considering it's mag on one side. I'm kind of curious why they didn't just instantly go for the PA instead of the mag. I feel like if you blow her up, but of course at the same time she's maybe more of uncertainty, you know, you don't know if you're actually gonna get her or not, so killing the mag was the safer option. Cool fight in general, nice RP, nice blink reveal, and nice Ravage once again. Blaze is having like the time of his life, no one is respecting the Ravage, so he's just doing whatever he wants to.
Loopsy?
Skewer, yeah.
Well, he did buy time for the tower to fall, and I think that's very important. You have a Ricky, you have a Tiny, you want these towers to fall, you want to be able to play more aggressively, so... Nice grab for them.
There's Radiance on bot lane, 7jessu trying to fight BetBoom, but this isn't gonna happen. He's got Infest as well.
You're a 5-1 PA, top of the network chart, and then this guy, this poor guy who's 2,000 net worth behind you, is just stronger at the moment.
Yeah, and he's also able to infest his own allies. He doesn't even have to buy a blink. He's doing exactly that on the bottom lane.
They're waiting for somebody.
Yeah.
The tower didn't fall though, so it feels like
he's in.
He is in. He gets the tower, getting close with the PA. No toss available. Erase.
Bonus
comes out. There's an RP onto the 2 of them. This is very dangerous, especially because you're gonna lose your rage. They do get the PA though. Disruption just to make sure the Lightning lives a little bit longer. Loopsy, very nice grab in the backlines. In the end, again a kind of even fight, considering that the PA did lose her life.
I mean, that disruption was so unnecessary. I feel like it kind of saves him for a while longer, but yeah, like you said, even a fight. Look, 9 Pandas should be very happy with how that went.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, Tiny jumped into nothing. Like, he used his combo on creeps, immediately got destroyed. Lifestealer was just a bonus, basically, at that point. I'm not even sure how they managed to take so much damage there for PA to die.
That's Zeus for you, it seems, and that Zeus is gonna have an Aghanim Scepter in no time. Solo is really committing onto that one. Well, not really if he goes down now. They need the slow. Where's the diffusal blade? There's the slow. Solo has been found. Turns around to do as much damage as he can. Doesn't have his ulti. 12-1 charges are there. That's a lot of damage. Here comes the rabbit to save him. No way. He's still alive and they bait in Young G Solo. Just give up on killing this guy. Give up on playing versus this guy. He still hasn't.
And he's gonna have that Aghanims you talked about. Like, why wouldn't you rush Aghanims when you got that triple kill in the river? Now he got the assist gold. No, actually he did kill Young G. So he's 800 gold away from full Aghanims being completed on a position 5 Zeus. This is... yeah, best case scenario for him.
Going for Lays. They know he doesn't have the Ravers, so... they can definitely punish this tide.
I'm not sure. She does have a BKB. Sevenchesu has a BKB on his PA, so it's an option.
They just gave up. They just gave up on the tower. Smart move. Just get the hell out of there. I really like the vision though from 9 Pandas. This Riki has done a great job. Like, look at every single lane is warded. They have some wards in the enemy jungle. I mean, Sakura not bad with vision as well, but just not as good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They do smoke up. It's harder to get that vision down, right? When you're playing versus Riki, it's harder to just move on the map. It's always in the back of your mind that he might be watching. Smoke is broken and he dusts. The wrong one. The wrong hero dusts.
He gets out.
You know what's sad here? He's the only one whose smoke didn't break, and he's the one that pops the dust the fastest. The other two that were actually on Riki, they didn't use it, so he gets away.
Yeah, where's the focus, my friends? But either way, they do get 2 towers on the back of this BKB, not even used. What is the Riki gonna buy? Are we gonna see another defusal, or do you switch it up? In this game, do you maybe get a shard first?
I think shard is huge value. You're playing versus Shadow Demons, so
yeah. But
you should be getting it. Yeah, exactly.
Just call the team, guys. Yo, kill the Tormentor. What are you doing? We'll see. We'll see. Tiny is going for a Kanda, so burst damage is what he wants. Pango Aghanims, no surprises in terms of items. Tide does have his blink and in the water, so he is capable of keeping someone in place.
Nice try, nice try.
Yeah. Not good enough, though.
Yeah. I mean, you never... If you're playing Zeus and Tormentor falls, you pop that ulti 10 out of 10 times. You never save it. Like, the chances are you're going to take down a target.
They saw Lupsi on the sentry, so they know that he's here. He's trying to steal this from the other way around. Okay, he sees the heroes. He is done. But he's really scouting them, maybe even hoping that he's gonna break a smoke.
Oh,
yep.
Smoke, yep. And the dust connects though.
Yeah, he needs to run. This is not gonna be easy. The dust is expiring at the moment, and the Shadow Demon gonna get silenced up. They do know that he's
They don't see him. They don't see him. They don't have any more dusts. That's it. Like, Vanilli was too far. Oh, he's caught again. Another dust is on him. Now they have.
Yeah, but it is expiring.
They have sentries.
There it is. Is it enough? He wants to jump to the creeps wave, and he will be able to do it. Go Invis, go Invis, go Invis. He will, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna get shockwave to death.
Dude,
oh boy.
Lupsi just took them for a ride. That was such a cool play from him. Like, they smoked up, they tried to make a move, and they lost like 2 minutes chasing a Riki.
Yeah, the supports of 9 Pandas are really doing a stellar job in this game. Has he still made a decision on what to buy? No, he still has 2,000 gold. Maybe he just, if he wants to continue with these plays, just buy Blink Dagger and then make sure that you're not gonna die.
That's also an option. I wonder if it's value considering you don't have a shard or anything like that. He's queuing up a defusal now after all. Like, if you have a shard and then you have a blink, it makes sense. Like, you are bringing value with that blink. But if you're just having a blink, you're just gonna continue being annoying, and that's it. Bot lane solo.
TPs are coming in. Solo. He has baited him in a couple of times. Drops the
Nimbus.
Nimbus. Pango is on top. He would need some time to connect, and he is going to be doing it. But that's a smoke. 9 Pandas.
They
They're
know.
going to be chasing forward.
They know. The spirit connected on 3 heroes. Counter
See.
smoke. Yeah.
That is the best time to smoke because you know exactly where your opponents are moving to.
Radiant are scanning.
But can they catch anybody? They have 2 force staffs on their side versus Ricky. That's quite nice.
Both of these teams know exactly where
There's the
the
smoke
enemies
break.
are.
See the Ricky? I think he has done the damage. Nice ulti from his used to prevent any kind of plays. He's still infested on the race.
Oh,
Avalanche, the only toss. So without the Ravage, can we really win this fight? We're going to be going on to the Lifestealer BQ. Coming forward next hit is going to be a crit and the RP on top of them. Without the Ravage, you cannot really win these fights. After your tide is dead, what are you going to do? They're trying to finish off the PA. He's inside of the smoke screen. And the magic damage the supports are doing it. They're not doing enough solo without any mana. 7 Jesu this time around. He is the one who gets an ultra kill. And he does finish it off with solo last.
The Satanic, of course. Massive usage right there. And Tidehunter died a little bit too fast for 9 Pandas. That's one thing that they didn't do well. They didn't protect the Tide, but they don't necessarily have heroes that protect very well. On one side you have the Shadow Demon, on the other you have Smokescreen, and that's it. And look at this Tide, he instantly gets gone on. He gets clipped by Earth Splitter as well. And you don't even manage to kill off the Shadow Demon with your Avalanche Toss combo. Like, Loopsy is playing much better this game. Like Ricky is on point. I feel like what they're lacking is proper initiation. It's kind of off point from a raise every now and then. You know, like you jump in a little bit too offside, and Lifestealer doesn't get to hit.
Yeah, I feel like you need to be the first one to go in as a Tiny. Go in first. Lifestealer pops the rage, you get 1 hero down, and then you try to get out. Then when the PA is chasing you with her BKB, then you Ravage, right? So you save your Tidehunter. I don't think you can allow your Tidehunter to be the first one to fall.
Yeah, I need the Ags on Lifestealer. I think that's what you're saying. Basically, the solution to all of these problems is the Aghanims on him.
He's gonna have it. I mean, pretty much 300 gold away. Still, the PA is very farmed, and we talked about the buffs on the PA this time around. Having an Empower, it's a completely different story.
She has not only the Empower, she's 20k net worth versus 14k on Lifestealer. Has an additional full item flying out, I believe, for her.
Only
Does
Demon
she?
Edge.
Only Demon, okay.
But it's fine, right? It's gonna be... Oh, career! Don't die. You're gonna have the MKB in no time if you're 7 Jesu. He hasn't queued it up yet though. Is he thinking about a rapier? Please buy a rapier. Please do it.
It would make the game more interesting for sure. And it is one of those heroes that can actually do it, right? Like when you have Aegis, like you buy the rapier and you try to end the game, but most likely not the smartest idea here. Considering that you can die in one tiny combo with Kanda and Zeus ult.
It is the manliest idea, right? Imagine you go outside and you go to a bar, you tell a girl, I buy rapier minute 25 in a competitive game in PA.
Yeah,
right?
you know that meme where there's a guy in the corner, like the badly drawn. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't know I buy rapier on PA.
7 Jesu is not really a target. But they're still gonna be going forward. 9 Pandas are really committing. They don't have the Zeus, of course. He's gonna contribute even from afar. Magnus not close. There's Zeus. Avalanche toss. Goodbye supports. Ravage a bit unnecessary, but sure. Just make sure that they die. Enrique also got the shard from the Tormentor. That's one thing that we didn't comment on. So big things for 9 Pandas.
They just absolutely blew up. Shadow Demon, it was necessary to kill him because he's getting his Aghanim Scepter as well very soon. Which will be a bit annoying to play against. As Lifestealer, playing into anything that keeps you controlled is never fun.
Huge damage from the Pango. This Empower really does make a difference. Without the Empower, I don't know if he gets the kill there, but with it just looked easy. And that's the MKB done. That is so huge for the PA. Now you're no longer gonna have issues fighting inside of the smoke screen, even without your BKB. You definitely don't need to pop that BKB early on.
Ace. Oh, so that's here.
Yeah, through the shard, broken. He is kinda tanky.
Oopsie.
Yeah, Loopsy came over, he wanted to die as well. He literally died to the splashes, and then Vladik finished him off with a little bit of damage.
It's always nice to be... that's a true friend, you know. Misery loves company, so you go in and you make sure that he's not alone as you're... as he's been taken down.
Lifestealer also lost his career. No, it was somebody else. It was... who lost their career? Oh, it was the Ricky. Okay, he had a Yasha on it. 7 Jesu is pushing, 40 seconds left. Avalanche toss back into the tier 4s. He pops the BKB. Satanic as well. He has been infested and you need to move away so that he doesn't heal disarmed. And goodbye. This is his first life. Does he have the BKB? Doesn't have the Satanic. This is kind of dangerous. Ravage will be up in 20 seconds. So yeah, it is dangerous, but it seems dangerous for VTune. Oh, he's trying to get away. He's inside of the smoke screen. The pushback as well. What a play. Not good enough though. Lay's coming forward 10 seconds for his Ravage. He wanted to get the anchor onto 7 Jesu. Think about jumping in. VG next hit on him is gonna be a crit, but only if you commit right now. There's the infest onto the Elder Titan. He's very much dead, being destroyed from the inside, and the Lifestealer comes out with a lot of his HP back. There's the Dead in the Water and Shadow Demon. That is exactly where he's gonna die.
It was so unnecessary usage, I feel like, from 7 Jesu. One thing that I noticed there, like Satanic and BKB at the same time, and he already got infested, so he couldn't even heal. He was disarmed, and it was like, okay, you used all your defensive tools. So this game was very comfortably in Asakura's hands up to that point. I feel like that just kind of... it's not a major throw, but... I feel like they could have gotten a side off of that Aegis advantage, and no Tide Hunter, of course.
Yeah, now there is Ravage available. You do not have your Aegis any longer, and I think the burst damage of 9 Pandas is high enough that they can kill the PA if they find her. Nice smokescreen usage there, saves the Ricky's life.
Yeah, Tide
What
Hunter
is Solo
well
doing,
got
man?
caught, but
Solo. He almost died. That creep wound up an attack, but this is what you have that cold look when you play Dota for 20 years competitively.
yeah, he just wants his refresher. He's getting there, and the burst damage is massively important this game, right? Like double Nimbus, all the burst damage that you can get versus the PA, versus these supports. You just want to be able to blow targets up. Erase is setting something up on the top lane, but this is... he's so alone. Maybe time to TP away. He doesn't have a TP, actually.
No, but he wanted the BKB. That's why he's playing so aggressive, right? These big items are coming from 9 Pandas. Refresher on the Zeus and the BKB on the Tiny really do change the game. Speaking of game-changing items, the Aghanim's and the Shadow Demon, it's flying out at the moment, so it's ready.
It's really good, but considering there's an Axe already on Lifestealer, it feels like there's a play against it, at least for him. Yeah. The one that cannot play against it is Tiny. Like, you have a BKB, but once you jump in, there's no jumping out. It's going to be almost impossible for you to leave the fight and rejoin and do the classic Tiny gameplay.
Oh, PA. They know where he is. They're pinging it out. 7 Jesu gonna get jumped on. They have the Ravage as well. Gonna be using everything. The RP is there to protect him. He needs to get a Satanic off, and there it is. But no, he took them away. At least VTune is gonna be standing his ground, and that's a ground that he's gonna lose. Now they're on a hill. 2 fat guys. There's just not enough room for everybody there. The PA is coming. You wanted his life, but you will not be getting it. What a response from the Magnus Vladik, saving the day.
Vladik, the TV, saving the day indeed. I want to see, maybe we'll get the replay of that fight, but what happened, because they jump in, and then there was like a half of a second of delay. Look at this. They jump
because
in.
Because of the blur, they didn't see him.
I thought
learn
they
it's time
did.
to break.
Yeah, I thought they had the time, but okay. It bought just enough time for Vladik to jump in and counterplay this. It is so dangerous, but it's so necessary to blow her up if you see the PA. You take that play, you take that play. Maybe if they had smoke screen on top, it would be a bit faster. I mean, it would be better, but in any case, this game might be over. They have a tier 2 on top lane, so they won't be megaed at least.
Vladik continuing to play this Magnus, and now we know why they picked it for him. It wasn't just above the PA. This guy really knows what he's doing, and he's doing this versus a Tidehunter lineup. Vichu? Does he think he can fight this? Going for 7 Jesu has both the BKB and the Satanic.
Can't even infest her. Like, if you infest, she blinks out, you're in no man's land. You can easily die afterwards. They're just finding all the right answers. This 88 win probability, I think it's very correct. They're finding all the answers to the lifestealer as well. Like, you've got the Basher on Pango. You've got the Aghanims on your Shadow Demon. The PA on her own is buying a Basher as well. And you won't be even be able to stand and fight. And I'm not sure they can... there is no way they reach this.
No, they're running. They're gonna have the Riki in the vicinity. This place is sentry, but you're running into a gem. PA taking short work of the Roche. One more crit is gonna be needed. Scan on the money. Refresher on the Zeus is ready, so there's gonna be a lot of damage, but now you have to dodge the PA. You have to kill everybody else. Ulti is there. Ricky going in. They found the Shadow Demon. He has the 4-stab. They're trying to kill the Pango. Not going to be able to do it. Disruption is there. Ravage used as well. Not really to avail. And the Magnus is just waiting. Lifestealer infesting on the Pango, trying to do some damage to him, but he cannot finish him off. And they used the RP just for good measure. It wasn't really needed. Buyback is coming from the Ricky. Lost 3 heroes. You're going to be losing even more. Vichu. Now he's going to be dealing with 7 Jesu getting broken as well. Getting out of this one. Into the pit. He goes just to dodge a little bit. That is an awesome fight for them for sure. Vichu. Slow down, and the PA gets out, saves the Aegis.
It's kind of crazy how much damage he's dealing to the Pango. Even like he's rolling Thundering, right? Like he's rolling around, but the Infest is just still destroying the Pangolier. So he manages to kill him, and he manages to kill the other Titan, forcing his buyback. Nice jump. Like every time they split the fight the way they just did, it works out much better for them. They don't kill the PA, of course, and she is massive, 6k gold on top of everything else, but maybe that's the approach for 9 Pandas. Just find the supports, find the Pango somehow, don't go on the PA.
Yeah, split the fight. I mean, you have 4 melee heroes versus a RP, and we saw what happens when you don't go together, right? The RP is kind of crappy. He used it on a dying Tidehunter.
That's truly it, right? Like, you have a You have a Ravage, they have an RP, so you can split the fight. You can make things a little bit easier for yourself.
There's the shard from the for the Shadow Demon. Another thing that's gonna make him insanely powerful. He also has the money for the full Ether Lens. This Shadow Demon is a problem, man. 2 demonic cleanses, 2 demonic purges, and of course the break from all 3 of the cores on the side of 9 Pandas is a catastrophe.
The supports are massive on both sides. Even the lonely Elder Titan that only has a Glimmer and empty drums, his natural order at this time is doing quite some work.
Solo is gone. Oh, this is not good. He's a big damage dealer on your side. The Aegis is still up. I think Asakura can continue with their push.
Yeah, luckily it's 50-second death. Like, his levels aren't massive. So he'll be up by the time they reach high ground, I believe. Most likely, at least.
That's the big item. There's the MKB, right? So now you can really infest the PA, and maybe you can burst her down. Even though we talked about not really looking to just burst somebody and focus somebody down, but go around the fight. Now that option for you is more open than what it used to be.
Absolutely. And you need to take her down, though. She's got that -1 attacks to trigger Coup de Grace.
PA. Very graceful
Integra.
hero.
Radiant
It's Grace. Let me just say.
scanning.
No, it's the scan was used.
Radiant's top tower is under
But for a second, that is a good way to start off the fight. Just kill one hero, ulti from the Zeus. Finding the rest of them as well.
Dire are scanning.
See Sakura. They are not really going to be using the Sagas, it seems, to finish the last side.
Now 1 more minute remaining. Maybe there's some bait possible on the PA.
Just
Even
go
if you
with
trade
Sadie
this-
rune.
Yeah. Let's see.
Get slow.
They have the
Tiny.
vision here.
Radiant's top tower
He's running
is
in,
under
and
attack.
yeah, the Zeus doesn't have the ulti. They used it there for vision, and he doesn't have the refresher either. 7 Jesu just running like a madman. Into the backline, the Tiny goes, and Vladik just dodges him. So it's really not gonna be a problem at all. Lifestealer needs to invest, and he gets himself into the Magnus. BKB is gonna be pop break on the poor Tiny. He cannot move, and now they're gonna be focusing on the Lifestealer buyback coming up from the Magnus. Rage not available, and neither is the Lifestealer. That Aegis is still up. They're not even getting close. Triple kill for the PA, and it does look like we are going to a decider game. Asakura, man, after the
Disconnected,
first
yeah.
game that we saw them, Blizzard, we kind of wrote them up. We thought that this was going to be one of those teams that cannot make it through. They are showing their power here, even against 9 Pandas.
Oh, they keep on impressing, really. Like, even versus 9 Pandas, like you just said, they lost game number 1 very convincingly. Game number 2, like you could see, they have some strengths in this lineup, and 7 Jesu is a boss on this PA. 22-6 in the end. I think this hero needs to be banned against him. They lost game number 1, but they had a good matchup, carry to carry. I mean, they didn't have a good matchup for the PA.
Yep.
This time around they had it, and he took over. Erase, he just truly didn't have a good game on the Tiny. And that was one big thing that led to the demise of 9 Pandas in this game. You could even see before they even typed GG, he disconnected, and you kind of know what the mentality is when that happens. It was just like a really rough game for him. He had too many jumps that didn't connect. Sometimes it's not even that he is missing the connection, it's also the fact that he's bringing in the Lifestealer as well in a bad position. So yeah, we'll see. Game number 3, I want to see more from him. Maybe Lupsi had his redemption arc. Now we need to see the Tiny redemption arc in game 3.
Yeah, considering that they first picked the Tiny though, right? He did play versus some problems, but I felt like in this game with 2 vision giving supports that, as you mentioned, he should have done better. And well, 9 Pandas, once again, it seems when the game slows down that they're just not that good at forcing their opponents to make mistakes. They usually wait for them to come, and this time around, well, Asakura were strong enough. So any adjustments, right, in terms of gameplay, in terms of drafts that you would like to see maybe from all of the games that we watch these teams, because we have been watching them quite a lot in the past 3 days.
If you're 9 Pandas, I think the approach is very simple. This man is playing PA the same way you play those Ninja Warriors, you know, that custom game where you go in, you get a kill, all your spells refresh, you get out, you go in again. He just needs to buy Aghanims and it will be 100% that. So if you're 9 Pandas, ban it out, make them play with weaker position 1.
Okay, that could be a way to go. But for our viewers right now, they finally get a full best of 3 series. Yesterday, everything was a 2-0. At some point, you're thinking, what the hell is happening? Why don't we get a decider? Because we are saving it for the last day. This is gonna go to a full series, and hopefully the lower bracket finals will see full 5 games as well. But the decider of this series after the break. One more game. It is what's separating these teams from going to the lower bracket finals and facing one move or being eliminated from the close qualifiers here in Eastern Europe. The FISSURE Universe Episode 4, it will get its second close qualifier contestant from Eastern Europe today. I'm Harry, joining me is Lizard, and who better to take you through the Eastern European qualifiers than the Slavic boys here. Asakura, 9 Pandas, Lizard, after what you have witnessed in games 1 and 2, do you have a favorites for this series?
I feel like I had clear favorites going into the series. Those were 9 Pandas. All of their players, right? Like when you look at the history and stuff, they should be stronger. At the same time, sometimes that's not your strength, especially in these qualifiers. Sometimes that can be a weakness, especially if you're a team that hasn't achieved too much and you're playing for these closed qualifiers. You can be just thirsting a bit more, being a bit hungrier for that lane. And Asakura right now, they're looking relentless. Like game number 1, game number 2. Game number 1 wasn't that great. Game number 2, really cool comeback. And because of that comeback, and because of that disconnect before the GG is called, I feel like the mentality might be on their side. At least that mental state, I think they're in a better one.
Yeah, we do talk about the mental state quite a lot. You gave us your vision of it from your competitive days, where your answers was just I lost a lot, but we don't remember it that way. I remember cheering you on, Lizard, and you winning every single game I ever watched. So that's awesome. But we got a draft, right? So let's see. 9 Pandas, Asakura. We'll see who the people in chat are gonna be cheering for. So guys, give a little bit of a love to the team that you want to go through. Bands pretty much the same once again.
Yeah, Twitch chat and love, there is
10 seconds remaining.
there is nothing as close to each other, right? Definitely only love that we get from Twitch chat, but much love to the Twitch chat, all of you guys out there watching.
Stop crying. We're here trying to show our macho man image and whatnot, and you're crying on stream. Just let it go, Lizard. Let's focus on the Dota.
Do you see some tears here, or what's happening? Absolutely.
I saw a beginning of tears, right? But
you're right. You know me too well. I was about to, but I'll stop. I'll stop for just for our brand. PA will be banned by Asakura, actually. They're the ones that ban it out.
Yeah. And I'm here talking about the brand, and then I look at you have the stripes, the classic Slavic ones. We're not gonna say from which brand, and I'm here just full red. Yeah.
That's the one.
That's how it goes.
Those are the stripes.
Exactly. So we do get a Shadow Demon once again. Asakura didn't want to leave the PA this time around, but that is the question. Can they win without this hero?
Yeah, let's see. The PA definitely looked strong in their hands. They did win before without the PA. They are a team that can win with multiple cores. I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem occurs when they don't have the ultimate win condition on the position 1. I think for them to take that best of 5 series, or for them to get to the best of 5 series versus 9 Pandas, they need to get that position 1 that scales better than the enemy's position 1. And eventually, like, no matter how long the game lasts, eventually you just come out on top. And I basically get a better scaling team is what I'm saying. Let's phrase it in a simpler way.
So 9 Pandas pick a Seeker right now and they won. That's how it goes. Well, they're gonna go for the Tiny, so Erase, he hasn't given up. He's like, guys, I didn't play as well as I could have. Give it to me again, I can do it. And they believe in him.
It's a nice approach, right? Like, good mentality. I see more often when someone has a bad game and then... No, the thing that I see more often is when you have an amazing game, you're crushing, you're going 15-0, and then you pick the same thing, and then you kind of just, nothing is connecting. I see that more often than when a player has a bad game and then he picks the same hero. In general, I think that you improve, you have a better time. In the last game, his laning stage wasn't that amazing, but he wasn't in a good matchup. later on, of course, all the ganks and stuff, they didn't truly connect. So yeah, we'll see what they improve with this tiny pick, and if they adjust maybe the bans. So far they can only ban
Pango?
one. Yeah. In Pango or Ember, which one do you hate more? Maybe you just ban the Bloodseeker that you mentioned and you wait for the last two bans.
Okay, we last time here they picked Ricky, right? So let's see if that's the hero that they want, or maybe it's gonna be a Zeus again. No, we are gonna be seeing Solo with his back against the wall. We know what he goes for.
Yeah, back to the basics, back to the Undying. Okay, I don't know. Undying, for me at least, is not
10
the
seconds remaining.
most meta pick on position 5.
5
On offlane, it
seconds
can
remaining.
work here and there, but it is solo and he wants to play it, so back against the wall, like you said, go back to your full comfort zone. Pick what you feel the best at. Even though the Undying was pretty bad the last time they played, he didn't really have a lot of impact with it.
Okay, so if I'm a Sakura now, this is how I would approach this. I'd pick a Pango. I'd pick like a Clockwork or a Tusk, something along those lines, and then I'd get a Gyro or a Drow on the 18. That would be my way of dealing with the lineup that has him okay, they go for the Gyro that has an Undying on their side. I like this, right? It's not a Clockwork, but it is a melee hero and it is a Gyro.
Yeah, Morphling is banned out, and finally we get to see the Gyrocopter that we haven't really been seeing lately
10
at all.
seconds remaining.
I mean, not in this qualifier at least. Morphling is banned out, you're playing into Undying. These heroes don't threaten Drow a lot. Maybe that's an option. Besides her, there's a lot of meta cores that are still in the pool. They're gonna go with the Night Stalker. They're gonna go full aggressive mode from the laning stage.
Yep, that's a nice one to have. Something that came to mind for me is also a Dragonite, because he has bonus armor, so doesn't care much about the natural order. But I guess you're gonna wait for a carry pick with the last one, so we're probably gonna be looking at Lupsi's hero. The Muerta is still in, and that is the one that he does like. But you know what he also plays that would be good with the Night Stalker? An Io, right? Imagine if they just pick a Wisp right now and we see a Night Stalker Io lane.
I mean, definitely is something different. Haven't really seen the Io Night Stalker, or just haven't seen Wisp in a bit, but I think Muerta is a good call from you. At Muerta versus Elder Titan in the lane, like he gets all the spirits, he starts running you down with bonus movement speed, you give him the dead shot and he runs away. So like basically he wastes all his time running away with bonus movement speed. So in general I like it. The AoE silence, not something that you lack, you already have it from the Night Stalker, but I wouldn't mind it. I actually think it would be pretty cool to get. That Ricky in the last game, he did a lot of work post laning stage, but the lane itself was terrible. The only thing that rescued the lane was the fact that they had
Blizzard, stop scratching your head. Just stop scratching your head, man. You're gonna make a problem.
It's just too itchy. There we go. They get a clock instead. Into the Gyro, into the Elder Titan, not too bad. Like it is an annoying hero to play against.
I think they're preparing for a Pango. I think that was the idea. But yeah, you can prepare for a Pango, but there's gonna be a Monkey King. Man, this is a killer Monkey King game. Dude, 9 Pandas, they're gonna have such a rough time. And I think now, if you are 9 Pandas, you have to ban out the Dawnbreaker. It will just round up this draft of a Sakura in such ways that you won't be able to deal with them. So just get rid of that hero. This Gyro is way too well protected.
Yeah, they went for the Tiny with a second pick. They didn't have like ultimate first pick, so they didn't have those 2 bans to protect him. They didn't protect him at all. I mean, they didn't ban anything against him. They banned the Bloodseeker, so your options were Ember, Pango, Monkey, and they got probably the strongest one. We'll see. There are ways of finding him, at least, as he's flying over the trees. You have the Night Stalker to follow you. But overall, you have one last pick to deal with too many problems, I would say. And There you go. That's the 4 melee, by the way, on 9 pandas that you wanted to see. So is the 5th hero ranged one?
I think so. I feel like TA is an option that's probably going to get banned out. And one thing that VTune does play is a Huskar, right? So if he sees that it is a good Huskar game, he could pick it up. But I think you ban out the TA if you're Asakura.
Yeah, I like the TA idea a lot. Like, they have the ultimate last pick. TA would round this draft up nicely. It plays the tempo very well. The Dawn on the other side, the TA on this one. Besides the TA, I don't know, like, they played the Lifestealer. It's not the worst matchup into the Gyro, but against the Shadow Demon, again, it's annoying. There's Drow as well, which is another option.
If you wants to play it.
Yeah. If you want to play super fast with a Night Stalker, the good old Orchid building Spectre is definitely going to give you some late game potential, but into Shadow Demon again, it is annoying.
I feel like this is a TA ban. Are you? Maybe you're afraid of the Lifestealer. If there is a certain hero you want to pick in the offlane that's really not going to do anything to him, then you might go that route. Because you don't have really good heroes to push him out of the lane at all. But you have good heroes to rotate as 5 of you, so then you can always push him out of the lane, right? Gyro, Monkey King, both of these 2 heroes love to rotate early.
Dire team pick.
There's the
TA
TA.
ban. Yeah, made the most sense. You're absolutely right on the money with that one. What's the offlane pick for them, though? What's left in the pool?
A little bit lacking on the AoE lockdown, so we might even see something like a Mars or something along those lines. I wouldn't hate.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they got a lot of options, I would say. What about some Zoo? I mean, it is an Undying against you. You banned out the PA. Like, you could play the game a bit differently and just pick one of the Zoo boys.
Beastmaster, maybe?
Yeah, you're not playing into anything too squishy, though. That's absolutely true. So the Alpha Wolves won't just gnaw on an Undying or a Clock the same way they would on the Tidehunter. I mean, 4 melee heroes against you. Tidehunter was good. Magnus was also an option. It's not banned. Into Undying, it's rough, but playable.
Man, I definitely love a Drow. I'd love a Drow here. Or a Slark. That used to be VTune's specialty. You have an Undying in the lane to help you. This is a good Slark game, right? So you just play around the nighttime.
Yeah, minus stats galore, right? Is this gonna be
Viper mid? Yeah, I think so.
They're switching things up, so it's a carry Tiny with an offlane Night Stalker.
It's an okay carry Tiny game, actually, right? If you look at it, because you do have bonus armor, you don't have any armor that's going to be taken away by the Elder Titan. A lot of the carries that were left would struggle versus the Elder Titan, and Tiny really isn't going to.
I mean, it's kind of a gotcha pick with the Viper. It's one of the best counters to the Monkey King as well, right? Like, extremely annoying to play the Monkey King into that. Maybe there's a chance for them to switch things up as well when it comes to the laning stage. 7 Jesu did pick up the Gyro, but yeah, I don't know if you can switch things up. Like, if you put Gyro mid, it's not gonna do much better than the Monkey. You can perhaps use Flak Cannon and just push out the wave and go farm the jungle as well.
Nah, it's Monkey King who gets level 3-4. He doesn't put any points in Jingu, and he rotates with the Primal Spring. I feel like that's the only way that you
just play him as a 4. You rotate 24/7. Yeah.
Exactly, and you know what the main problem is? That the supports of Asakura aren't great at catching the Viper. So I feel like this Viper is really gonna have a hell of a time in the mid lane.
Yeah, he should. Erase last game. This time around, he doesn't play the Tiny, actually. They do a switch up on us all and they give him the Viper instead. I don't know, this hero is kind of dead. This is the most perfect Viper game. Like, there's so many different heroes that you work well against. You're good against Gyro, you're good against Monkey, yeah. Sorry?
you work well with your team as well, right? It's not so much against Sakura. You have all of these mobile heroes that will love to run towards the Viper. So I'm liking this.
I like it as well, but I have to wait and see if it actually works. Like the Viper, there's a reason no one is picking it right now, and it's a very rare occurrence that you see the hero, so we'll see. It's gonna be an interesting game 3 for sure. It's a nice switch up that they made with putting Tiny on 1. You said you liked Tiny 1. What's the build even? What do you go for?
It's usually what have I seen? Echo Saber into SNY into BKB, then maybe Silver Edge. You very rarely get Blink. That's the that's the thing. So yeah, that's kind of the build.
Yeah, I think it's a good Tiny build game as well. You're playing with a Night Stalker on the offlane. Like you can maybe do some twin gate rotations as well towards top once the second night starts. Yeah, we'll see. A pretty cool idea by 9Pandas, but Solo has always been the one that liked to play around these switch ups, right? Like you get the flex hero, you pick it first, you bait a pick or two out, and it's crazy because why? Now it all makes sense why they didn't ban or protect Tiny, right? Like it all makes sense why they only banned the Bloodseeker, why they didn't ban out heroes that are good against the Tiny. They were planning for this from the get-go, literally. And what's cool as well is Tiny is almost exclusively played on mid lane in this patch. Like everyone plays it mid because it's broken on mid lane. Everyone wants that Kanda build, but if it can be played on position 1, this is going to be a really good strategical maneuver by them.
So I went through some players that I know that they play a carry Tiny. So Watson has been playing it. It's Treads, Echo Saber, Soul Ring is always in there, right? There's no game without the Soul Ring. And then it depends, right? So sometimes he gets a Shadow Blade instantly. Sometimes he goes for the Shard to continue farming. SNY is not on the menu, interestingly enough, even though I saw it a couple of times on the Tiny. But yeah, so it's a very, very early Shadow Blade that he himself goes for most of the games.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing SNY as well. Shadow Blade perhaps better scaling than a Blink, and you can also You can also catch people with it, right? So let's see how it goes.
We'll find out now in the game if 9Pandas can make it work, if they can make themselves go up against one move to get their revenge. Asakura, they played versus one move in their first game, the best of one. They got demolished in 24 minutes. That's where you and me wrote them off, but it just seems that one move were too strong. And Asakura, they're going for a smoke. They want that advantage. They feel themselves in the lower bracket finals. Am I getting excited too early? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. They're gonna find Solo. They're gonna kill everybody. Let's go. Well, yeah, I got excited too early. Or Tiny.
Did you?
Well, he got found. He needs some help. The Undying is running over, and V-Tune is getting smacked in the face. That's gonna be a 5-man decay. Usually after that, you want to be going forward, and Young G gets himself a first blood. Well, if I'm going to be laning versus the Viper, I might as well want to get a first blood. Maybe he's going to be getting an extra one as well. Clockwork in the vicinity. This is a hard hero to kill. 32 strength. Give it all to me. Undying with 1400 HP isn't the target.
Yeah, level 1, 1400 on Undying, 560 on the Shadow Demon. Let's fight.
Let's go. You versus me. Yeah. 6th grader versus a 1st grader. That's how it feels. And he got another double decay. Young G, I wouldn't want to be in his skin, but he did block the creeps quite nicely. So the lane is gonna be going back and forth at some point.
Yeah, like one of the best things that you can do versus heroes that absolutely win against you in the lane is mess with your equilibrium, right? In many different ways. Either block like a god or don't block at all and hope that they are blocking too well. So you push in and then you can maybe farm under the tower.
Yeah, sometimes versus when these heroes like Huskar or Viper are being played in the mid lane, sometimes we see a ward behind the mid lane tower early on, just so that the Viper or a Huskar would know what to do with the wave, block or let it go.
Yeah, and you can. He bought boots on the monkeys, so he'll be able to maybe do the same thing behind the tower, go and creep skip a little bit. You know, like you're playing. Basically, like if you were playing off lane.
So, looking at the lanes, Monkey so far is farming well. Of course, that's going to be changing heavily in the Viper's favor. Oh, Avalanche. They do have 2 zombies eating his brains, and he is very much dead. It will be Solo that picks up the kill. You're not even going to be getting the this tombstone down either, so Solo is still coming forward. Vichun does have the mana to work with, so Vladik, he does look like he's in a lot of trouble. He has 15 wand charges. I don't know if that's gonna be enough for you to survive anyways, especially once Vichun gets on top of you, and even if you do, with this kind of HP, you are not surviving in the lane, or at least you're not getting any last hits. Tree toss,
that's the kill.
Goodbye.
Yeah, Young G, by the way. Look at mid lane and what just happened. Bot lane was, yeah.
What? How?
Yeah, bot lane was taking my attention as well. Meanwhile, Monkey managed to kill the Viper.
How?
I guess it's a little bit of Raze got excited, just like you did at the beginning of the game. He wanted to dominate, and now he just absolutely threw the mid lane.
Okay, I'm never getting excited in my life if it means that I'm going to be losing a lane with the Viper versus a Monkey King. Yeah, what the hell?
Look at the advantage. 400, 500 gold advantage on, even more on the Monkey King.
At this point, with the Monkey King, you can just go and rotate. This Viper is going to take some time to get closer to you, and you really don't need to stay in that lane. This is already won for you. They do leave Vichun alone, and there's the rotation of the Monkey King as we were talking about. He has the boundary strike, so keeping out for Vichun is going to be very hard. He gets the avalanche off. His life is going to be forfeit. Blood Grenade being used. Solo comes over. If he was here early, maybe he could have done something. They're going to focus on his tombstone. Extra 125 gold for the Monkey King. And maybe they get Solo as well with the slow, with the minus armor. Yes, we did want the bonus zombie. He's going to get the double decay off. So a lot of HP on him. Sticks being used. Young G looking to go for it. Going to be missing with the Primal Spring, but he really wants to get this kill. One more smack is going to do it. Zero, he gets it. Vichun going to be rotating. Let's see what he can do about it. He only has the avalanche. His damage output really not that high, and now they're going to go for him as well. That is going to be in minus armor for Vichun, and with the TP in from the Clockwork, they really have to save him this time around.
Well, but now Lace has been left alone on top lane. So all of this that's happening, it's kind of a domino effect from that kill that Monkey got on the mid lane, right? Like, you kill the Viper, you get level 4 power treads and raid band, you can rotate, you crush the enemy safely and so hard that even the position 4 needs to rotate in, and everything kind of falling apart for 9 pandas in this laning stage. Tiny's still doing well when it comes to net worth, at least. He did get those kills on the Tide and on the Shadow Demon earlier, so he's doing fine.
Yeah, but it's not so much about like how they're doing, it's how they should have been doing. They should have been so far ahead right now, and it's just didn't happen because of your mistakes. This could come to bite you in the mid game, but let's see, top lane, they're gonna lose the Knight in 15 seconds, so they're trying to make something happen right now. Seven Jester taking a lot of damage. The zombies are here. Boundless Strike, very strong, turning it around. Young G is just everywhere. Give this guy a first blood and he will deliver the full game to you, at least the laning stage. Let's not get excited too early, but he's doing an awesome job.
Yeah, cool plays from him. Now he rotates through the portal down bottom. Yeah, Tiny has to be careful. They know though, of course. There's a tree moving in the lane.
Not suspicious at all. Vichun, maybe he would have tried to pick it up. Erase now, he's pushing with the Viper. Usually you just want to keep the lane where it is, so that whoever comes to the mid lane cannot get that experience. But the thing is, that with the Monkey not being there, you're better off just opening up the map.
Just trying pressure. Let's see what he goes for in bot lane. Tiny.
As a toss, he needs to send the Monkey King away. Really doing exactly that. We're probably gonna expect a very early shard on the Monkey King in this game.
The Raze just TP'd in, but the mid lane is pushing, so he's missing full wave.
Is under attack.
He has a DD bottle, but I feel like they read his move. There is no Viper on the mid lane, so they have to start pressuring this tower then, right? Like with the Carti. No, he's just gonna move back. This was a failed rotation, unfortunately.
You
For
have
him.
320 movement speed with the boots. This is gonna take so long, but meanwhile, as you mentioned, top, they're coming. There's no nighttime. Lays, just not that strong. Diving a clockwork though is very hard. They're gonna do it either way. Not super successfully, but they're looking towards the wisdom moons. That is what they want. Oopsie, gonna get slept. He's taking a nice nap. You really should be focusing on the game, not going for a nap, not sleeping there. They will be stealing the wisdom rune on the other side of the map. Vladek, he secures there. Solo gets a bit too close, gets smacked a couple of times, and it will be the Gyro this time around who gets the extra gold from the tombstone.
Radiant's top
Asakura
tower is
just
under
keeps
attack.
on impressing, really. Like game number 2 and game number 3, this is, for now at least, a completely different team. The way they're moving, the aggression that this Monkey King is bringing to the table is massive. He's going for a number 3 rate band, by the way. 2
Okay.
was not enough for him.
Yep, yeah, just wants those stats. We'll see how it works out for him. Maybe he really will get the shard immediately on minute 15. I mean, this build might go that way, because usually you see a Maelstrom on the Monkey King, but this is something completely different.
Yeah, when it comes to net worth, even though he's rotating, he hasn't been in the lane for at least 3 minutes.
Dire's middle tower
He's
is
got
under
a decent chunk of farm. Just below the Viper, actually the same net worth as the Viper.
Gonna change now when the Viper last hits the tower, so
Dire's middle
nice chunk of change for a race. He also gets a haste rune. Okay, the Viper, he's an immobile hero. Well, not anymore. And it's not so much about the gold, it's the levels as well. Young G level 5, and I don't even know if he's gonna be skilling up his ulti on the later on. And he is queuing up a Maelstrom. I feel like in this game, if you want a damage item, you get a Deso, and the farming item, you are too late with that.
Dire are scanning.
You think so? Maybe. If you go for Dezo, maybe you're just putting yourself in a
Dire
hole
are scanning.
like that you can't get out of. With
That
Maelstrom,
is true.
you kinda get the you know, you don't get the minus armor, but at least you might be able to farm. Maybe
They
he
saw the
changes his
Viper
mind, of
TP.
course.
The race is running in. He has that haste rune. Definitely wants Vanilli. But the Ravage is ready. Vlada coming forward. Double avalanche. And very nice usage of the cogs. Now, even if you use the Ravage, who's going to do the damage? 7 Jesu in some trouble. There's going to be a 4-man Ravage. You don't have the damage at all. Boundless Strike connecting onto one hero. In so much trouble on 7 Jesu lays. Get the silence off, but it will be expiring. Break. Hyper Strike onto the monkeys, taking a ton of damage. They did lose 7 Jesu, which is a bummer. Very nice snipe there. Coming out from Solo, looking towards Vladek. They have clear vision of what's going on. There's the toss, the Clockwork sent in. It is a level 3 Clockwork, so pretty easy grab for a level 7 Tide. Here comes the Spirit. Maybe they can Echo Stomp protect him and we'll be able to do it. The disruption. Vladek will survive. Was that a healing Lotus there at the end? Solo, also level 4. These supports are just way too low in levels and he will get the double decay off but still die. Either way, Erase. Standing his ground, fighting. There's a lot of heroes here. Here comes V-Tune to assist as an Echo Stomp will be there onto the Viper. Young G dropping low. He does look very much dead, but they want to bring down Erase. No armor and no life in the end. It is a bloodbath. Solo coming back. The Ceaseless Dirge is still here. He just doesn't die. How many was that?
that was a crazy fight. It lasted basically forever. The Gyro has been farming already for a minute after it started. Yeah, he got sniped by the Undying. Well played by Solo to follow him through. But overall, the fight just started off in a very weird way for Asakura. I feel like they had an option to 3-man Ravage and then use cooldown and fight off of that, but they took too much damage by the time Ravage was popped, and so Gyro was just forced to move back instead. Nice Stalker rotation, of course, realizing that he can TP on that tier 1 tower and use the nighttime.
So he is going for a Midas on the Night Stalker. Well, at least he has queued it up. We'll see if he he does commit to it with his gloves of haste. Though it does give me confidence that he will. It is nighttime now, so 9 pandas, they are the ones with the vision advantage, but their supports are so underleveled.
Radiant are
I just love some Blink, BKB, Phylactery kind of a build on Night Stalker, but Midas, of course, just allows you to scale so nicely.
Let's see if Vanilli can get out. He gets his spirit back. Doesn't look like it. Echo Stomp. Who cares? Call down to cover for him. He has those secondary strikes as well. Somehow Vanilli is still alive. And somehow he will survive anyways. That's very
Night
nice.
7 Jutsu, right? Like, that cooldown was perfect. And Night Stalker just decided not to through any longer. There was one extra raindrop on Elder Titan.
Radiant's middle tower
It came
is
off
under
cooldown
attack.
once again, so he couldn't kill him with...
Ronaldo, Monkey King, now rotating towards the bottom lane. VTune is not that easy of a target. If you look at him, he has so much HP, 2.3k basically at the moment for.
Yeah, it's been a while since I saw this tiny position 1 actually. The hero has been crash landing way too strong, but he does have a different facet.
Oh really?
This game.
He went for insurmountable? That's so weird. Oopsie will get taken out. Yeah, even as a carry Tiny, I mean, I've always seen crash landing, so interesting that VTune. I mean, VTune has always been a player that has a different view of the game than some other top tier carries. So fine, sure.
It's not a bad facet, right? Like, crash landing is just broken, but this other one is also pretty good, I would say.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, when the facets came out, everybody was going for insurmountable.
Yeah, but
And,
wasn't it different? Like, you got stunned or something when you attacked him, right?
No.
Am I crazy? I feel like insurmountable was different when the facets just came out. Like, maybe that I'm thinking about Tiny from Dota 1. Maybe that's how far I'm going. But
I mean, he does have craggy exterior. You have the damage reduction per stack. I mean, but that's.
I mean, damage
always,
reduction is different. Yeah,
Yeah.
literally a stun. As you attack him, you get
No,
stunned.
no, no. There's no way. It was. So listen to me. When facets came out, the first tournament that was happening was a FISSURE Universe tournament, and I was casting with Bowie, and I'm pretty sure nobody was getting stunned, but everybody was picking this facet.
Yeah,
I remember it.
that's
Tiny
it.
was
Then
being
it-
played, and Spirit Breaker. Those were
Too
the
many
heroes
patches.
that
My
were played.
brain went all the way to Dota 1 then.
Yeah, that's what you want. The real craggy exterior, not
Yeah.
this cheap copy or whatever it is.
A craggy exterior at home.
From Temu.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not even AliExpress any longer.
Dude,
It has changed.
I've spent way too much on that. Let's not talk about it.
Look, you have
So
2
cheap.
euros extra.
So cheap.
Suddenly you're buying a house on it as the game has slowed down definitely. That's why we can talk about the past, but now we have to look towards the future, Lizard. At the moment, how do you think the futures of these 2 teams are? Who's going to be going to the lower bracket finals from the current state of the game?
From the current state of the game, it's looking pretty nice for Asakura. They recovered nicely. But there's a Force Staff on the Viper. And there's a Blink actually on the Tiny. So no Shadow Blade for Vitun. He wants to be fighting ASAP.
Well, there's the Dark Ascension, and the hookshot misses 7 Jesu. Nice sidestep. That sidestep, however, is not going to allow it to live. Even without the crash landing, it still do way too much damage. Loopsy might pay with his life. It will be the tier 2 that ends him, as now they're looking towards the Tie Hunter. They want to force out his ulti. They don't have the Viper Strike, no way to break this guy, so still very much dangerous to just run into him.
The way they're separating the map is they're putting Gyro in realistically harder positions. He wasn't in the triangle, he was still on top. Meanwhile, Monkey and Tide are farming the Heart Camp and the Ancients.
I just got a blink. Oh, no Force Staff for you. The Demonic Purge is there, and we don't even need the Ravage. Man, that was so cool to stop the Force Staff. You hear the sound, but he doesn't move an inch.
There you go, that's why they gave the Tide that extra farm, I guess. You know, get the Blink Dagger on him.
Quite huge. The Night Stalker is going for a BKB. It's gonna be some time before he gets it. 9 Pandas didn't really get a lead during this nighttime, so let's see if they can do something about it now. They are bringing heroes back to the mid lane. Coming from the side. Monkey King jumping in onto the Clockwork. You cannot ulti next to a Clockwork, my friend, and now he's surrounded by enemies. They still have the Ravage. Look at the backline. 7 Jesu also in some trouble. Nice dodge from Mireille, just not being caught by that Ravage. V2 now is taking so much damage. Nice tombstone onto the high ground, and there's the homing missile. It does connect, and finally they kill him. It was so close for the Tiny to survive. In the end, it is a 2 for 2. Of course, Asakura, they lose 2 cores, but they do gain a tower.
That was so crazy from the Monkey King jumping the high ground the way he did. If he manages to use Wukong's command, sure, maybe it's a different story, as Viper would TP straight into it, but like 9 out of 10 times this is exactly what's gonna happen. Both mid laners in game number 2 and game number 3 are YOLOing so hard. I'm loving it.
Yep, and this time around the race at least has a hero with which you cannot really YOLO. You're a Viper, so you stand your ground either way. And he's buying defensive items, going for a pike as his first one, and will have it in just 100 gold. That is a very cool item to have. I always look at the gyro as if you outrange him, he really doesn't do much, and it's not that hard to do. So having a pike as a Viper is actually quite huge, even for the later portions of the game.
Yep. I like it. I like the pike a lot. On him, just in general, versus Gyro, it's great. Versus Monkey, of course, too. But you can YOLO with Viper. Just go for a nosedive. Get that thing going for you. You'll be able to jump in.
Tiny is gonna be anchored to the ground. You cannot really kill that anchor because he's a Tiny without any attack speed, but the help is coming, and now you do not have any Ravage. V2 is standing his ground. The Wukong's command, it is cutting them off, and everybody's silenced there by Lays, but it doesn't matter because they're standing their ground and killing him. 9 Pandas. They just lost everybody. The AoE damage is too much, and this is without the Ravage. Young G just continues to impress on the Monkey King. He YOLO'd last time, but he crushed this time around.
It was the Gyro, man. Like, he did almost 4,500 damage. Perfect Clockwork initiation, perfect cogs, perfect silence on 3 heroes, but they could kill nothing because Gyro was right there with the Ags and crit. Just look at this. Clockwork initiation, amazing. Right there, triple silence, and look at Gyro, just goes in, destroys them.
And they couldn't run because Young G was just covering for the escape with the Wukong cement. It was just beautifully set up by Asakura. Literally a fight that at that point you cannot lose.
Yeah, sometimes it just all comes together, right? And that's one of those fights. Gyrocopter, good heads-up play from him to connect on time. Some carry would go for an extra ancient camp or something like that, but 72%. Damn. 20 minutes in, that's maybe a bit unfair towards 9 Pandas. They still can prove that wrong.
I mean, they have a Midas on the Night Stalker. I mean, we can talk about their late game scaling. It's quite high, especially if you get to that level 25 territory. But 20 minutes into the game, talking about level 25s, it's not something that's gonna be happening anytime soon. Yep. Imagine Ray's telling his team, guys, don't worry. Once I'm level 25, I'm gonna kill them all. And you're looking at him being level 12, and you're like, what the hell is this guy talking about? We are losing this game at the moment. But that's the thing. How do you change the game that you're losing? What do you do? Who are the targets? How do you play the map? It is nighttime now, so they have the vision advantage.
You buy 2 more Midases. What do you mean?
Okay.
And
so
you just stack and you wait for 25. You Midas the big cramps.
Okay. Who goes
I don't know,
and
man.
feeds?
Like, this isn't. It's not looking great because 9 Pandas, they have a some sort of a tri-core lineup. Like, you have Viper that's scaling well. You have Night Stalker that's scaling well with Midas, and but Tiny Vitune is going for a Kanda, BKB Kanda actually. So, and no crash landings. So.
Yeah,
I don't know. It feels kind of weird.
I don't get this. He bought a... When I saw Insurmountable, I'm like, there's no way he's buying Blink. There's no way he's buying Kanda. Like, there's no reason to do so. And then he goes for both of them. So
Yeah,
I'm,
maybe some... You know those dumb builds with like Daedalus and just right-click attack speed?
Yep.
I expected maybe something like that. And it would kind of make sense to me. But
Remember the old tiny double shard, Moon Shard and Ag Shard, the first two items.
well, he did buy the shard this game as well very early on.
Guess that's
no attack
that's
speed for now.
expected.
Yeah.
I've seen though carry Tiny's not buy a shard until very late into the game, so I was surprised that that some carry Tinys are still buying it, and VTune does go for it. Smoke.
Arcane Drone was tied.
Well, blink away, VTune. He knew it was coming. He does lose a ward for it, but at least you survive. Okay, I'm trying to think about this, but 9 pandas, they're not doing anything during this nighttime. And I think that's a problem, right? Because when the sun comes back, Asakura are gonna poke very, very hard. Maybe even just walk into the Roche pit.
I think that's probably going to be the case. Maybe even right now. Like, they have the BKB on Monkey. They have a BKB on Gyro.
They can
There
do
isn't
it.
anything really stopping you.
Solo is in a good position to set up this fight. A good tombstone there on that side of the pit is not something you're gonna expect.
Maybe a rocket flare.
Awkward, there it is. Solo is in such a good position. They're coming. This is a chance for 9 pandas to come back into this game. Tombstone in a good position, but he's surrounded by enemies. Ravage is gonna be used. Big shot was in. Aegis secured, and 9 pandas just don't seem to have the damage. They will kill the Tidehunter. He already used this, and the Viper, he's doing a lot of damage to that Monkey. He will be losing his life. 7 Jessu. He has the Aegis, but he's in so much trouble, and really that Tombstone, it changes everything. 7 Jessu being stopped as well. Solo and his positioning, finding a way to bring his team back. And Erase, of course, he's zoning, standing his ground and getting that damage in with the perfect vision from the Tombstone. 9 pandas fully back into the game.
Well, that was beautiful from the Undying. It truly was. Like, you don't expect this. You don't expect this from anyone, yet alone an Undying. It's just beautifully positioned fight. Both the Gyro and the Monkey King on the low ground couldn't fight, and Gyro used the BKB to take Aegis. I think that's also one of the big things that happened here. He wastes most of his time of the BKB on nothing, and now when he dies, there is no BKB TP out even. Like, incredibly well played by 9 pandas. I felt like this game was... It was in a really difficult position, but they found a way.
And they're not done. They're gonna be looking for more at the moment. Disruption to save the Elder Titan, but you maybe have just forfeited your own life as well. So they're gonna try to get away with the Glimmer Cape. We'll see how much that is gonna be allowed. Well, now they're turning it around. The Tiny has an anchor onto him. He's gonna have a BKB fairly soon, but let's see if he gets it off. Turning around, there's the BKB popped, and again, the Viper in a perfect position, but the Glimmer Cape. This time around, the Monkey King will be fine. VTune surviving through it all. He's just way too tanky. They're gonna be looking for more. 7 Jessu. This time around, he does have the BKB. Let's see what Erase will do. He knows that he's dead, so he's gonna stand his ground with Monkey King. Very nice usage of the Boundless Strike to get himself away from the Viper, and another Glimmer Cape to protect him.
One thing that I'm noticing in these fights, even though they lost it to 9 pandas, of course, it's Tiny is really damn tanky. Like, he's reaching some... Sure, he's still not dealing enough damage. He didn't even have the BKB on time in that last one. But he is reaching some power spikes. He's got that crit and Echo Saber. Dealing some significant damage now, I would say.
Yeah, and he's gonna have so much status resistance, right? If he buys an SNY, he's gonna have like almost 40%. I feel like that's gonna be the number. So stunning him isn't really gonna be an option. Demonic Purge is not gonna last on him for too long, and he's just gonna continue running in.
And that win probability, it increased, no longer 28%, now 29% for 9 pandas.
Yeah, the Gaben doesn't really believe in them. But with these fights, you know, we were laughing at the 25s and stuff. We're moving towards the later portions of the game, right? Even though Gyro usually, once he gets to the Satanic, starts attacking your base, he starts mowing down towers, basically. I feel like versus a Tiny that doesn't work, though, because you're always going to get tossed back. So you're going to have to find a longer way to end this game if you're Asakura. But Erase has an SNY. Is he still staying with his Scotty choice? Well, first he wants a shard and the BKB. Okay, solid items.
Yeah, just the damage is there, right? From the Viper. It's not like he's missing any.
There's the Demonic Purge. Loopsy really likes dying. I have no other way to. He's gonna try to save himself with the Yules. Not enough. Still goes down. Towards the Tiny. There's the break. He has some status resistance. Not that much. 7 just to slow down. Satanic is being delivered. Okay, the career is coming. They definitely want to fight us. He's baiting. Let's see how much damage he'll take. They think they can kill him. And the Satanic is here. He's trying to heal, but there's the save from Solo. Okay, now he's gonna be healing himself onto Solo as well. But the Satanic and the BKB, both of them are expiring. Young G pops the ulti just to separate this fight, and with the shard will get himself away. Solo getting out, has the Soul Crest to protect him. It's only from the physical damage. The magic still hurts.
Solo, the save with the Tombstone, and also managing to move the Gyro away to the right side. Wukong's command just procced for nothing. He was forced to run away immediately after. It's the standard chart, like when you show fight recap, it's a standard chart of a Gyro game. His teammates are doing next to no damage, and Gyro is doing like 5,000 at the same time, like more than anyone else combined, and everyone else combined. That's it. That is.
I feel like that Tombstone save was unnecessary, right? Because Tiny was healthy, and he has so much armor that with the Satanic, the Gyro wouldn't have healed as much as he was healing when he was attacking the Undying.
That's a fair point. Maybe that was... maybe it was a better play to just ignore the Satanic and hit him through it.
Who knows? Who knows? This was probably the safer choice for 9 pandas. But either way, the Gyro now goes forward. This is what we talked about. When he has a Satanic, you just feel confident to do whatever.
Yeah, the power spike is real. The Daedalus as well coming up shortly for him. Monkey King, of course, does have his Mjolnir now too, like Mjolnir BKB. He isn't able to attack right now, but if they can combo Wukongs with the Ravage, that's going to be a lot of hurt from him as well.
Yeah, for sure. But having a Mjolnir anyways, just to put it on the Gyro, I think that in itself is a huge chunk of damage.
On Gyro, on Tide, when they go on him, right? Like on any one of these two.
There's a smoke. You would want to fight before nighttime, but it's coming in just 10 seconds. And Dark Ascension is already up, so... I feel like with the smoke, you are just getting some map control for Asakura. Monkey on top. He is probably going to start connecting with his team, but 9 pandas have really good vision of Asakura. They haven't awarded that word. This is dangerous. This can lose you the game.
Just he doesn't care. Goes in. He's playing into a Clockwork, into a Tiny. There is more than enough control to 100 to 0 him, but...
He used Satanic. He used Satanic to heal, and they're under enemy vision. So 9 pandas, they know exactly where they need to chase. Gyro has been found. That is steady, but they found a perfect target. He has the Glimmer Cape. Doesn't matter. The sentry is ready. Hook shot into the backlines. They want both of the supports. Wukong's man being charged up, and he will get it off. Ravage out. Going on to the Tiny. They really cannot kill him. He's a bit too tanky. He's 1-for-1 at the moment, but also the Night Stalker had to run away. Boundless Strike forward doesn't connect on anybody, but he gets himself into a good position. Nice Hurricane Pike and an Avalanche to keep them at bay, and 7 Jesu. He's like, oh no, I don't have a Satanic. What am I gonna do? Well, I have it back, and I'm just gonna be shooting everybody until you die. Clockwork is back. Loopsy, he just wants to die again, obviously. But the thing is that now you're only 2, and you're being bounced around. The BKB will get popped. 7 Jesu. He saved it up until this point. The thing is that this Tombstone is still going strong with the side gunner. He's dealing with those zombies, but it seems that the zombie apocalypse is upon them. They're all very low. They cannot get close. The Tiny is trying to get away, but he has an anchor onto himself that will get taken out. VTune getting himself out. They just cannot deal with 7 Jesu. 4 versus 2, and it is not enough. Now the Elder Titan is back in the fray. 9 Pandas have to run.
What a crazy fight. Like a couple of things that happened that were funny. Boundless Strike Viper on top, Boundless Strike Monkey on top of Viper instantly gets Hurricane Piked and just 100 to 0'd by him. A little bit of help from the Void as well, from the Night Stalker, that is. Gyrocopter, what was that, like 12,000 damage this fight? 14 actually, 14,000 damage in one fight. I love that he got cogged in the end, and he's like, okay, I'm a gyro, like, you know, it doesn't really matter. He just stays in the cogs and hits them with flak cannon. But in general, a crazy fight that started off on 9 Pandas terms, and they kinda lost it in the end. Like, this is a dieback on Clockwork.
Yeah, it could have been worse though. It definitely could have been worse. There for a second it looked like VTune was going to die, but they're going in again. It is still nighttime. They are trying to get the advantage this time around. The Satanic and the BKB on the Gyro, they're going to be available from the get-go. Ravage not up for 25, so that might be something that they're gunning for. 7 Jesu's too strong. He's also level 20. Those flak cannons, they were a problem. Now they're going to be even more so.
They still don't have Daedalus on Tiny. And he's not that far away from it, like under 1,000 gold. I feel like it would be a massive power spike if they waited for it, but Roshan is up.
Especially because he bought a recipe, so now he doesn't have a buyback. I really don't get this for VTune. You might have to leave this, Rosh.
Yeah, they're going in. They're going for it, actually.
They're coming. Can Solo once again find a perfect tombstone spot? He's gonna kite them. Girl, they're coming forward with the hook shot, and they should be able to get it. Lays! He gets the Aegis trying to get out, and he will be dropping down. They lose 2 of their heroes. One of them did have the Aegis. Young G goes forward, he finds the Tiny. Doesn't have the BKB any longer, but speaking of BKB, Gyro does pop his Satanic. He's healing up, already got a double kill. He is too strong. You just have to run away from him. The Monkey King isn't done just yet, or they're not done with the Monkey King every time he goes forward. But it just means that the Tiny will go for a nab. He has a lot of status resistance, not going to be lasting for too long. The other side, they're not coming to help because they're chasing around Solo. He's just making them work for it, but the Ravage only used now. They really want Lays dead, and with a dead in the water, that is exactly what they're gonna do. They can just never get on top of VTune. And this Monkey King, he has been betrayed by his teammates again. And Solo? Okay. He doesn't want to live in this world, so they're just gonna make his wish come true.
Yeah, he does have the Ceaseless Dirge. He just wants to go back base without TPing, you know, that's it.
Not waste the gold?
Yeah. You know what, like, he wasted again so much time that he almost helped the Tiny and the Night Stalker get the kill and get out. But this time around it was a completely different start to the fight. He got Echo Stomped. Like, Echo Stomp connected on the Undying as Clockwork was going in. So the Clockwork and Night Stalker got immediately isolated and blown up. Yeah, you steal the Aegis, but you die twice afterwards. Like, the damage from the Gyrocopter is massive. As long as he's not tunnel visioning the Undying, which he tends to do from time to time, the control is there as well. It's no longer only Ravage and Echo Stomp. With the Aghanims from the Shadow Demon, of course, doing a lot of work in these fights.
Yeah, so they have the... They got the banner, though, on the Gyro, and people forget about the innate ability of the Elder Titan, but the Roshan's banner creeps, they're gonna do more damage, so There's gonna be a big pushing power coming your way. Bound to strike forward, loop C. And this guy just doesn't like to live, but this time around he will.
Yeah, a very poor clockwork this game. Loopsy had definitely better games, better series.
Radiant's courier.
Lowest network support, has a ghost and the drum, you know. And it's a game in which Clockwork could do so much if he's big. But yeah, sometimes it do be like that, you know. You're a support, everyone goes on you. They're getting a bit bigger on the Viper as well. Skadi is almost completed, not too far away from the recipe.
The Viper, he's the one that has to deal with the gyro later on. I don't think that the Tiny can do it. Anybody who has to get close to this gyro is going to be in trouble. Maybe with a toss back.
He wants to get close to you though. He's got a full Swift Link completed now, so... he understands he's being kited, wants to get a bit closer to the Viper, of course.
Tiny is approaching his level 25. Viper, not so much. He's only 19 at the moment. But with that Skadi, the gyro is not going to be as scary as in with the tide. Has the Yule. Silence will be there afterwards. He'll shut in the backlines. They already killed the other tide. He has to buy back. Monkey a bit isolated. Gonna go forward. They need to deal with the Tombstone. And there is a Viper inside of it. Trying to get out. Not gonna be happening. He doesn't have a BKB. Has the SNY. Just being body blocked by 7 Jesu. That is a huge hero to take away. Especially because he just bought the Scotty. But that's a dieback. So we've lost your Elder Titan twice. Lays. He's quite mobile. Not mobile enough to survive a Monkey. And that does leave E-Tune all alone. The damage output high. Not high enough. It is a Tiny. The more you hit him, the less damage you deal. Oopsie trying to run away, but these flying heroes don't have a good record in this game. They've just been dying over and over again.
Yeah, falling from the sky. Night Stalker did buy back, but there's no nighttime and no ulti for 80 seconds. Without the Elder Titan, it still makes the game 4 versus 5, I believe. You can't push this high ground, perhaps. Yep, they're gonna go for it. Viper bought out. Remember, we were talking about his Skadi. He bought it just before the fight started. And
hey guys, I have a Skadi. Well, cool. Now we don't have our mid laner to protect the base. They still have the Tiny and toss backs around the mid lane. That is how this hero can protect the base the best.
yeah, he went out though. He's not in the base. I was thinking he's waiting for 25, but no, he's gonna come back instead.
He has to
have the Viper now,
yeah. Usually you're looking for a glyph here if you're Asakura, and they don't get it off. So the tower will survive and the glyph will be there for 9 pandas. Only 1 laner axe, but a big lead for Asakura, the biggest thus far. Jesu, he has the ninja gear and he's ready to jump in if he finds an opportunity.
Yeah, you just have to be careful how you take these fights. I feel the last fight was perfect for Asakura because Gyro got surrounded. Like, they kind of jumped the backlines to kill the Elder Titan. And because of that, Gyro was in the middle solo.
Not sure what he's doing here, but he doesn't have the Ceaseless Dirge, nor does he have a buyback. This opens up for a push potential. There is level 25 on the Tiny. Double toss is there.
He might have tried to de-ward or plant a ward there, something like that, you know, so he can poke out of the base, but like you said, got punished.
Creeps from the top laner coming in. 7 just goes in. He's not afraid of anything. They need the force staff for the Tiny. He's going to be pulling that anchor. They're taking a lot of damage in the process. They're not even focusing on him. The Demonic Purge is there. He should be able to live through this damage. This does put the Shadow Demon in a bad spot. They're taking the second laner rags. The glyph is available. They're going to protect the melee so far. 10 seconds for the Undying to come back. You're in a 4 versus 5 scenario, but it is nighttime now, finally.
Still though, maybe, let's see, Tiny, he's in a good position, but got Echo Stomped, can't jump in. Oh, hookshot. Maybe for the best that it didn't connect.
But he also lost the second laner axe.
As long as you have the throne, right? Like, you can still play. These two teams are... these two drafts are really cool when it comes to the late game because both sides can scale a lot. And no matter how long the game lasts, as long as the game is kinda even on the net worth, you can't really predict the winner of the team fights, but 20k advantage on the gyro, on the monkey is maybe a little bit too much.
I'd really like to see a shard on Vanilli. I feel like getting into that fight, getting close to the Viper and taking away this 23 armor of his will just make him die from the flak cannon. So I would really like to see a shard on the other Titan. I understand that he's mostly like just trying to protect the gyro in this game, but you talk about late game and then you think about the natural order. It's one of the strongest late game spells.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's unable to survive even when they're even when he's on the sidelines, you know, like they just jump him every fight.
Yep.
Every single fight, Night Stalker goes on him, and I feel like Elder Titan's job this game is just to spread the aura, so you have to go and get him.
Go in. So the gyro is bringing in the Axe Blessing, and he already has the butterfly, so doesn't even need to get rid of the boots. It's insane how strong he is at the moment. 35,000 net worth. The Tiny has 25.
Absolutely massive. And what I really like the Swift Blink that he purchased earlier. It allows him to play like this, just jump in.
Yeah, going on to the Viper. Here comes the cooldown. The minus armor is there. Ravage used. Not connecting on anybody, though. The Viper without the buyback, though, is in trouble. Shadow Demon is going to be taken out. The heals are there on the gyro with the demonic cleanse that was at least left on him before his support died.
That was without the monkey. Like, he wasn't even with them. Like, imagine how confident you have to be to jump the enemy mid laner inside of his base while yours is farming the triangle or something.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
He bought a blink on the Viper. He's had enough, right? He has to be able to position himself better. Because as it stands right now, he's the one that needs to carry this game. And he needs more items. But he's dying every single fight.
I don't think blink is gonna... You can blink out of this game maybe, but I'm not sure how much it's gonna help. Because he's the one being jumped anyway.
You think he's preparing for another fast disconnect?
Hopefully not. Let's see. The Roshan will fall. That's an Aghanim's, right? Yep. Aghanim's for the Monkey King.
Almost level 25 as well on the Monkey King. I think that's the biggest one. Gyros is nice, but the Monkey King one, that's the one that I think seals the deal for this game. But 9 Pandas, they're not going to allow that to happen. They're smoking out, and they're smoking from a good angle. You might not expect them to come from here.
Mid lane will be pushed out a little bit with the decay, with the nether toxin, so... The smoke is good, though. They are hiding behind the Aegis targets, so...
9 Pandas.
All the way around, yeah.
It's gonna take some time, but also you don't have a glyph. The gyro might just destroy your base. They're gonna know. They're gonna know that something's coming from the back using the scan. Finding it just yet, and the Thai just jumps in on them. He saves himself with the tombstone. You don't have to go there. Monkey found in the trees is gonna be fine. They're looking towards him. Good hook shot. Okay, if they can finish them off, it's gonna be huge. Tiny has found the backlines as well, and they did lose the Viper. No, 7 Jesu is too strong. It's not even close.
It's too big. Absolutely too big. Undying is back, but your Tiny is just being shredded by the gyro.
Yeah, and the cogs are there. He's like, stand and fight. What the hell are you doing, Meteor? He's like, I don't wanna. He's gonna be tossing him away, and finally the Ravage does come out to seal the deal for this game. And for 9 Pandas, their chances of qualifying are gone. Asakura, they're gonna be facing one move, a team that demolished them in a best-of-1. Finished the game in just 25 minutes. Now they're gonna have a chance to prove their worth and show how much they improved in the last 3 days.
They definitely have improved. Like, even today, starting with game number 1, going into game number 2 and game number 3, this was massive improvement from them. I feel like the position 1 showed that he can definitely carry this game. 7 Jesu with the PA in the second game, and with gyro in the last one, an unstoppable force. And of course, besides him, the Monkey King in the second game did so much work. Considering, like, you have to comment, like, no matter let's just gonna open the scoreboard and check the damage dealt. Like Gyro did 90,000. The second most was 28 by the Monkey, right? All that said, Monkey had an amazing game because he was playing versus a Viper, and he still managed to kill him alone and then make all those rotations. He basically made the early game possible for Sakura, all off of that one singular kill on the Viper. The game kind of snowballed, and the Viper finishes level 20. Not sure what happened to 9 Pandas today, but definitely individually something was left to wish for, especially in some positions. Unfortunately, 9 Pandas are a team that usually expects to be playing the lands and qualifying for them, but what's going to be happening this time as they are eliminated by Asakura, a team that both of us, like, we didn't have too much faith in, but I don't know, I'm getting some more faith into them, especially coming into a best of 5.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they're gonna be able to prove us wrong once again. As you mentioned, they lost in just 25 minutes. That was one of the fastest game, maybe even the fastest game of the qualifier thus far. Is when one move completely annihilated them. Yeah, the fastest game of the qualifier overall was one move versus Asakura, but they've got a chance to fight back. So Lizard, I mean, we've been watching one move. We've been watching Asakura coming into that last series of this qualifier, coming into a best of 5. Do you have a favorite? Do you dare once again to say that Asakura are the underdogs?
I dare. I'll say they are still the underdogs coming into the lower bracket finals, but definitely not an underdog without a chance. I feel like it's 40-60% kind of a thing, and I expect maybe not a full best of 5, but maybe 4 games at least, as they have a lot of different strats that they're able to and capable of performing really nicely. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be a cool one.
Yeah, and we're gonna have some time to look forward to it, because it's gonna be happening in an hour and 15 minutes. At 16 CET is when the best of 5 lower bracket finals for the last qualifying spot will commence. Will it be Asakura? Will it be one move? We find out in an hour. See you then. And it has all led up to this point. We already have one team that qualified yesterday, but now we get another. Or in the next, hopefully, 5-6 hours, we get another if we get a full 5-game series here with Harry and Lizard. You're watching the FISSURE Universe Episode 4, Eastern European Close Qualifiers. One move are here through the upper bracket, but they did lose. And we'll see if they can beat Asakura once again. Though this time around, they're gonna have to do it multiple times. Lizard, we watched this qualifier. We watched Asakura surprise us over and over and over again. Are you ready for another surprise?
I'm extremely ready. I just took a very nice nap and ready to watch this one. Ready to see what happens in the best of 5. Ready to see who's gonna be threatening Tundra and all the others for that position 1. Well, not the gold medal, but maybe the gold medal at... Is it the LAN? It's not the LAN. Whatever, the online upcoming or the LAN event, I'm not sure.
Hasn't been announced yet. I mean, I know that teams from all over the world are coming, right? But I'm not sure how it's gonna look. I guess even if it doesn't have an audience, you can still say it's a LAN, right? Not sure.
Rain and the boys on one move. Let's see if they can take down Asakura once again. They did play against them, right? I'm trying to find
First game.
the first Wikipedia game. I'm on it right now, and the first game, if I remember correctly, was really simple for one move, right? Like they had an easy game in the qualifier.
Yeah, very easy. They played the Lycan. It was a game where Asakura played the Lesh. Remember the Lesh really didn't like their support duo, the Lesh and the Zeus.
Yeah, they had some interesting idea to play Lesh Zeus as 2 supports. They played it into a Lycan, and I feel like maybe it's even possible. Like in hindsight, at that point you're watching the game, they're losing in 25 minutes, and you're thinking these guys are not really on the same level. But maybe it's possible. Maybe it can be played. The Lesh plus Zeus, like Lesh with the Edict facet, and you play against the wolves. He sends the wolves at you, and they just die. But you have to have a little bit of farm for that to happen. If you don't have any farm, it's not gonna work.
10 seconds.
Phoenix has made it through if Asakura wanna play it, though multiple times, even in the previous series, they were the ones to get rid of it. But I like the bans from one move. PA and the Elder Titan, definitely issues that you have to deal with. Let's see, Asakura, how are they gonna be opening up their draft? They ban out the Lycan. Luckily, they remember that this was a problem, and there's the Phoenix.
Yep, not gonna get the Wolf, not gonna get any 25-minute games, unfortunately. But yeah, definitely a different drafting style from one move than it is from, let's say, 9 Pandas that we've just watched. The 2 games that they won versus 9 Pandas, they also played versus Phoenix. And this is how they answered as well. They would go with Dawn and they would go with Bloodseekers. So we'll see if something similar happens this time around. They are, just like 9 Pandas, they are Riki enjoyers. Because of that, we won't be seeing the Bounty or Riki Maru. Both of these heroes do get banned out. If you remember, they had that sick game with Dazzle on the mid lane, the one that kind of connected everything together.
It was versus 9 Pandas, right?
Yep.
5 seconds remaining.
That was a pretty cool one. They do play a Seeker. That could be a way for them to go up against the Phoenix. That is something that they did pair up with the Dawnbreaker last time around when they played versus the Phoenix. So it wouldn't surprise me that they go that route.
Yeah, let's see. They still have this one ban to utilize first, and on the other side, I'm not sure, Asakura. They have a lot of options, right? Like, I'm a big enjoyer of any stuns with the Phoenix.
Just ban Magnus maybe, or a Tide Hunter. I feel like those are good for Asakura, and they're not afraid to pick them up.
You could also ban, like, I don't know. I was thinking you could ban Penguin, pick Tiny, but that's not that great because then they pick Ember and you have Dawn on offlane. Instead, you ban the Puck and you pick up the Bloodseeker. This is still opening yourself up for perhaps a tiny later on, but Bloodseeker pretty cool. Like, you get on top of the egg very easily. You don't really have a lot to talk about because this is the only thing that we see, right? So it is a hero that gets his thirst, gets on top of the egg. Attack speed is nice, so... And it also sets up nicely with Dawnbreaker ulti. Because you actually have Rupture and Solar Guardian to follow up, right? Like, you can't really run too far away because of Rupture, so it is a nice combo like that.
And there's a DK, you want to see more of this hero. I think now, one move, they just go for the Zeus. This is pretty much the same lineup that they played versus 9 Pandas. And 9 Pandas also had
5 seconds remaining.
No, wait. One move. Yeah, they also they didn't have a DK, but they also had the Phoenix. So I feel like you now just get a Zeus. I don't know what their position 4 would be, but the Zeus just makes a lot of sense to make sure that you know where the Phoenix and the Shadow Demon are. So maybe Zeus Tiny for one move. I wouldn't hate that.
Yeah, they played the Zeus before, right? It would be nice. Combo the Zeus with with the Bloodseeker. A lot of damage. Now, I know they play Tiny, and I know this would be their like comfort zone. I don't like it that much here. You have the Shadow Demon that you need to find, Phoenix that you probably won't kill, and Dragonite that you probably as well won't burst down with your first initial crash landing jump, even with the Zeus ulti. So they're gonna go for Clock first. This is maybe taking things simpler. They had that. I'm not sure if it's Asakura or them that had the Zeus plus Slash combo. It's Asakura, right? Is it? No.
Asakura, yeah. Asakura versus one move, yep.
Yeah. Usually I hate those kind of supports. I like them both individually, but at the same game, not as much. Meanwhile, Clockwork, like, you get this little Rocket Man in there and everything is better. Like, you get yourself some cogs with Bloodrite from the Bloodseeker, with the setup on the Dawnbreaker. You get some dispels, you don't get dispels, you do get spells that stun, and that's always nice. It's nice to have stuns.
So what is it gonna be for Asakura? I'm thinking, right, you're probably gonna leave your last pick for the mid lane just to keep this flex. I'm still leaning towards that Tidehunter. I feel like it's a hero that they like to play. Is there something else that might ramp up the tempo from the offlane?
What did you say? Tidehunter, right? Like that.
Yep.
That's the one.
Do you pick Magnus? I kind of doubt that versus a Seeker.
Yeah. Do you really need to empower the DK as well? I mean, you could.
Why not? I mean, let's kill them even faster.
I wouldn't mind the Roar Man. The Beastmaster for me sounds okay-ish too. What's also very interesting to me, like, Dawnbreaker was first phased. Okay, never mind. I couldn't see far enough, but Nyx Assassin was banned.
That is one hero where I beat you in spamming. Finally,
yeah,
there is one.
For sure. They grab themselves a Storm.
Okay, so you have to ban out a Monkey King for sure. As the Storm, what else are you afraid of?
Puck is already banned out. I don't think you have to be worried about anything else. Like, this hero is fine versus 90% of heroes. Right now, Storm used to have some bad matchups, but most of them aren't that bad any longer. And maybe a Huskar is a problem. Like, you see, it's not even like, it's not like Ember is a main counter to him. It's just that Ember would be good for one move, so they ban it out. Like, Earth Spirit as well would be okay for one move. I feel like that's another one. I know it's not great laner into Storm, but let's see. I love how Tidehunter became popular in the last couple of days, at least.
Yep.
In this
There
qualifier.
There are some teams that also liked him previously, but yeah, here with us, he got popular pretty much in the last 2 days. Nobody was picking him in the first day. There's the Mag as well.
Magnus, yeah. Okay, like the classic supports, offlaners that is, are out now. And what are people picking at the moment? They're picking some, they're Lycan banned out Enigmas here and there.
You know what I'd like to see with the Seeker in the game? I'd like to see a Brewmaster. Right? I don't know why nobody's getting that one. Having the Dispel over and over again in a fight would be quite nice versus the Seeker. And generally, you don't care much about the Rupture. You can just split and move yourself away. That is a hero I'd like to see.
Other regions love it. Like, other regions really love playing Brew. It looks like Eastern Europe not as much, but it's definitely a solid hero.
I guess Beastmaster is something that's left, but it just lanes badly versus a Seeker, so...
And it's like, you have Beast into Dawnbreaker, you roar someone, you go for the kill, then Solar Guardian follows up. I still wouldn't mind it. I think it wouldn't be that bad. You're playing with the Shadow Demon in the lane. What are your other options? The other heroes that are kinda cool on the offlane aren't that playable. Another one that no one plays here is Underlord. I feel like he's not half bad as well for the global presence too. I think it's another decent hero in general.
Well, we'll see what they'll get. I mean, I think we poked on those. You have your Centaurs and Sand Kings, but we haven't seen them, so I don't have much confidence. There it is! Thank you! Thank you for picking it up. That is such a good pick.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I kind of forgot about him completely. This is like in Eastern Europe, this is the first time we are covering it at least. But in other regions, he's picked more often. They get themselves a Pango, some extra controls, some Diffusal Builder for difference. Yeah, I don't know. I like the Bloodseeker as this ultimate carry, right? But at the same time, I really like what Asakura have drafted for themselves. This is the only problem, maybe not enough control for the egg, but you have backline catch, you have solid team fight with the Brewmaster. The
and
lane itself is pretty good.
Crappy egg taking on one move, right? Other than the Seeker, everybody else sucks.
Yeah, objectives Roshan, and it's all very difficult for one move. So yeah, kind of cool two drafts and cool new heroes on both sides. I mean, the Brewmaster, that is, he's the only new really thing that we are seeing here. And the last month or so, the build has been 0-4-4 on the Brew. You just rush the Radiance, so it is still a very greedy hero. And Vladik, so far in all of the games that we have watched, has been sacrificial. He's been the empower guy, the guy that helps out a lot.
Would you like maybe a Spirit Vessel pipe in this one? Yeah, just get Spirit Vessel pipe.
It's also an option. I'm just saying that 99% of the games that I have watched, it's almost exclusively Radiance, because you can get a Talisman. You just get an early Talisman, like 2 Bracers Talisman, and you cannot die in the lane. That's how it's justified, basically. But okay, I wouldn't mind the Vessel as well, playing into a Seeker, of course, right? Like, you toss that bad boy on him. You get the way to proc the Cinder Brew as well. Would be nice.
I'd love if he'd go that one. I don't like when people go Spirit Vessel into Radiance. I feel like then you just are useless in the part of the game where you should be doing too much. But if you go Vessel into a pipe, then that build is nice. But especially because you're playing versus a Zeus Dawnbreaker, there's gonna be Radiance on the other side as well. So we'll see. We'll see what he goes for. But either way, I'm loving this Asakura draft. Right? If played properly, I think they've got it. But of course, the game still needs to be played, and one move, they got themselves a decent draft. We have seen this team have these unkillable drafts, and I think this could turn into one as well.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, I'd like to see the pipe. I don't see that item often anymore at all. I'm not sure what happened, but all the offlaners are just way too greedy right now. We're in the age of SNY Blade Mail offlane.
Yeah, the burst damage is back on the menu, right? And then the pipe probably isn't as valuable because somebody dies from 100 to 0. And if I'm not mistaken, he queued up the urn. Yeah, he queued up the urn on the Brew. We'll see if it's gonna be a full vessel or just the urn. In terms of runes, you're better at this than I am. How is it? So it's
2 for 2.
Okay, thank you. Told you you're better at it.
What's with the color blindness?
Oh yeah, I should be, that is the thing, right? I'm always just looking at the names. That's my problem. I'm not even looking at the heroes or not looking at anything because I'm used to, you know, teams having team tags and then,
Yeah, just look at the colors. Easy.
Easy. Yeah. Or maybe I'm colorblind. Who knows? Anyways, let's focus on the lanes here. Where are we gonna be setting our sights on the most? Which of these lanes should be the most interesting to watch?
I'm looking at bot lane probably as maybe the most interesting one. A lot of kill potential on both sides. Like Bloodseeker can roll out of control if he gets a lot of stacks at the same time. Brew plus Shadow Demon, you know, there's some damage possible from them too. On top lane it's more about the creep skipping. As you can see, Clock already did it once, and might be able to even pull the hard camp now.
He's trying to do it. Meanwhile, bottom lane, well, Asakura, they see what you were talking about, that people might get low on the map and the Seeker is going to get out of control, so their lane equilibrium, they're going to pull it towards the tower. They didn't have any CS on the Brewmaster, but underneath the tower. That should change unless they kill him. Vladik is in trouble. The Blood Grenade will connect, and now the Seeker, he is fast. He does have his level 2, and oh, no problem. I can kill you.
This is still a win. Like, you know, Brew absolutely zoned, and he might be dead now, actually.
He does look very much dead. Has 2-1 charges, no such luck. One move. They started off with the first blood, and this is a disaster. 1 CS on the Brewmaster. Maybe that's why they don't pick it. Laning stage, not easy.
I really don't think this is due to the hero.
Yeah,
they
probably not.
They made some heavy mistakes in this lane. Stacking up waves to farm under the tower is nice if you know that you can do it, but he took too much damage before it happened, so he still gets zoned out top lane.
Yeah, the Phoenix is in trouble. He's getting bounced around. He does have the Icarus dive, but the Blood Grenade is not gonna kill him. He's still giving so much movement speed to the Seeker, and the Woe, he's getting gone on the bottom lane, but because of that extra movement speed, his life isn't really gonna be in any kind of danger, or is it? 4 stacks. Bottom lane. He's fine. He is okay. 4 stacks are not going to be enough. And O is now the one that is in trouble. The tower shots, they do get him low. Rain coming forward. He doesn't have the mana, has 6 stick charges, and bam! Goodbye, O. He's going to be taken out. And Bloodseeker, of course, being the hero that he is, he's going to heal underneath the tower.
The Shadow Demon is 100% a hero that makes you tunnel vision. You want to get all those shadow stacks, shadow poison stacks on someone. You go under the tower. He got hit by the tower like 5 times. Main reason he died there. And it was a really difficult kill on the Bloodseeker. It wasn't a level 2 Shadow Poison. It was still level 1. So you're not really doing all that much. Still though, bot lane. A hard victory right now for one move. When I say hard, I mean... They won it hard. It's an easy lane.
Okay. I mean, I understood you. Our viewers did as well. The Dragonite and the Storm are also farming quite well. Same is true for the Dawnbreaker, but Pango suffering a bit. Not too much. Oh, look at that. They want to kill Young G. I think he knows. He knows this was coming. Meanwhile, bottom lane again. Vladik coming forward. They're getting those stacks onto the Bloodseeker, and if he gets the 5th one, he's pretty speedy. Nice dodge, and he just gets baited into death by the Zeus. Seeker was never gonna die there.
Yeah, he's baiting them
Vladik?
so hard. Yeah, he's fine for now.
Okay, sure.
This is still a level. Okay, he got the level 3 at least on the Brew, so the lane will be a little easier. But you know what I hate about this? It's like with the Viper, Vladik. Is that maybe even?
Well, maybe thinking about it, no mana on the Zeus. You haven't finished. What do you hate about this?
It's like with the Viper in the last game. This is a lane where Shadow Demon and Brew can actually do well. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm looking at this lane and like, I'd like to be the Shadow Demon and Brew. You know, it's not a hard lane for you, but now it is. Now it definitely is.
It's a very hard lane. I think sometimes you're watching the Zeus and you don't like it as much. I feel like Zeus is one of the reasons that he's being picked is because the laning stage is so strong. It doesn't feel like a hero that should have a good laning stage, but when you play it a couple times, it just feels very, very powerful.
Yep, 220 damage on Lightning Bolt. The small slow from Heavenly Jump is also really annoying, but yeah, I mean, maybe that's the difference. I think the difference really is the level 2. The level 2 power spec never came for Vladik and the boy.
Nicely done by the Clockwork. Just get close to the Phoenix so he can never die away, and Vanilli will get taken out. Difference comes over. Full physical damage versus your 2 measly armor. Easy kill.
Precious bounty.
This Pango is having a good time. Usually versus a Storm, you should suffer at least a little bit. Not him. He is he's actually slightly ahead in terms of net worth at the moment.
Yep. Due to the kill, right? Young G did TP bot.
This time around, WoW does look very much dead. It's very hard to get out of this one alive. Actually, they're not really doing all that much damage. Only 2 Shadow Poison stacks. It's not going to be enough. Zeus comes forward. There will be a disruption to slow down the Penguin. They get the kill before the TP out. Young G, his damage output just wasn't there. And now he's going to be going on for difference. And it doesn't look like they're going to be getting anything out of this rotation.
Yeah, keep in mind that they didn't proc the Cinder Brew properly.
Radiant are scanning.
There was also that, like, Cinder Brew got used last, so maybe that was one of the reasons. I mean, they needed way more damage. It was just one of things that needed to be done differently.
Speaking about difference, he's gonna get the Rolling Thunder, push the Storm to the high ground. It is still a Storm Spirit, so he doesn't care. Also, Clockwork did steal the Wisdom Rune, so quite nice for him, considering that he was kind of lacking in the experience department. And Vladik has been found. Solar Guardian coming. He's level 4, and now a level 6 offlaner. This is what an offlaner should be like. Whoa, coming over. He wants to get as much damage onto O so that they can finish him off as well. And him getting low, it does look like a tier 2 dive is gonna be happening. They do not have a glyph to do so much damage with this tower, so it is just gonna be an easy dive as the Zeus being pressured a little bit by the Phoenix, who does go for it. Pango is here. Rain, he might deny himself to the creeps, and not gonna be happening. Difference, he was standing in front of him. A bit of a blunder, but either way, still a win.
Like, how are they still neck and neck in net worth? It's the DK. Like, DK is just farming out of his mind. 7 Jesu is literally keeping a Sakura in the game right now. Not me.
He's gonna try to deny as well. His teammate didn't manage to do it. Ancient's a bit stronger, not strong enough. Young G, nice usage of the Remnant there, just to make sure that he is the one who picks it up.
There's like always a game with Brew where you dominate, and that's the normal game. Like, you win the lane, and you know, double bracer, no boots even. You have Drunken Master, you buy that talisman, and you just feel like a beast. You're right-clicking the tower, no one can hurt you. And then there's this kind of a game, which happens 1 out of 10, where you feel like by the time you get to your Brewlings, they're just gonna die, even.
I guess the enemy team aren't amazing at killing Brewlings early on. Meanwhile, Dragon Knight did pop his ulti. Nice dive away by the Phoenix. No hook shot just yet. He's only level 4 in the Clockwork. Barely even level 4. And that's with both of the runes being stolen. Or being taken, basically. One of them stolen.
Yeah, the Zeus is almost level 6 though. So Clockwork might not be, but he spent a lot of time out of the lane. That's why the Dawnbreaker got that early 6 to follow on the Brew.
They won the Phoenix. Now he doesn't have the Icarus dive. These kills just feel so easy and so straightforward for one move. They just run forward and a hero dies.
Yeah, mid lane. Nah, not gonna happen. Yeah, they are not even utilizing anything big. They just find the right angles. For Asakura.
Did you see
For
that?
Asakura, what's nice is... Did he?
Yeah, he blocked the camp with his body there.
Ah, you mean
That
the
was-
clockwork? Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
watching the stacking of Shadow Demon on the other side. So, Storm will be very happy with this. And he sends the rocket, by the way, almost steals a couple of the creeps.
Clockworks, one of the more annoying heroes to play against. Scan used. Nicely done by Woe. He's gonna keep himself safe, and the rest of his team is coming. They also have a Solar Guardian. Now when they're aware, I feel like Asakura should just not go. Even with the split, it's too hard. Well, it seems to be the case. They are gonna be staying away. They have a good ward here on the high ground, so maybe if somebody steps out. Pango not really the easiest of targets.
The best way for them... Oh, there you go, Zeus.
Zeus did step out. He has the ulti. He wants to use it right now. Will be going for it. Storm dodges that damage. Gets out of the Solar Guardian, but very low on mana anyways. Rolling Thunder does stop. They still want him dead. There's the slow from the shield crash. And Woe sees him. Hello, Young G. Oh, you killed their Storm. Well, sorry, our Zeus. Oh, we're gonna kill you now. Very, optimistic attempt. Thinking that he was gonna get away. And Vladek? He has the split. He'll go for it right now. Gets the stun off onto the clockwork. That is a dead not me, and the Seeker, of course, moves away.
I mean, like, all things considered, this is a win for Vladik. At least he gets a kill and, you know, he gets kind of back into the game. He's the one who got the kill in the end, too. Look at Zeus, actually, trying to go for a solo kill.
He might be punished for it. Creeping in from the Storm, and once again, we're gonna be seeing who uses lightning better. For now, Young G is the one who's been winning this duel.
Storm just, even on the mid lane, always has been the counter to Zeus. When you're a support Zeus, there isn't really a lot that you can do. From Storm jumps you, you're probably dead. More often than not.
Is there a way that you itemize, maybe get something that's gonna help you to survive? Is there... Or
Versus Storm? I mean,
Yeah.
there's a Glimmer, right? Like, that's the standard one. A Glimmer Cape or something like that. As a support, you can't really afford for much more than that.
Makes sense. Vladek needs to be careful. Rupture is ready. Woe is going in. There is a disruption ready, and just is a TP from Vladek. Very smart. Young G going for a Witchblade. That's going to increase his damage output. He's seeing that he can kill the Zeus. Probably will be able to bring down the Clockwork as well. And also, you want to be doing as much damage as you can without much commitment. And yeah, he did get the Spirit Vessel and the Brewmaster, so it seems that Radiance will not be the way to go.
Makes sense. Into the Bloodseeker, of course. It is one of the better items to proc Cinder Brew.
Oh, smoke is coming. Vladik, he doesn't have the split for 20 seconds. They think they can go for Woe, and now they are going to be very sad with the Pango going in. There's the ulti from the Zeus to give them a little bit more vision. Solar Guardian, this move of theirs, this reveal of the Spirit Vessel, pretty much sad.
Yeah, that's the perfect counterplay. Just the two of them without split. I mean, going on the Bloodseeker is probably not going to work. Easy counterplay by one move. Like, how do you even if you purge him, even if you jump him, right? Like, you are playing into a Dawnbreaker. There was literally no way.
You wanted to force out Solar Guardian and TPs and get out. I don't know. I didn't like it either, but this was just a perfect read from one move anyways. Meanwhile, Seven Jester is still farming, and he has been known to carry these games. Storm forces out the Blade Mill, gets a couple of creeps, creates space for the Dragonite to take the tower. So Asakura, they don't get the kill, but they get a victory.
Yeah, Seven Jester is massive, for sure. On top of the network charts. 0-0-0, that's his score, but he's finding farm.
Not me. Dropping low. That's gonna be an easy one. Spirit Vessel coming into play. Vanilli also contributing there with the damage, and he's the one who gets the credit.
He was never in range to hook the small camp, unfortunately. Clockwork. I was checking if he's trying to do it. He was moving towards it a bit, but way too much control from the Witchblade and Vortex.
Yeah, you get slowed down to a crawl, right? And then you can't really do much. As there will be a smoke, that's the Radiance delivered, so one move they definitely want to fight. Killing the Dragonite would be amazing, and they do have a nice ward on the top part of the map, but it doesn't seem to be the place they're moving to.
They're smoking up just before they get the blink as well on Pango, which is maybe he can go back mid. Yep, he gets this wave and he almost has the full blink dagger ready.
They now see the Dragonite on the ward. Actually, the ward has just expired, so DK should be safe. Tower, of course, is not, and that blink dagger that you mentioned is being delivered. Speaking of pipes, we talked about one on the brew. There is one being delivered to the Dawnbreaker at the moment.
Very interesting. Like not really the most common item on Dawn at the moment. On Brew, sure. I think it's good, not only for your team, but it's good for the Brew himself, so that you make sure that you survive before you pop your ult.
Difference there. Wants to get out, and he will. Okay, Blizzard, the game's slowed down. So, are we waiting for the big items, or do these teams just are unable to find the right jump at the moment?
I feel like you have the big items on Asakura already. 7Jutsu just completed his BKB. Once he gets that, I'd be surprised if they don't smoke up and try to get some pick off. Maybe force this mid-tier 1 tower. Like, you have Brew Split, you have BKB. It's probably a good time to make a move.
Why not? The Dragonite, you mentioned that he's massive. Definitely the strongest hero on the map. If he gets a chance to attack inside of a fight, he's gonna murder everybody. But so far, no big fights are happening. But that push in the mid lane, it might be... they might be preparing for it.
He just popped Dragon Form. They're definitely gonna smoke.
Well, they know where they are now. So Zeus ulti doesn't do damage, but it does give vision of the area that the enemies are at. It's still gonna be a tower, so even if you don't get kills, opening up the map, big deal. Storm Spirit will have a lot more ground to hunt in now.
Yeah, he has double damage as well, right? So this Clockwork probably is dead just from the storm, unless some good hook happens.
Yeah, he needed a better one than that. Well, nice pickoff. Tower. The Dragon Form is gonna be expiring. Low downtime. But what about one move, right? What are they waiting for? Is it this BKB of the Seeker? And you just don't want to do anything before it?
I think so. You can take some fights if it's really forced and they're out of position. But you're waiting for the BKB as well. You don't want to spend the whole fight Cyclone as a position once, so maybe it's better to wait for that BKB.
Okay. Okay, we'll see if that's what he's gonna do. As Young G, he wants a BKB as well, has a Kai, has a Witchblade. The Storm is actually quite strong. A lot of the times we see a Storm fall off, and even though he didn't crush the mid lane, this guy is doing well for himself.
And another smoke. He made a couple of good rotations in the game, so definitely more ready to take advantage of that. But mostly what Dire are taking advantage of is the earlier BKB on DK. He's 2-3k above of Bloodseeker, or at least has been keeping that 2k difference in net worth. That's like, right now that's a BKB and a crit that he has. So it's easier for them to take fights.
Let's see if they're going to be able to do it. One move, they're doing a good job at staying away from their opponents, taking down some of that vision. It was expiring soon, but either way, things are very calm at the moment. You'd love to kill this Bloodseeker before he gets the BKB, and Woe is very, very close.
He did see the full map, right? That little
Yep.
facet of Dawnbreaker.
That's such a cool innate ability. I love it, man.
How does that work? She's kind of blind though. She has
Yeah, she has.
her eyes
something
are
over her
wrapped.
eyes.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe there's some like
Dire's top
infinity eyes, or maybe that wrap is just for show, and you can actually see through it. Who knows?
Ah, I see. I see. Like the fake one. She probably has some small little holes there that she can see through.
Exactly. That's how it goes.
When you tell someone not to peek and they peek anyway, you know.
A smoke is now used by one move. It's because they have a BKB on the Seeker. And finally, a Wisdom Rune! Sakura, they're gonna be a bit wiser. Is Zeus gonna use his ulti here? He probably will after the Tormentor drops, but he's not getting a kill. Come on, Zeus, ulti.
That's gonna do it. He has a Bloodseeker, so not needed, right?
Yeah, you're right. But the Bloodseeker is fast.
scanning.
That one, what a scan. Sakura, they read them like a book. And they're actually ahead now after that pretty hard laning phase, especially for the Brewmaster.
Yep. Basically what they need on the Radiant side is... Like, Wise Brew good here. The constant control isn't that great. For Storm as well. Bloodright is nice, but they need some more silences. And Clock, it's one of those games. Not me is going for an Orchid.
Well,
I feel like...
versus a Brew.
Yeah, for the Storm, for the Brew. Not me.
Hookshot? Off the mark. Zeus, I think he dodged that one. It's like, Zeus, can you stay in place? It's like left, right, center, and he dodges it. So Clockwork is gonna have to do better at connecting those.
Yeah, they also had a good ward in the Radiant jungle, so they see where Zeus is, and they also saw that it was only Zeus, so they weren't afraid.
So you killed the main hero that was supposed to kill the to defend this Roche. Now he doesn't have a hookshot. He's gonna have a rocket flare. Probably gonna use it towards the Roche pit the second that he comes back. Yeah, it is flying out right now.
It's gonna be late. Yeah.
For sure. 7 Jess was so strong. He has a Crystallis as well. He did it too. It's gonna be on the Storm. A much better target for it. Maybe if you were pushing high ground later on, the DK gets it, but not for now.
Yeah, Asakura, even though their offlane, you mentioned it earlier, was pretty damn in the gutter. He's still very low. He's the lowest net worth core, but he's got a pipe. He's got a vessel. You know, like as a brewmaster, you don't need way too much. Levels are what's really important.
And look at the Seeker. He doesn't even want to go for an Axe after the BKB. He wants an SNY first. And I feel like that has to do with the Brewmaster. Because you can just purge off your shield. So sure, you're spraying them with blood and you're doing a lot of damage. But your shield is just not going to be there.
Exactly. So it's just like this hero being in the game, even without farm, is actually creating a lot of impact. Sometimes it truly is like that. You don't have to do anything for your hero to have impact.
Just exist.
Just exist,
as a Brewmaster. I'm liking how the Clockwork is getting the Orchid for the 2 pandas. Of course, the spirits are no longer pandas in Dota, and neither is the Brewmaster, but that's how we're always gonna be remembering them. They did spot the Panga on the ward there. That is a very nice ward, cool one. Hard to find. It doesn't give you too much of an area vision, but it does give you a lot of information about who's moving and how they're moving through the jungle.
Can you give me a stick?
I mean, we are neighbors in terms of countries, but you're still far away.
Just throw one at me. I want to poke Asakura to do something. They have the Sages on Storm Spirits for 3 more minutes. BKB, double damage on him. Come on.
I have a hell of a right throw. I'd be good at baseball. If if that wasn't a dumb game. I can say bad things about baseball now when we are in Europe. When I'm casting America, I have to act like it's an awesome
you're
game.
being nice. Yeah. all your references when you're casting NA are like, did you see that Super Bowl? Oh my god.
Well, nobody's doing anything, Lizard, so I don't know. You're gonna be needing a bigger stick, I think, in this one, though. Speaking about big sticks, the Dragonite has an MKB. That is a pretty huge one, and it can extend.
Yeah, the Monkey King stick. MKS. Finally.
Ass? Is he a baboon?
He has to go in and do something with it.
Well, hookshot does miss. Very nice side step coming out from O. As mid lane, they are going to be finding Triple S. Does look like he's going to take some damage, still be fine. He has an Aghanim Scepter in the Dawnbreaker, but we haven't seen that ulti in forever. G, going forward, he still has the Aegis. Now he's going to be getting himself another kill. Rupture was used, and goodbye Phoenix. Young G standing his ground. Whoa. Popping the BKB, split is ready. He has to use it now if he wants to live, and he will, but all of his Brewlings are gonna get stunned up. Nope. They're disengaging. They don't even want to take down the Aegis, and now they will. So Storm, full HP, full mana, will be back, ready to fight. It is a 1-for-1 engagement plus the Aegis.
That's the way you play against the... That's the way you play against the Dragonite, right? Like, just go on everyone else. You absolutely ignore the DK. Don't go on him at all. At least at the beginning, try to do that.
He's gonna take down the tower as Clockwork has the hook shot. Dragonite dropping low. This is quite dangerous for him. Storm Spirit just covering for him, zipping in, having the haste. Nobody on one move is gonna be coming forward. Both of these teams, they want to make it to the main tournament. They want to be a part of FISSURE Universe 4. That's why we're seeing such a slow approach from both of the teams. Nobody wants to make the big mistakes.
Yeah, they are finding all the items as well. One move. It is kind of worrying that he had to go for SNY before Aghanims, but he will get the Ags in the end, regardless. But on the offlane, the Dawnbreaker does have Aghanims as well already. So a little bit interesting that he goes for this. There's an FKD already, but Shadow Demon.
Disruption used. He does look very much dead. I thought he was gonna disrupt the Bloodseeker and try for a TP out, but decides against it, so he will be forfeiting his life. Finally a clean pick off, and one move they get the last tier 1 tower out of the way. 28 minutes in. Last time they won versus Asakura in 26 minutes. Now in 28 minutes they only managed to take the first round of towers.
7 just.
Shots forward. They have the BKB, he has the Dragon form, turns around onto Woe. Here comes the Solar Guardian, but he has that FKB, he's standing his ground and fighting. There's gonna be a stun. This Dragonite is too strong, and they see Woe, they see that he's low. Young G is coming forward. The pipe will be protecting him. Let's see if you do have damage. A couple more hits onto Woe, he's gonna die. It is not enough, he's too fast, he just runs himself away. But nobody on Asakura is gonna be going down, not me. However, he does look very much dead. Considering you only lost a Clockwork 1 move, you should be very happy that was close.
They forced all the rotations, and one thing, literally the only, not the only thing of course, but the main thing that saved the Bloodseeker was the pipe. In the end it just worked wonders. Yeah, just completely saving him. The last few instances of damage were mostly magical on him, so the barrier prevented him from falling down.
That was so close, but now the DK has a Crystallis, a Daedalus, a full Daedalus, so his damage output is gonna be even higher. It's getting to scary territory for this Dragonite.
I love how always there's always a situation versus Dragonite where the enemy carry thinks, okay, let's see how strong he is. Let's fight.
Let's test it out.
Yeah, let's test it. And this was a test. Like, they went on him and they definitely didn't have a good time. Once the Aghanims is completed on WoW, that will definitely be helpful, but until that moment, they're not stronger. Against the DK, at least.
Well, Smoke on smoke action now on both sides. They all want to fight. Every single ulti is available. Have we even seen a single egg in this game? I don't really remember. There's a Storm Arcane Rune.
Yep.
That's a big thing to have. I think if you're one move, you don't want to fight now.
I really can't remember. Like, that's a very good question. I can't remember a single egg.
Yep, I think he didn't use it. There's no reason for it. During nighttime, he probably doesn't want to use it because they're just going to be giving full vision of the fight to the Dawnbreaker. Zeus, if he shows himself, he will die, but he's hiding in the trees for the moment. Gets himself away. Picking some flowers. Very nice. We know that Zeus is a ladies' man. What a interesting game, Lizard. They're just constantly keeping the tension in the game, right? That's
Is that your way of saying they're doing nothing?
that's the Clockwork trying to get himself away, covered by the Nimbus, and he stopped the attack.
Nimbus too strong.
Too strong. He silences the storm, goes for a TP out, and the Nimbus just stops the attack. Beautiful.
Why does the Lich Shard give Ice Spire? I should say give 20 gold and Nimbus gives 125.
Well, because Nimbus is stronger.
Yeah, but Nimbus is also an Aghanims. I guess that's why it's stronger.
I mean, the shard, the Ice Spire is Aghanims as well, just a shard. Not a scepter.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You got me there.
Speaking of Aghanim scepters, the Bloodseeker does have his, and everybody apart from the Seeker on the side of one move does have a shard. He's level 21. Both the Seeker and the Pango are 6-0 and 3. They pretty much have the same score.
They are the Aghanims team. They have 4 Aghanim scepters as well. Only Clockwork doesn't have it on Radiant.
Do you remember any lines from our brother Aghanims?
So Aghanim's voice versus Zero Aghanim's voice.
Man, I'd be down for the Aghanims boys if the Zero Aghanims boys didn't have a Dragonite. He has the biggest stick here for sure.
Absolutely. Going towards what? Like he's got a Reaver queued up, so I suppose a Satanic next, or...
Yep, a Satanic. And he pretty much has it in 500 gold. Per Osmo on the Storm, the damage output of this guy is also quite high.
Yeah. He's becoming that big secondary carry.
No, Zeus ulti for vision. Now you're not gonna have it in a fight. Doesn't really do any damage.
You know, like, when he queued up the Orchid at the beginning, I kinda liked it on clock. But at this point, it feels so damn underwhelming. You'd rather have Drums or Glimmer, Solar Crest, anything. Force Staff for your teammates, you know, just whatever. Like, you get Orchid this late on. I mean, he got it a while ago, but still. If you can get it early as a support, it's good. If you get it late, especially when you're playing into Shadow Demon.
I think we became Orchid haters after the yesterday's game with 3 Orchids, right? So
yeah, that also plays a part for sure.
Well, they're gonna start going for the Roche. You're doing this versus a Zeus versus a Clockwork. The smoke was used, one move. Or those, yeah, it's smoke on 4 heroes. Here comes the rocket. They know the Roche is low. Whoa, running in. Spirit Vessel on him. Silver was ignited. Going for the Dragonite. They want him dead. He does have a Satanic, and the save is there. So guess what's gonna happen when he's back? He does get stunned up. Can they heal him up with the Sun Ray? He's standing his ground, and the Satanic healing himself up. Fight me now! Well, you can. The Dragonite is too strong. They really thought that he could burst him down, but they were so wrong. One move, get annihilated in that fight, but they got so damn close.
Just another one of these team fights where a team tries to finish off the Dragonite. And they jump him, even though he has Satanic, which did just arrive. Keep that in mind. But still, he has a Satanic. They jump him in Roshan area, right? And there's a Shadow Demon and Phoenix against you. Like, the best area for Phoenix to play around. The best area for Shadow Demon to play around. Just an instant save afterwards. I guess the Rolling Thunder on the Shadow Demon was a bit too late. Plus they
He had
don't-
the blink, so
Yep.
you couldn't really do much about that.
Yep.
Oh my god. Goodbye lead. Goodbye game. They've both of the teams were very patient in this one, but yeah, you're like we have a Seeker, it's a very strong hero late game. Well, they have a Dragonite and it's usually stronger.
You could see the power of the Bloodseeker, even though he's an item and a half behind the Dragonite. They still almost got him, but you have to reassess the way you're taking these fights. You need to kill the supporting cast first. Going for
It's so
going for
hard,
the
right?
Dragonite. It is, but you have a Clockwork, you have Zeus for vision, you have Blink Daggers.
I think maybe Blink on the Seeker. Remember the that used to be the build for the hero. I feel like that might be the way to go because Phoenix hard to kill, Brewmaster hard to kill, Storm hard to kill, Dragonite we saw impossible to kill, and then you have maybe the Shadow Demon who again can get the disruption off. But if you can find him and burst him down, it's a good way to start the fight.
SD is the right opening for sure. Top lane, SSS.
Well, they want triple S, they're coming, has the blade mail and the pipe. Doesn't seem like something that's gonna be saving his life, just dies to the demonic purge. Does have a buyback, but how much can you really do versus this Dragonite?
Mid lane. Not me.
Going for not me, silences the storm, into the pop of the BKB, has the arcane plus the shield rune. The map control from Asakura coming into play. These guys just seem unbeatable today.
Yeah, Bloodseeker trying to creepscape, which Pango already has achieved on the top lane, so they will not have any more creeps. Once again, the question is, do they care? Yeah.
And Dragonite never cares. What a stupid hero. Yeah, backdoor protection, Ice Strong. You're gonna have to make it stronger if you want to stop this guy.
Just absolutely ridiculous. They have a glyph, so they can wait until... Yeah.
They're not using it. They just let this one go.
Okay, interesting. I expected them to maybe, but at the same time Dawnbreaker is up only in 15 seconds, so you probably couldn't defend. You could just wait it out. After that fight, Shadow Demon that had the point booster and almost nothing has a full Aghanims, so a lot of cleanses, a lot of purges. And on the other side, you only completed the Basher on Bloodseeker, like that's your
PK is
bonus
25.
item. Yep.
PK is freaking level 25. He has 414 damage without his sword, without any buffs. And when his team comes over, almost 500. Gets even the shard. Yeah, this guy needed more gold. That's just it. That is what he was missing. But that is a bit lucky for one move because the shard for a Brewmaster would have been more valuable for sure. So what do you do? What do you do if you're one move? Are you okay? They are preparing for a fight.
There goes Zusu.
Going for 7 Jesu once again. Pop the BKB. Okay, it's not working out. Sunray from afar. Egg gonna be used. You cannot finish him off. Oh, they do kill the Shadow Demon. That's nice, but they lost their supports as well. They lift up the Bloodseeker, purge him off, and then 7 Jesu just makes short work of him. Triple S going for a TP out. He does look like he's gonna be successful at it, but how do you fight when the Dragonite is now coming?
Bloodseeker has no buyback. 80 seconds still in the fountain. This might be game. Once again, they do the same mistake. They initiate with Zeus ulti. They see all the heroes, but they once again go on DK. He kills them with splash. Like he was just hitting Pango and everyone else was dying around. By the time they decided to go for the supports, it was too late. The BKBs were off. Rolling Thunder was gone, and Megas are up for Asakura. What a redemption arc of this team in the lower bracket.
Yeah, they got sent there immediately, and they've been fighting with only one thing in mind: revenge. Revenge versus the team that has beaten them. I think Asakura, have they lost the game? They lost the game to 9 Pandas. Yeah, I mean the one that we watched the tape. I don't know that. In the lower bracket, they haven't lost a single one. Storm forces out the Solar Guardian, so now they're
So
that.
out of position now.
So much. There's the demonic first. Storm goes in. Young G doesn't want to fight into this blade mail too much, but still keeps him in place long enough. At this point, everybody on Asakura is strong, not just the Dragonite.
Yeah, they do have a buyback on the Dawn, so maybe there is one more fight in them. Now the Bloodseeker is up.
Well, Seeker is up for how long? Not too much.
It's just gone.
He used to be there. He used to have a carry. Pango is doing his best. He's thinking, maybe if me and my carry go together, but you don't have one. Clockwork will be losing his life 7. Jesu just staying there in front of the enemy fountain, not allowing his enemies to connect to each other. Starbreaker dodges with the VKB, and he's just running forward. Gets a triple kill. Fountain, it's mine. They don't want to give him an ultra kill or a rampage just to get him hyped up even more. There's an ultra, and the Zeus is only alive because he TP'd himself out of that impossible situation.
Woo. Action-packed game, crazy one. I expected this game to be much better for one move, considering how it started. That offlane was an absolute disaster for the Brewmaster, but I guess it was all that was necessary just to have the Brewmaster in the game. He didn't have to be extremely impactful, which he even was in the end with a couple of nice dispels and splits, but that's it. Dragonite 7 Jasu 10-0-3. This is literally, they call it in Eastern Europe Solara. You know, you go in and you solo win the game. So he did a lot. Storm, of course, from the mid lane, the supports as well, helping out. But this Dragonite chose chose all the fights properly, joined the ones that he needed to, ditched the ones that he wasn't supposed to be fighting in, found all the farm, and even when his Brewmaster was dying on the offlane once or twice, he was still keeping the net worth advantage over the enemy carry. Like, literally single-handedly, he was keeping the net worth advantage low on the side of one move. So really well played by the DK. But this is a Sakura bread and butter. Like, if they can get a carry that scales maybe a little bit better, I feel like they win most of their qualifier games.
One thing though is in that fight, the one when they first time tried to burst down the Dragonite, he got his satanic delivered like 2 seconds before that happened. It just goes to show how close this game actually was. There at the end, it looked like they couldn't do anything. But imagine the Dragonite dies there, and one move, clear out the fight, get the Roche. It is a completely different game, but just that one item makes all the difference. So Lizard, well, the Sakura, they won. We are I'm gonna allow you to take a break. I'm not gonna ask you any more questions. We went through all of the scenarios in that game, so we're gonna be taking a short break. This best of 5 lower bracket finals has just started, guys, so stay tuned. Game 2 coming your way. A lot of people wrote them off, even at the start. Well, now they are 2 wins away from going through 1 game ahead of One Move, who have been crushing it through the upper bracket. Didn't manage to win versus 1W, but now have a second chance to be the 2nd spot from the FISSURE Universe Episode 4 close qualifiers here from Eastern Europe. I'm Harry, joining me is Lizard. Yeah, I pointed in the right direction now. And we're gonna be taking you through this best of 5 lower bracket finals. Lizard, the bans, they seem to be remaining the same. Do you think they are gonna be changing much throughout the series?
Maybe if you're One Move, you have overall first pick, you can start off with the Dragonite, take it away from them. Maybe that's an option. Maybe don't go for the Brew again. Maybe do go for the Brew if you're letting the Bloodseeker through. I'm not sure, but it didn't look great in that last game. So I'm not sure. Let's see how they feel. This one is a good telltale if they felt good. Oh, Bounty Hunter in the first stage instantly. Well, Sakura really don't like to be playing it versus Bounty and Ricky, right? Like they banned out those 2 in the last game.
Maybe just pick the Ricky. You don't have to ban out the Phoenix because Ricky is generally solid versus it, especially in the laning phase. So maybe just pick it up, ban out the Dragonite, pick up a Ricky. I'd be down with that.
Let's see. They have a band to work with. Elder Titan and the Ricky pickup. Good call. They still get it. Like these Invis boys versus One Move. I feel like if you ban one and not 2, they're gonna pick the other, Bounty or the Ricky. Gives a lot of
Nyx Assassin is left though, right? With the Nyx Sense versus a Ricky, that could be a pretty decent response.
Absolutely. I'm at this point I got to that. Bristleback, by the way, is also in the game. There's also that one. So
Yeah.
I guess we got to the point in Dota, in this tournament, in this qualifier, in which you kind of stop looking at Nyx and Bristle if they're banned or not. In the first stage, same like with Doom in some other series. If the hero isn't banned, it's gonna get picked up immediately. They get the Bristle on a Sakura, and you already feel good with your opener. Flexible hero, strong carry, very strong offlaner as well. Like in general, just a beast that you have to find the ways of dealing with. And you already did reveal your position 4, so now you have to find a way of dealing with him from the offlane mid or carry. PA is banned out, so you're not gonna have that break. Morphling banned out, you're not gonna have him as well. Bloodseeker looked okayish from time to time versus him, but you need some sort of if not a break, you need a way of turning him around, right? Like, get his booty up against the wall, make him face you. You can't.
You're just calling for a Mars now. That's pretty much what you just did. But I don't know. Nobody wants to play it.
Void Spirit, Mars, Muerta as well. But Muerta, Ricky, it's kind of hard to play both of these, I guess, on 5 and 4.
Radiant team pick.
Are they gonna get like a Shadow Shaman now? Like, I always like Hex versus these Invis heroes, or they still go for a Nyx Assassin? I mean, Asakura could do it.
You can get Nyx, prevent the Dawnbreaker from being picked. They get the Lich. So many heroes that are strong currently and in the meta are left in the pool. It's, yeah, this usually happens when you get to this stage of the qualifier and both teams are overthinking it. Keep it simple. One move Dragonite as well. Dawnbreaker Dragonite. Like, you can go with that even versus Bristle. You won't have a way of killing him though. Until
You're
that
gonna get a
silver
Nyx
edge
to the face though, right? I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, that's position 5 most likely for one move. So they definitely gonna have a farming oriented 5, I guess, with Ricky running around. That's quite nice. I'd like something that's gonna utilize this Ricky vision that is gonna be given, you know, a tiny or something along those lines.
If Ricky is running around and you put a lot of plague wards on him while he's invis,
should attack, right?
They should attack, yeah. I mean, you're gonna have detection by that point, but still, it's kind of funny to see all those wards just moving around on nothing. I guess they would be invis as well. I'm not really sure because you can't really make wards invis. So
maybe you can. Maybe Ricky is the way to do it. So we get to see a Night Stalker. I would actually like now a Seeker for Asakura. Not gonna lie, right? Just because it's great defense for the Night Stalker when he's running at your heroes.
You mean Bloodseeker?
Yeah. What did I say?
Yeah, they just banned it.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Dragonite. Well, that's another one that is gonna be there. I feel like this could be a good Lifestealer game if you're one move now.
And they take the Muerta away from them. I mean, it wasn't gonna be picked anyway. They already have the two supports, the Ricky and the Veno, the Night Stalker. A very fast draft, the way I see it from one move. They can really break the map in those first two nights. Well, not the first initial one, but minute 10.
Okay, so what do you do now? I was thinking Lifestealer, but then you really don't have any lockdowns. So what comes to mind is a Monkey King here for one move. I mean, Slark is also decent, but again, not giving you any stuns whatsoever. So
I feel like this Slark into Dragonite. Dragonite still kills you. Like, you get 20 stacks, he's still stronger in these team fights later on. But
maybe
what was your other?
Monkey King. Monkey King was the other one.
I think that's an easier approach. If you maybe, I'm thinking Gyro or something like that as well. But
they do have the vision.
Yeah.
It's a rough one, not gonna lie, for one move.
Maybe just play fast. You know, you have Night Stalker. Pick a Timber now for the Bristle and Dragonite. I know it's in the lane, it's not great, but you're not gonna lane it versus the DK. Night Stalker is offlane. If you can cover it with like some Storm ban and Monkey ban and you put it mid, maybe there is enough damage to take down both the DK and Bristle, and then you can have any carry, just a normal carry. But, Lifestealer first.
Oh boy, okay, so I like it versus Asakura's heroes, but I really don't like it with one move's heroes. Like, how Void gets used, TP out every time. I think this Ricky is gonna have to go for Natos. This is one of those games.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. You can buy it on him. You can even buy it on Venomancer. Not your standard items, but you can go for them. And you still have one extra pick, right? So your mid laner can be a Puck. Like, who cares if there's a Dragonite or whatever in the game? You can pick a Puck. You can pick something similar. They kind of need. They don't need necessarily the vessel for a Lifestealer, but still.
I think Lina and Puck are getting banned out, or maybe a Magnus might get removed. No, they get rid of the Pango. Okay, that is some lockdown as well. I mean, you can't get rid of them all. That's just the thing, that some of the mid laners that have lockdown are gonna remain, but I don't think that they're necessarily gonna salvage this no stun lineup or one move.
Yeah. And there are some other issues as well. Like, if you get some of these spirits, if you get a Puck, let's say there's a Tiny, and you don't have the last pick on one move as well, right? So gotta be very careful with that. Because you're not as free, let's put it that way, with this last pick of yours. But I don't mind their draft. I think it's kind of scary. Like, if
what
played
about
right.
Lina?
For who?
For one move.
Not bad. They don't have any reach. You don't have last pick, but Lina is fine into almost anything. And you know what I feel about Lina. I think that hero is just absolutely insane. So, yeah, definitely an option.
I like that. I think that's nice, right? Because she brings some lockdown, but more so she brings burst, right? So TPing next to a chase from one move is gonna be rough.
Tiny ban.
Tiny ban. So Puck.
An option for sure.
I mean, Tiny is good versus the Lina as well. So it's
Yep.
haven't really revealed.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm not a big enjoyer of blink heroes into Veno, like in general. There are
seconds
annoying. Like I like spirits into Veno. I like built-in mobility into him. They do go with the Lina. What do you do here? As you have the last pick, you can pick anything from that mid lane.
It's a rough one, right? Because Storm Spirit kind of gets smacked by the Lina. You don't want to necessarily... Not anymore with the static slide, but it's still not great for you.
Yeah, AoE silence as well from the Night Stalker. All of these spirits into Night Stalker, Venomancer look kinda ugly to play. You're gonna have to reach deep. Dig deep into that bag.
I don't see a great one. Is there anything tanky that was left? Like
I mean, there's Earth Spirit, right? Like he's kinda tanky, kinda reaches the backlines, but doesn't feel that amazing for them. Like Puck into Night Stalker as well, into Ricky. Doesn't feel great too.
Yeah, I don't see this Invoker and Tiny Ban were really good. Like really, really good. They go Primal Beast. Okay, that's a tanky hero.
Yep.
That's
Spirit,
fine.
I forgot about this one completely. It's good because it also gives you built-in mobility, right? Like that's something that we wanted to see, and he does bring that. Plus, you get a natural blade mail builder. They don't... Like, the way I see it, it's a pretty good lifestealer game for one move, but it's a damn good Lina game. I think that's more important. Like, this Lina eventually... Like, how do you catch her? On the other side, you don't have anything that's kind of simple. You're gonna need a lot of blink daggers, and even with the blinks, who will buy them? Your Dragonite will buy them, and that's it. Primal Beast, sure, but it's not an easy game to take down the Lina, and this is one hero that actually out-DPS's the Dragonite, so you can't just stand there and feel invincible. You can't just stand and hit, she will destroy you.
Yeah, I feel like this time around one move rounded up their draft better. I think their bans were so good, right? If Invoker or the Tiny went through, I could be seeing this Lina being punished. But right now, as it stands, unless you really outplay her, this Lina should have a free game. You have better vision because of the Night Stalker, because of the Ricky, because of the Veno as well. The Lifestealer can help save you too. There isn't good jump on the other side. I feel like this Primal Beast would have to do some heavy lifting in terms of rotating, in terms of dealing with the Lina as well. To me, it is looking like we might start off this series with a 1-1.
Yep, absolutely hard agree. It's a very cool draft from one move, that's all. Like, Asakura, at the same time, very safe draft. They just won with the Dragonite. Bristleback also very in the meta. If they don't lose these lanes and if they play well, they definitely have a chance of winning it. But it's not like eventually our core is just stronger, and that's something that they've dominated with in the past. Eventually, Sam Jesu just takes over. This time around, it truly isn't like that. Like, he can, for sure, but I would say that he has to be more active even.
Yeah, we'll see. Very rarely do we see a Blink Dagger on a carry DK. Maybe an earlier Shadow Blade. We'll see. We'll see what he decides to do. But one move, going for a late smoke. It is now daytime, so you're gonna see clearly what's happening. Triple S, he loses the smoke, and obviously being a Night Stalker, he's blind during the day.
First time.
Кому ще бан?
Look at the Ricky, man. I hate this little nasty guy who's just gonna be killing your couriers.
Yeah, they do see him. It's gonna take some damage, but does have to blink.
Nothing touches the heart like my venom.
Night Stalker starts with Hunter in the night, so this Ricky is gonna have to use the Blink Strike, one of them, to secure the range creep if he wants to. Not gonna be the easiest first two waves for them.
Yeah, I mean, you are playing into a Lich. I feel like this Ricky needs to go and creep skip anyway. Not sure how much he can do. I want to look at this lane and actually see if he thinks that they can lane. into the DK plus Lich. I feel like you don't really have a lot of options. Maybe, like you said, Blink Strike to secure the creep, and that's it.
That doesn't seem great, anyways. So I'm pretty sure that he is gonna creep skip, especially with the way that he is warded. Let's see how much they punish Triple S, because that they're trying to do it quite a lot. Overall, in terms of the lanes, bottom lane we already talked about it, so it is gonna be an easy one for the DK. What about top? What about the Bristleback?
This is like a really important lane to me, because last game you had a brew, and that brew Vladik got absolutely demolished. And now I'm not sure is it the hero. I don't think it was the hero last game. I think it was the plays that they made. However, it didn't matter because brew just comes back, and with his ulti he was in that last game. He was very effective. Bristle isn't like that. Like if you crush this guy in the lane, he's gonna suffer until the end.
Well, we'll see if he does better this time around, but Lich in some trouble. They're laning, and they do use the blood grenade. One more hit, not me, gets the kill. I mean, they cut the waves, they made the lane weird, and they got the kill. Very nicely done by them.
Yeah, just outplaying the Lich. I didn't expect this. Like with the Dragon Knight, you always kind of feel that Lich should be able to just chill behind him, use some Nova on the Riki or the Night Stalker, and that's it. But when the lane is pushing the way it was, yeah, they found some shenanigans to help them win the lane with.
When do you think the Veno goes into the jungle, right? Can he leave the Lifestealer alone?
I mean, you can't. Like, you can't leave him versus these two, and on top of that, you don't really want to let Bristle have everything.
Nope. He did buy an Orb of Venom on the Lifestealer, so he probably thought that they were going to be running down this Bristle, but it seems to be the other way around. Snot Rocket, Bristleback, reducing your armor, and then the Muerta coming in with the right clicks.
With the right clicks, yeah. A lot of damage from her.
Either way, though, one move again, very good in the laning stage. I mean, that was kind of the thing happening in the previous one as well. Difference of flying pressure on the Primal Beast, who is farming okay-ish here in the mid lane, but still not having the best of times versus Alina.
Yeah, they just had to find something that will have a decent time at least, maybe not die. So far, Young G is absolutely.
He's kind of dying though.
Is that
gone? Doesn't even get the connection with the onslaught. So difference instantly. They all give him tips. Yeah, you deserve money when you solo kill the enemy mid lane, and that was the last big Primal Beast. I'm still super impressed by the last two bans on one move. That was just such a good read.
Just as I was saying, you just have to stay alive. This Primal Beast, he stood there and took... I mean, realistically, he took around 10 hits from Delina. She hit him 10 times under the tower. Just killed him for 4-0.
Just allowed for that dive, and then he tried to onslaught forward. He knew that he was dead with that last right click, tried to prevent it. Either way, though, that's definitely a great start for one move. But once again, Asakura, their safe laner is farming really well, but this time around, their off laner is farming really well too. So yeah. Vladik having a better time.
Yeah, that's the difference, right? Like this time they're losing mid, but they're winning off lane, bot lane.
They canceled the Sinister Gaze and just go forward, but there's the damage reduction from the Dragon Knight. Blood Grenade as well. One more hit from the DK. Does he have the movement speed to get it? He's getting close, and he can't get it now. He wants to deny. Riki won't be able to do it. DK seems to be a bit faster. Wait. There's boots on the Riki?
Yeah, he had Blood Grenade on him. That's all.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the Lich tossed it just before dying. 15% slow. Kinda good.
I still think if he ran forward, that he might have been able to get away from the DK. I don't know. I feel like it was a mistake to try and deny himself. Either way, though, not that big of a deal. The Riki is still having an awesome time. I mean, he's ahead of net worth over this Primal Beast, who's really having a rough time.
Wait, Ricky is ahead of... Oh yeah, Ricky is ahead of the Primal Beast. I didn't have the net worth on. This
You
Primal
didn't Google?
Beast is... don't Google Primal Beast net worth. Don't Google Primal Beast. He's dead again. Yikes.
Oh, Young G, your team is looking towards you like, what do you want to play versus Lina? Give me a Primal Beast. I'm gonna show him how it's done. And, well... Ooh, confidence lost. It seems one move. Their laning stage just is amazing. Nothing else to say about it.
Yeah, can he maybe snatch this haste rune at least from the Lina? He can. At least there's that, right? Like, giving her the rune as well would be really sad. And now that Muerta left top, Venomancer is in the jungle, stacking for himself, farming away. He's done with the laning stage.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, Lifestealer is gonna get his phase boots now. Then you're pretty much fine versus the Bristleback. Wisdom runes. Last time Asakura, they couldn't get them early, but this time around I just don't see one move stealing them. No rotations are being made at the moment.
is under attack. Are scanning.
Either way, though, I still think this is playable for Asakura. It is a problem that Primal Beast, who's your playmaker, is having a bad time. So he has to come back with rotations instead of utilize a solid laning stage for those same rotations. So we'll see how he does it. Young G, I mean, this guy has some experience, so should know how to play from behind as well.
Yeah, he may die again. He has experience at that too, so gotta be careful.
Poor guy. Poor guy. He's still both of the supports of one move are looking to overtake him. If he dies again, it's actually gonna happen. Veno is farming the jungle and Ricky is just having a grand old time.
I wouldn't be surprised if Veno became actually higher net worth than him in the next couple of minutes. Like he's just farming away. He would be if he didn't leave that stack to Lina. Like his pesky mid laner stole his stacks, so it's unfortunate for the Venom.
Oh, Young G getting lucky with the rune, so that's nice. Not giving that to Alina once again.
And
Speaking of Alina, stealing them from the enemy jungle. Not me indifference. Getting themselves more gold, more experience. Getting that farm up, and once again we're seeing a slow approach to the game. It got slowed down in the previous one quite a lot as well.
I don't think it's gonna be that slow this game. You have Lina that will have a very early mid lane Muerta. There you go, another kill. She's going to have Boots of Travel and 400 gold. On top of that, in a minute and a half, nighttime with the Night Stalker. I really don't think we're gonna have a slow game. One way or another.
You don't think?
Lina
Hope.
taking.
Well, he is coming over. He definitely doesn't want this to be slow. They need the stun, getting close, and he just gets out in time.
You know what happened? Her Fiery Soul stacks expired just a second earlier, so she didn't have the movement speed to catch him. Very unfortunate with
Dire's middle tower is under
the soul stacks.
Young G's rotation seems to be unsuccessful as well. He's searching for something. He will place a ward, and Ricky is kind of a target, but for now it's just about farming some creeps in the jungle. Nice attempted steal from the Ricky, unsuccessful though.
Dragon form down bottom, moving towards the armlet on the Dragonite, but just unsuccessful moves from both sides. Of course, they don't hurt one move that much. Ricky
Goes to the side, now to the low ground, and does look like he's gonna live. He needs the Night Stalker to get close to the Dragon Tail, will connect. He gets to the high ground, there's the Blood Grade, jumps to the side. He needs to get away and will be able to survive. Buying some time, nighttime has come. And the Night Stalker, he does have extra vision difference. Rotating towards the bottom lane as well, but he will be under enemy vision.
Yeah, he will be, but this is the time for Dragonite most likely to either abandon the lane or to bait for them to kill Lina, but it looks like he'll just abandon. This isn't a position that you want to be in. As a Dragonite, usually you can defend this tier 1 tower for a little while, but not this game. This is... this might be a small problem.
Yeah, small problem. For sure. You know, you have two carries who are very good at staying in their lane and protecting their towers, and the Lifestealer will be able to fulfill his role. On the other side, the Dragonite will just have to forfeit his tower, so that's a bummer. But of course, when it comes to farming the jungle, this hero is still the strongest on the map here. Dina is so farmed. 3-0 on the Lina, and the farming will continue. He should have an Aghanim Scepter at a record time.
What's our
Okay,
boy
so what's
on
the
Veno
play?
building, by the way? He's doing the Vessel build, yeah?
Yep. The Garen is being delivered. So what's the play now? Who is the one that's gonna break apart this game, right? Can Asakura make a play at all, or is it just farming time for them?
There you go,
until-
that's a play. Try to kill Ricky.
Well, he has a Lina to
failed.
jump to. They did fail. Young Gigi, he just has to run himself away, and now the Muerta will get caught. That is an infested Ricky by the Lifestealer, baiting them in even further. Whoa, he's thinking, who should I kill? Well, he should have made a decision faster. Oh, looking very much dead anyways, nowhere to run to. They have vision, and it gets slowed down, and Not Me gets the kill. Meanwhile, Triple S, Dark Ascension, giving vision, but he's gonna be isolated, losing a lot of armor, and being smacked into the ground with a double stun. No, both of them do dodge it, but it is still enough to save Triple S. He gets fed. A healing Lotus, Not Me coming over. Vladik reducing everybody's armor. Let's see if he's gonna be able to live through all of this. The smoke stream
No
is
way.
preventing him from getting those quills off. Difference doesn't
Maybe
have
way.
mana. Vladik, he's not dying, and here comes 7 Jesu Rain. He just doesn't have any armor. A couple of hits from the Dragonite are gonna do it. 2 will be just enough.
There's Bristleback being tanky enough to buy some time for 7 Jesu to come in and straight into the Ancient Stack farming. This looked absolutely horrible for Asakura, but in the end, it was kinda okay. It's not great, but they do take their stacks at least. They don't lose those.
Ricky's just scouting them completely. So the Lifestealer is gonna know that a rotation is coming his way. He does get caught, so without his ulti, without the TP, this is dangerous for him. Ulti from the Lich bouncing around. Deadshot as well. Difference coming over Young G this time around. He's not gonna be dying to Alina. Oh, getting himself away from the smoke screen as well. And Asakura, they utilize the aggression from one move earlier. They take the game back a bit.
Yeah, they're finding these smaller openings, but they're making them work. Meanwhile, one move, they have this huge circle that they'd have to throw the ball through, but they're unable to at the moment, at least. Lina with the DD didn't find a kill there. The calling was on point, so she got clipped with the silence.
Not Me wants to steal a Wisdom Rune. 14 more seconds. They've got dusts. They've got sentries. They're waiting. It feels like they know. There's the scan. Hello, Ricky. We know you're there. You don't know that we know. There's the dust. And use the smoke screen trying to steal it. He might be able to do it, and he gets it now, even if he dies. It's not a big deal. He could just TP away. They use both of their spells. No help is coming. He's baiting them in because he wants both of them to die. And the Veno gets his ulti off. That does look like a dead Lich. They will be losing the Ricky. Now maybe even Rain is going to be in trouble, getting hit by a tier 2 with a lot of his armor being taken away. Lina is in the back. Will try to bring somebody down using the ulti. The Dragonite is dropping low. 7 Jesu. He does have an armlet. If he can toggle here, it's gonna be amazing, but he doesn't get it off. So Triple S, he does get him down. Gets infested by the Lifestealer trying to get away, and with the Dark Ascension still available, he is fine. Maybe even looking to re-engage.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
Lina is coming back as well.
Nice dead shot. Still, Muerta does look very much dead. The LSA off the mark. Don't even need it. Lifestealer now too deep. He doesn't have his ulti. Nice silence from the Night Stalker. Ulti of the Lich bouncing around. Lina just going for a DP as the Night Stalker. He wants Vanilli juking through the trees. He doesn't have his ulti any longer, but it is nighttime. Onslaught, they do protect the Lich. And Vanilli will survive one move, getting 2 ahead of themselves.
What an absolute bloodbath of a game. You could literally just take the Wisdom Rune on Ricky and TP out, and you already made a huge W, right? Like, huge win for your team. Instead, they stick around, they fight, And again, it was good. They killed the Dragonite, but they decide to re-engage. They decide to dive tier 2s, and they get punished with the respawning heroes. Just absolute bloodbath. I love this. The finals of this qualifier are definitely delivering.
Dire's structures
Quite fun. The previous game was slow. You promised us, Lizard, this is gonna be a faster game, and that is what we're seeing. Veno smoked up. The smoke didn't break. He saw some of those heroes. And I think this is nice, right? You are running into a Dragonite. He's not farming, and look at that. Both the Lina and the Night Stalker have caught up.
Yeah, it's a different game. Like you can see, this is something we talked about. He was forced to be a bit more active. And he is at the moment.
They kill him with the 2 supports?
I
No,
think
but
they
with
need
the
a
Lina
vessel.
coming.
And the Lifestealer, right? He's infested.
fallen.
Slows. There it is. Has been found. LSA doesn't connect, but the burst damage will be more than enough. He does pop the armlet, trying to survive. Toggle not going to be on point. So now the turnaround. Lifestealer in some trouble. Has the rage running away. Really, he wants him. We'll see if they can get on top of him in time. Onslaught does connect, and Woe will be going down. So you will be trading a carry for carry. It seems like the Dragonite is a bit more valuable at the moment.
He absolutely is. I think you take these trades 10 out of 10 times because Lifestealer dies, sure, but you have Night Stalker with the Midas Phylactery and you have Lina as well. Like your late game potential on paper is much stronger.
Yeah, especially with the vision, right? It's is the thing that matters the most in Dota. And you basically have 3 vision heroes on one move with the Ricky Veno and the Night Stalker. And this Night Stalker is farmed.
Yep. They also just identified that 7 Jessu was the true win condition and the win reason of game number 1 for Asakura, so they're trying to slow him down as much as possible, and so far he's not having as good of a game as he did in that last one.
Ricky almost has a diffusal blade. 4 staffs not ready just yet. Lich is getting closer to his, so that's gonna be big. As one move, they're going for a smoke again. Dark Ascension is ready.
They have 2 Midases, by the way, both on the Lifestealer and on the Night Stalker, so these moves, they have enough damage, they should be able to.
Hey, slows down the Night Stalker. They're looking towards the Lich. Nice dead shot. Ricky dropping low, has to be careful. They will protect their supports this time around.
Radiant structures
But they didn't protect the vision, they lost the control of the cliff and the triangle. Dragonite doesn't want to join before the BKB, I feel like. 7 Jessu is probably done with dying.
Yeah, and speaking of BKB's Young G, he needs 10 gold to finish off his. Until then, your tower will fall. They're looking towards Muerta. Only half of her HP, and now Ricky in some trouble. They do get the kill. Very nice by Asakura.
A drive-through by the Primal Beast.
Raid in trouble. He just slowed down to a crawl. Something that the Venomancer usually does to other people. Now is gonna be done to him. Vladek takes away his armor. And then his life as well.
Yeah, they didn't have the Lina around. She went top already. Maybe some LSA and they can turn, but this way they will just lose the tier 1 tower on the mid lane.
Dire's middle tower has
Suddenly 7 Jessu, 1000 gold. The BKB completed on the Primal Beast. This is their power spike, really. Like, all things considered, because of the itemization of one move, I feel like there's a good chance for Asakura to take over the mid game. Like, look at the items. They got Midas into Phylactery on Night Stalker, and there was also a Midas on the Lifestealer, so he's not getting the Radiance yet. Top lane though?
Got nothing. Ah, there's the slow with the diffusal blade. Doesn't have the BKB just yet. He was farming, didn't want to fight, waiting for that big item that will be delayed. Once again, what a catch by one move.
Ricky, man. Just doing all the right moves. Diffusal helping out, of course, for the setup, but what really matters is the positioning.
Even without the diffusal there, I feel like a couple of body blocks for the Lina to get close, and it is gonna turn into a kill anyways. He's still gonna get his BKB, but slowing him down, a really big deal. He would have already had it and probably would have been at least 1,000 gold ahead of everybody else.
It's like, if he gets a BKB earlier, maybe he gets it even before the Radiance, right? And you can threaten Roche before Radiance. This time, he's gonna... this way, he's gonna get it, but... they will have everything online, more or less.
Axlina, Radiance Lifestealer.
Yep.
Everything is there. BKB on the Night Stalker, a bit far away, but you're getting there. Primal Beast going BKB Blink. I like this. If his lane went better, he would have gotten a Blade Mail. It's such a solid Blade Mail game, but unfortunately, your lane went to crap. And Vanilli gets the shard. That's the better of the two. We'll see if one move to get the shard as well on the Rikido. It's actually not half bad on the Veno to get that stun off when somebody pops the BKB.
Not the shard that you usually buy, right? But if you get it from the Tormi, it's alright. Usually people just wait. That's why, in general, players hate it. But
Atos, silence. They don't get the dead shot, but the onslaught forward. Young G, he wants him. He's looking towards the Lina. That is the hero that he wants to kill now. The Night Stalker is the target, but they just separated so much, and Triple S will not die. Lina using the ulti. Muerta is somehow still alive. Pipe gonna be popped. Just save Young G for the time being. Stun on the DK, still has his BKB. And the Riki.
Night Stalker from behind.
He's scouting. He sees them. It's hard to re-engage now, though. There's the dust.
Two teams. Yeah.
He's still encircling them.
Yeah, all the way around. He's losing his ulti though. Like, I'm not sure this is possible anymore.
He's steeping to the mid lane. Done with this. Lina gets Atos. Gonna push her to the high ground. BKB on the Primal Beast, and you just put yourself in a very bad position, my friend. Once again, Young G makes a mistake, gives away a big streak, and now this is going to be giving an opening. An infested Riki coming forward. They want the Muerta. She will not be getting herself out of this one, and even looking towards Vladek, who doesn't have any more mana to work with, so he does look very much dead as well. He's not going to be able to do anything. Another Laguna Blade difference. The time has passed. He got the cooldown back. One move, finally breaking the game in their favor.
Yeah, a really cool disciplined approach from both of these two teams, but the Atos from Huerta and the vision that they had probably baited the Primal Beast. You can't go in without the BKB on the zero. Like, some games when you have two bracers and the Blade Mail, then you have a BKB, sure. You go in without the BKB, you have a Blade Mail at least, you do something, but he's a creep without the BKB. There's almost nothing that he can do through the smoke screen. And of course the Venomancer.
It's one of those games where I feel like after the Blink BKB you should be looking towards a refresher. Just get an item that's gonna allow you to use it. That's how it feels. And it's just so sad how he tunnel visioned running towards that Lina instead of killing the Night Stalker in the previous fight.
That's true as well. Maybe he was just afraid of being blown up by LSA and Lina, but he had a BKB, so he could have caught him. Absolutely. It's just that she's such a juicy target. You want to get that Lina every fight.
You can't. I mean, we talked about it, that their lineup kind of sucks at doing that, so maybe just accept defeat. AD room for the Primal Beast, that's so huge. Your trample does massive amounts of damage because of that. And let's see, is it going to be a Riki or a Veno? It's going to be a Veno. Obviously, they wanted it on the Riki, but even this one, we talked about it. Not a bad one at all.
You can cast it on Young G as he's going in. I think maybe that's a good plan. And then if he uses ulti if he uses BKB, he's gonna get stunned. If he doesn't, he's gonna get LSA'd, smoke screen. So if you can time it correctly, of course, it's not that easy.
Quick question for you, Lizard. What was the name of the spell with the Venomancer shard? It did the same thing as what it buffs Gale to do, but it was a spell of its own.
It was lethal something, lethal toxicity, something like that, right?
It was toxicity. I have no idea what it was called. I just wanted to see if you knew. I was hoping that you know, and then we're gonna be both look good. Now we both look bad, so.
I think it was lethal. Wait, lethal toxicity, venomancer.
There's no way. There's no way. That's what it was called. But maybe it
latent.
was toxicity.
Maybe latent toxicity.
Yeah,
sure.
latent. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Latent toxicity.
Yeah,
that is.
It was latent. There we go. We kinda look good, kinda bad. Whatever. What can you do?
So
Radiant are scanning.
a smoke, Asakura. While we're talking about spells that no longer exist, but their effects are here. Asakura, they see Woe, and they take him out. Well, nope, not right now. See Bristleback, definitely not the easiest of targets to go for. But Ricky in the backlines, he has a greater healing Lotus, he smoke breaks, he sees the Lich, that is a perfect one. Dark Ascension being used, Lich has been found, has a force left to get himself away, turns around, gonna be cancelled out. He did get his ulti off, and they're trying to finish off the Night Stalker this time around, but now he does have a BKB, so he'll be fine. Nice onslaught, the Ricky is gone. He will die to the Breed Fire. One move. Now know that there's no BKB on Young G, so that does give you confidence, and the Dragonite popped his as well. Infested Night Stalker.
They have so much vision between the wards and the Night Stalker.
Yeah, they want Vanilli again. Laguna, goodbye. He didn't even know that he was being scouted.
No nighttime anymore, so gotta go back. Not nice fight once again for them. They do lose the Rickies, which isn't great considering you have the Aegis. I don't think one move are that sad about just trading and farming afterwards. You have these Midases. Like, you are scaling very nicely, even though Dragonite took over.
7 Jesu is not getting any mobility items. I can't help but feel that this is a mistake. I know that he needs a damage item, but he's going MKB. This to me gives an idea that he's probably gonna be going for a Daedalus afterwards, and I feel like that this Lina at some point she's going to have to die.
Maybe the point is someone needs to carry the game. Eventually someone needs to actually deal the damage. But yeah, with no mobility, Lina isn't dying. We can all accept it. They have one blink on Primal Beast, and that's not enough.
Definitely not. We'll see. Maybe they do get tanky enough on the side of Asakura that they're going to be surviving through the damage of one move. Really, when you look at one move, the Lifestealer is going to have to do the overtime damage. Lina is burst, but you still need somebody to stand their ground and fight.
Wait. There's no surviving Lina's burst. Let's come to terms with that. It doesn't matter if you're Bristle, Dragonite, Primal Beast. Once she gets like Aghanim Z-Blade, you're gonna die. She's getting level 18, level 3 Laguna Blade.
So you just call GG, go next.
You pretty much, yes, exactly. If you don't have a plan on killing her, she will kill you.
Well, they are in a smoke, both of the teams, so they both have murdering tendencies here from what it seems. And they're just gonna be swapping sides of the map at the moment. A gem was bought by Asakura, so they're like, okay, we are completely outmatched in vision, so let's try to make it somewhat even.
I want to defend this Wisdom Rune. Might be a problem.
Young G, now if he pops the BKB, he's gonna get stunned up. Okay, we got found up earlier. Triple S going in. They want the Lich, want him dead, 4 step away. The Lich will be fine for now. That's a BKB gone of the Night Stalker. And same is true for the Primal Beast. So the Primal Beast cannot fight 7 Jesu. He has his own. Standing the ground. He doesn't have the MKB just yet, so he needs to leave. So there's the stun. So be careful.
So much vision.
Vladek is trying to protect his buddies. Really coming around. Nice Stalker, he doesn't have his BKB now, so onslaught forward, but he gets infested by the Lifestealer. There's the save that they have. And the 4 staff as well. Atos keeping it in place. Lifestealer comes out. And that is a problem. 7 Jesu, no longer a Dragon 4, no longer a BKB. And no longer his life gets taken out. Another
He had
victory.
He had to just go away. And one thing that One Move is really doing well is taking the fights where they want them. They're never fighting into the Ice Spire. They always go back, kind of kite it, hit it from distance, and then follow through. They always have enough vision, either with the Plague Wards or with the Night Stalker flying around. Like, both of these teams are playing a pretty solid game of Dota. 7 just as well waiting with the BKB until the end. When it comes to latent or not so latent toxicity anymore that's built into Gale, what Primal Beast can do and what he did do that last time is Uproar, right? Like, you just pop Uproar and then you can fight, you can BKB after, which is sort of a solution.
Very smart, very smart. Lina preparing on the top lane, takes up flight, misses on the stun, the Lich is out.
You know what they needed? They needed the blink on Lich. I feel like that was the play.
Kill the Lina with the Lich,
Yeah.
you know.
Blink with Ice Spire, do the proper YOLO Lich playstyle, you know? Just blink on top of it, kill her off.
I wouldn't mind seeing it for sure. But these BKBs on Asakura side, they're getting low, Lizard. That is gonna be problematic. Primal Beast down to 6, Dragonite down to 7. I think that on the side of One Move, that the BKB charges aren't that important. You're okay with 6 seconds as well.
Yeah, you just need to reposition yourself. That's the difference. Like, if you can use the BKBs to match theirs, you can fight after. They can't. That's the difference. Like, how do they fight versus Venom? This hero is just way too nasty post BKB.
Let's see. It is a really good lead for One Move. The Dragonite is still at the top of the network chart. He's gonna have his MKB, so won't have to BKB during the smoke screen any longer. But there's an Arcane Rune on the Lina. He's already level 20. Imagine the small cooldown on that Lagoon. I think it's like 18 seconds when you pop the Arcane Rune.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're trading towers right now. Asakura, considering they're behind, not too bad of a deal for them.
Dire's bottom
Yeah, they
tower
might even
has
force them
fallen.
back. They do push faster. With the Dragonite,
That's what they're doing.
definitely the case. Yeah. They lost the
Tormentor. Lina does reveal her positioning, and is that enough for Asakura to move back? Seems to be the case.
Which is kind of cool because the Lina defended alone. Meanwhile, the rest of her team they were kind of low on resources. Ricky below 50% HP, couldn't just take that fight. Maybe they could have forced a bit more, but that's the info we are working with, of course. They didn't see it.
They scanned out around the ocean, they saw it go red, now they think their opponents are in the pit, which is not the case.
You know,
Sakura?
like these two... sorry.
They're not coming anyways, they're just holding position.
Who smoked them?
Okay.
Blink Axe,
Ooh.
Primal?
Can he find it? Gonna be going in. That's a problem for him now. Gonna be popping the BKB just before the Laguna Blade, so he will be surviving that damage. However, we talked about it, the 18-second Laguna cooldown. He's gonna have it immediately afterwards. Well, for this one, he doesn't even need the Laguna. It should be an easy grab.
And another one in behind. You know what I'm seeing in this game, what they truly need on Asakura? They need Boots of Daring. And that's one item. They went for
Yup.
Force Staff on both supports. But I feel like Boots of Bearing would have been incredible versus all of these heroes.
Versus everybody, basically, right? Everybody just has a slow. And both of your supports have Tranquil Boots, so it made a lot of sense. Yeah, I agree with that. I'd actually love if Muerta would... okay, he can't change his mind now. He has a Staff of Wizardry, so... It's
It's a
over
bit
at this
too
point.
close, the Force, yep. It's definitely a Muerta item if he didn't go for Atos. Then. But you always go for Atos on Muerta, I guess, so...
Well, why does everybody doing something mean that it's right in this game? Now when you said it, I see it as such a good solution. One thing that they've been doing well is saving this gem, but At the moment, one move, they seem like they're in complete control. And of course, at this point, they have a gem of their own.
Yeah, the difference. Game 1 and Game 2, 7 Jesu isn't given as much priority. Bristleback is taking a lot of the map. Last game, he wasn't, and it leads to this. Their high ground is being pressured.
Well, nice cut from the Bristleback. He doesn't have a BKB, so BKB TP out, not something he can do. Hiding in the trees, going for it, and they won't find him in time.
Imagine if that snake was slightly left, so they might catch them even doing
They
this.
know about this.
Ricky, yeah.
Ricky coming over, and they should know about the Ricky as well. BKBs. They turn around. He wants to kill him. Nicely done by 7 Jesu. Okay.
Young G though.
Ah, he's
Lina
gonna
is
get
hunting.
caught by the Lina. BKB. He's gonna have another onslaught. TP out. Not gonna be there in time.
All
I
things
think
said
he
and
could've
considered, do you think he's fine with this?
I think they're fine with this, right? You're delaying time on the Aegis. You're gonna be back in 60 seconds. You've pushed out the waves. You're happy.
Yeah, I agree. As Dragonet gets some more breathing space, breathing time to get the Daedalus. The shard went to... Who did it go to? It went
Primal
to Young
Beast.
G. Yeah, Primal Beast.
It's better than the Muerta, so not an ideal shard anyways, but Muerta one doesn't really give you anything at this point.
Okay.
Well,
Goes the
this
gem.
time around, he's gone. Not very much dead. He's gonna reduce their armor and just get killed from the inside, so now you have 2 gems. That's a
It's not
problem.
It's not like they had a lot of map control, really. They have one observer, which is completely on their side of the map anyway. So nothing to protect, at least. That's the silver lining, is that they have very bad vision, you know.
Yeah, at least you were hoping that the enemies don't have good vision on your side of the map. Also, Dragonite lost his courier with a full Daedalus. So that's definitely something that feels bad.
Yeah, 3 minutes without it. They will take advantage of that for sure. Aegis is up for 2 more minutes. He has a tier 4 token to use. Nullifier is up and ready.
They've got a banner. See how they're gonna be able to use it as the Ricky. He is hunting the other side of the map, and we talked about. Oh, Lina has the bots too. Yep, that's a way to kill people. Young G. Run.
A very easy setup now, right?
Radiant's middle tower.
Very easy. Okay, Young G will probably just cut the next wave. Is Difference gonna be there to prevent it? Is he aware?
Radiant
No.
scanning.
And neither is Young G gonna even try. So how do you feel about the chances of Asakura in this one? Do you think that the Dragonite can... Yeah, he can die, it seems. Doesn't look like he's in so much trouble. Armlet toggle! It's fine. There's the ulti of the Lich bouncing around, not really the way that you wanted. And the Dragonite still dropping low. He has the pipe protecting him. Well, you protected the Dragonite, but somebody has to die for his sins. It's gonna be the Lich this time around. That is a good hero to protect your high ground.
In some other game, if this happens, they don't kill the DK, you can turn on them, but they just don't have any strength besides him.
Oh, they did save him. Rage spot by the lifesteal. Without it, you don't really want to push. They have to kill this banner somehow. Very hard to do. At least pull the creeps out.
Aegis is gone. 15. There goes.
Muerta is gone now.
5
See,
seconds.
5 seconds. They have a glyph still. They want to use it. This tier 3 is going to be staying alive. And Ricky infested, not me. Is he looking to jump onto the high ground? He could with the tricks of the trade, but it's a bit too risky. We've seen some throws in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely unnecessary. Lina also on quarter of mana. Goes back to base, just farm up. Finish off some extra items that you have. Venomancer will have a full Guardian Greaves completed. This This position 5 has more farm than the enemy mid laner.
I still don't like that the DK just went full in on damage and he has no mobility, especially because your BKB is low. It's gonna expire and then Lifestealer infests you for 5 seconds. Okay, 4 seconds because the SNY. You don't attack. It just doesn't feel good. They're coming out. Asakura, they feel like they can fight. They have a gem. Going in. And no, that is your main catcher that is gone. Now Lich is going to be in a lot of trouble as well. Silence Stop Ricky finishes him off. The Dragonite, he's going to have to do everything on his own. He does get stunned up. Wants to pop the BKB late, and now he gets infested. What is he to do? He has nobody to attack. The Lifestealer is coming out, and they're in once more. He has farmed the entirety of the game for nothing, just to get murdered like a dog. And one move. We talked about their draft. It looked amazing. They're gonna use Laguna on a 100 HP hero just for good measure to wipe the face of the map with Asakura. This game does look very, very much over.
It does, and it looks very, very much simple, right? Like your Lina brings all the burst damage that you need for the DK. You have the infest with the Aghanim's of the Lifestealer. You have all the vision from the Venom, from the Night Stalker. On the other side, this Dragonite, he can carry their games in 7 Jesu. He did manage to do it in many different series, but not this match. This match, he was kind of left stranded. They played like he wasn't the true win condition. They forced him to join. No one forced him. He joined a lot of these early game engagements because he needed to. His team needed him to, and yeah, because of that, he didn't get as much farm. He didn't scale as hard, and eventually he got countered. But they had all the answers. They truly did. So a very good draft by one move. I liked it from the get-go, but I liked it even more when Lina got 2 kills on Primal in the mid lane. I liked the draft even harder then.
Yeah, I think that made the game kind of impossible for Asakura, and you know, it has to feel bad. You're a mid laner, you get the last pick, and this is just what happens. But I don't know if you agree. I feel like one of the reasons that they got so far in the upper bracket as well is because they were able to outdraft their opponents, especially 9 Pandas twice in a row. Do you think that that's gonna be the thing they need to do here versus Asakura to win as well?
I think versus Asakura, as long as you put 7 Jesu on a back foot, you're fine. And that looks like a good gameplay and game plan for one move. So you can find solutions for his hero, or you can make the late game better for you, and you're in a good spot. I'm not sure why this Lina isn't picked more often. Like, she's such a great solution to a lot of these tanky boys that are being played right now. You're a Bristol, you're a Primal, you're a DK, it doesn't matter. One Laguna to the face with an E-Blade and you're probably losing half of your HP. There's a reason why they picked it. I'm not sure what happened. I mean, I was watching the mid lane, but I'm still not sure what happened to the Primal Beast when he died a couple of times. He literally just stood there and kept getting hit one after another hit until he died. That's it. That's what happened on the mid lane. So maybe just, wash your face, refresh a little bit, maybe stretch, do a couple of push-ups and go for game number 3.
Okay, I have one more question before we send it to a break. Why is it so hard for some of these teams to stop 7 Jesu from farming? Like, what is Asakura doing so well?
It's not Asakura. I feel like 7 Jesu is just farming well and not joining fights. And I think one extra thing that they do well is they feed on their offlane. Vladik, he feeds. Like, he feeds a lot of games, but it's not a bad thing always, because if he is on a hero that doesn't need a lot of farm, he's creating so much space that everyone forgets about some Dragonite or the PA. And eventually 7 Jesu does come back in, and Vladik is really good at playing with low farm. That's what I've noticed so far from these games. So if you notice this game, they completely switched up the game plan as well, and they were hunting the Dragonite. Everyone was offering themselves on the map, but they were hunting in the trees for the DK.
Yeah, well, that's That's how it went. But 7 Jesu, he did get some farm, not enough to win this time around. We've got a real series on our hands. It's gonna be definitely 4 games. We're hoping for a full 5 here in the lower bracket finals. But for now, we take a short break and then we'll be back with game 3. nice start to the lower bracket finals. Neither of the games super exciting, super close, but both of them a nice show of Dota from both of the teams. So now, Lizard, we are moving on to excitement. One move has one game, Asakura has the other, and now 3 games hopefully are remaining. Okay, so we've seen these teams now in a situation where they're winning the game, when they have everything in control. Have you seen anything from one or the other team when they are losing that you think gives them an edge over their opponents in the series, that might allow them to turn a game around that they maybe shouldn't win?
I actually haven't. I haven't seen anything crazy from these two teams. I feel like usually you have some feeling if one team is better or the other. I would maybe lean towards one move slightly. I feel like they're a bit more stable across the board. I feel like they're a bit better in the laning stage, and they also overall have a better grasp on how they should play the mid game. But Asakura, they feel to. So in this qualifier, Asakura to me are Spirit with Satanic or Heroic with that. What's his name? I forgot. The carry player.
Parker?
Yeah, basically with him. So they can all be feeding, but he's gonna carry eventually, you know. So that's how I feel about the Sakura. They definitely have some. They have some good plays, but their strongest. If you look at that hexagon, it's the carry role that's maxed out, and everything else is a little bit around the center.
Yeah, okay. So today, I don't know how, maybe I was going through your Twitter just to get ideas for the cast, and I saw the post, right? You, Snare, and Winter in the studio talking about Parker, and now you forgot his name.
Yeah, that was Snare talking about him. I remember.
That is true. Him like, oh, Parker is awesome. I told you that Parker is awesome, and you and Winter is like, okay, you told us Parker is awesome, but the Bounty Hunter made it through one move. They're gonna get one of the Invis boys. Wait, why did that happen? Oh, it happened because they would always ban out the second one in the second phase, right? And now he takes it.
Yeah, they got Bounty Hunter. There's the Nyx Assassin in the pool, and there's a Dawnbreaker. And maybe if one of these two teams picks a support, you could go for a Dawn next. I mean, if let's say one move picks a support, Asakura are safer to pick the Dawn because there is no Nyx Assassin in the pool. Makes your game a lot easier. You don't have to pop that BKB just to use your ult. But let's see for now. What else is left in the pool? Bristle from the last game. I don't want to see it on Asakura, and they ban it out. Off lanes from Asakura need to be heroes that create space.
Okay.
Bristleback, he is kind of that, but he ramps up slowly. He needs way too much time.
And he's greedy. Yeah.
Very greedy, yeah.
Takes too much away from the map, so then 7 Jesu is crippled in that way. I feel like Asakura could get the Dawnbreaker if they wanted to, but they ban it out. So yeah, I guess it is one move that have the first pick in the second phase, and they probably would have gotten it because these two are. I mean, Bounty Hunter is definitely a 4, so Nyx Assassin isn't the play for one move, and Asakura they could get it, but probably don't feel super confident on it. I guess.
Yep, I love the hero. But in this qualifier as well, besides all the games where he got banned, no one has been picking it, so
nope.
We don't have the pleasure of watching. I think we did see one game where he lost. Didn't get an early Dagon. It was a rough one, but maybe it was some other qualifier.
We saw him. No, we didn't. Did we cast Liga for Pirates? Yeah, we did. 4 Pirates won with it versus Liga. And it was a turnaround game, so
yeah. I just remember that it had a bad start. That's
that is true.
So one move they banned the PA, they banned the Dragonite. I like this approach versus the Sakura. I feel like these two heroes looked incredibly strong in their hands. And basically, what did they do? They banned out 4 carries and 1 support. I think they're onto something here.
I think Asakura just pick a Seeker in the in their 13-14. I think it's actually smart to do that because those have been the heroes with which they've been crushing it. Maybe a gyro, but I'm not sure if you don't have any vision heroes if you want to play a gyro.
I like Gyro a lot. Bloodseeker as well is okayish. I think, no, I mean, he's amazing as a carry right now. I'm just looking at if you're picking your core position 1 right here, which one I'd rather pick. But
I'd pick Seeker now. Well, they're not gonna do it, so doesn't matter what I do. I'd go Seeker support and then get Pango on 18 because the Bounty Hunter and Divano don't really do much against him. But no such luck. We are gonna see an Elder Titan once again, though. That's quite nice.
Yeah, it's a position 4 bounty, right? Like he doesn't really do absolutely anything to you. If you're the support there, doesn't really matter what the position 1 you have. You should be able to make his lane a lot nicer. There's maybe an option to put the Veno there, but you don't really want to do that. You want Veno on the safe lane as a 5. So let's see for 1 move. I mean, I still wouldn't mind the Bloodseeker really, even for them.
It's
like,
a good one.
You don't have some Bloodseeker Zeus, but you have Bloodseeker Venomancer. That's already a lot of damage. You have the vision from the Bounty Hunter.
What about a Monkey King? You get a Monkey King plus offlaner, and then you have this flexible pick that actually does well.
You could even put the Monkey King as a flex pick. Like if you pick the Monkey, you could put him safe lane versus the Night Stalker, right? And it's a Monkey Venomancer versus Night Stalker. He's going to be destroyed in that lane, so I think that's also a very good option.
I think they still just pick a Seeker. Because it's a good deny pick from Asakura. It's great pick for you. It's WoW's most played hero in pubs. And why not? And low lockdown on the other side at the moment. Or you might just pick... Do you want to go for a puck? You're gonna get a tiny to the face if you do that. And versus a Night Stalker doesn't look the greatest, I guess.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, never would have guessed that.
Sand King. Okay.
Yes, that's a Sand King. I recognized him as well. Just
I barely recognized, but yeah, I haven't seen this guy in a bit. Like he's a niche pick. He gets picked very rarely, but sometimes if the game is right. But I'm not seeing why the game is exactly right for him.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess it could be a mid laner, right? Because you see a Night Stalker, maybe there's just some heroes, a lot of heroes that you don't want to play, so then you pick it for a mid lane. I mean, it's still a flex for sure.
Yeah, you have a fast game with it. Like usually he's really good at counterplaying some aggressive moves, and Night Stalker wants to be constantly aggressive, so you get that going for yourself. You get a vessel for the, I mean, a carrying vessel for the Lifestealer too. It should be a mid, by the way. I think in the last 10 games of Sand King, nothing has changed. The last 10 games that I've seen, he was mid. Offlane is very greedy and underwhelming for him, so if you're Asakura right now, you can find a way to pick something against him on that mid lane.
I'm thinking Monkey King, or I still really like the Tiny. You have vision with the Night Stalker, you have extra damage with the Elder Titan. I really wouldn't mind a Tiny. The only problem here is the Lifestealer, and he's not the biggest of deals.
Or just get the Lina. Once again, we get the Lina. Yeah, into they have some. You have some invis with the Bounty Hunter. You have some jump with the Sand King. But the Sand King shouldn't have a good game. Like his lane should be pretty bad. And it looks like you said, they have vision from the Night Stalker. Still, the Lina's game should be easy to play.
And it's also magic damage burst, so goes well with the Elder Titan. I just feel like one move have a much better lineup to deal with the Lina than Asakura had in the previous game. Are the bans gonna be the same, Invoker and Tiny? I feel like it, just the other way around this time.
Yeah, banned Invoker, ban. I mean, this is you expecting the Sand King offlane then, right? Like
I don't know.
Heroes,
I mean, I don't know, right? Depending on depending on the pick of Asakura, I think that's when One Move are going to be making their decision.
The way I see it right now in the meta, if you put the Sand King on the offlane, or like Sand King bounty into Elder Titan, you're not gonna have a good time. ET plus whatever. I think this Sand King still needs to be mid. Even into Alina. He's gonna get crushed, but you recover, you farm some stacks. That's what you do with Sand King. Get the Blink Dagger travels, you play the map, sure, Aghanims, whatever. But if you put him offlane, you're not gonna get something that completely crushes Lina anyways, so...
Dire team pick.
And the Tiny is the ban, so...
Radiant
They just
team
banned out two mid-laners. Void! I mean, it's an amazing hero against Lifestealer, right? But...
Listen to me. Listen to me. Offlane Veno with a position 4 bounty. Put the Sand King in the mid lane. Pick a 5 now. And you're golden, right? Because the Veno annihilates the Faceless Void.
Absolutely. Hard agree. I mean, that's... I'm...
They're not gonna do it.
I mean, why not? If you're flexible enough, just do it. Like, he's not gonna have a game. And you put Sniper mid, it seems like, and... I mean, you can still put Veno Sand King offlane. But they're not gonna do that as well, most likely.
Nope, nope. So, talk to me about the a bounty hunter. He has 7 armor at the start. 6 high armor anyways. Can he take the beating from the Elder Titan, at least, you know, in the first 2 levels?
Yeah, the first 2 he can for sure, until he gets level 2 Astral Spirit, then it becomes a bit harder. But first few levels, of course, almost any hero can lane against him. But this lane is more about, I feel like, just creep skipping and making sure that Sand King gets enough farm. But I really like your idea with the Veno core. It's a bad core hero in general, unfortunately. Maybe even just switching up the lanes and putting Veno over there would be nice. Then again, it's harder to creep skip with the Veno. Low armor, you'd have to start with boots, so probably not really that valuable. I truly did like your idea, though. It's like
I feel super grateful for that. But anyways, talk to me about this Faceless Void. 7 Jesu is very well known for his Faceless Void. So why pick it this game? Like, is it that good of a Faceless Void game?
It's a good Faceless Void game. It has always been the hero to go into the Lifestealer, right? Like, you just chrono him, you don't care about his rage or infest or anything like that. You kill him in it. You have Earth Splitter as well. You have a Natural Order in the chrono, and you have Lina on top of that to deal some extra damage in the chrono swing. But at the same time, there is a reason why this hero is not really played a lot. The numbers are just not high enough, you know, just isn't that great.
Yeah, it says Radiant wins 58%, Dire wins 26%. Well, sorry Asakura, but you're on the Dire side. I still like Asakura's draft better. I'm not the biggest fan of the Sniper. I feel like they picked it for the laning stage, which One Move have been doing well in, but versus a Night Stalker, to pick a Sniper is like, I have a ghillie suit, it doesn't matter, he's gonna find you.
And the Faceless Void too. They already have like 2 ways of getting on top of him, right? Like the Faceless Void, the Night Stalker, eventually Lina with the Aghanims can fly
look at
over.
the smoke. Faceless Void is a hard kill though. He's gonna be okay. It's gonna be 2 for 2 in terms of runes, I guess, so no big deal there. Bounty, of course, putting down a ward, but it's being pinged out, so they know about this. Goodbye.
Yeah, he's been doing it every game, so eventually it will get rewarded. And it's a standard ward, right? Like when you're playing Bounty, it's a standard ward to kill couriers, to creep skip, of course, as well.
He started off with boots on the Bounty, so yeah, he's definitely creep skipping, and he does have 8 armor to start off with. Yeah, so that's actually quite a lot.
Yeah.
So Night Stalker versus a Lifestealer. I guess it's It's just gonna be a farm lane. Can you threaten the lifestealer in any way with these two?
I think the Lifestealer and Veno actually have some threatening power of their own as well.
Definitely. And Vanilli, he's coming to punch a Sand King, who stuns away and waves as well as the Bounty Hunter is connecting the creeps. Faces Void doing the same. What about the Sniper versus Alina matchup, right? Two heroes with the highest range in the game, now that the Techies no longer has his.
Yeah, I feel like basically you pick the Sniper as the only hero that can match up against her kinda nicely. She still doesn't lose this lane, but it will be a farm fest on both sides. Maybe she can even threaten him a little bit, but in general, Sniper does well against her. Right now, 10 lastics on one side, 6 on the other. Not great for the Sniper, but at least he's not dying like Primal Beast was.
We'll see, though. Last time it was difference playing the Lina, not this way. We'll see if Young G can exact some revenge. But yeah, for now, difference is not farming as well as the Lina.
You know what's the worst feeling? When you die to someone with a certain hero, then you pick that hero against them and you die again. Like in the next game.
Yeah, like, I'm undoubtedly better than you. There's absolutely no way that you can prove that you are better in the mid lane now than me after I've destroyed you with the same hero that you had in the last game. But sure. Anyways, not me. Gonna be annoying to Vanilli, and Difference is having a really bad time. I don't think those tangos are gonna help too much.
He's trying to heal up a little bit at least, keep some distance. You can use this shrapnel to stack a bit, like get this hard camp stacked for yourself as well, if he manages to. There we go, stacking the hard camp, and also last hitting a little bit. So there are some shenanigans, of course, with the Sniper that are nice for him on the mid lane.
Is that generally how this lane should go? That Lina should be able to overtake the Primate this much? Because I feel like I've seen Snipers do well versus Alina.
You can do better than this.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay, obviously. This is pretty bad. Coming out from him. Okay, goodbye career. Also, the Faces Void lost his band of Elven skin, so that's another one. And this is, I think this is the first game in this best of 5 where Asakura are winning the laning stage. And I mean, they're not only winning, they are crushing it.
Yeah, all 3 cores. Night Stalker actually doing the best in comparison to how he was doing before. Not super surprised about Triple S and top lane. Like, you're playing with a Bounty Hunter, he's just stacking, and it's to be expected. You know, like, you stack and you come back with the stacks on the Sand King.
Not me is in the mid lane. Young G needs to be careful. Well, he's probably not going to die. There's another shrapnel. He's in a little bit of trouble on Young G and will survive in the end. But that is a decent amount of damage being done into the Lina. Much needed help for the Sniper.
Yeah, at least a little bit, right? He still had his rune wasn't controlled. I feel like that could have been as impactful. Like, you hit her a couple of times, or you go and secure the rune. It kind of does the same thing, but
one thing we haven't discussed, it's very cool playing Sniper into a Night Stalker or with the Night Stalker on your side, because for the laning stage you don't need a ward. You don't really need a lane ward in the mid lane because you pretty much see everything. Maybe if you go low ground, but with the Sniper, with the range that you have, you don't really need to do it. Bash! 7 Jesu, got it! Triple S. You didn't know that 7 Jesu was very good at bashing.
They're gonna try and make something happen on this Shadow Demon, but there's no mana on Venom. Like, Venom is Gale, 95, he's got 60, no mangoes. A pretty bad
close
laning stage from one move.
Yeah, and their early rotations really aren't that great. We've seen some snipers move around from the mid lane just with the assassinate, but I don't think that they can even get them low enough for that Assassinate to count.
And he also needs Assassinate to move with the Assassinate.
He's getting
still-
it. He's getting it.
yeah.
Like it's
Still
fine.
level 5, but soon. soon.
There it is.
Maybe around this minute 6 rune they can make a play. Bot lane, region. Maybe a plague ward. Ah, he has auto attack. Never mind. Instant. If he didn't, I think he can deny it. But Bounty Hunter might be quite bad.
He's like in so much trouble. As Invis won't even use it, so that's gonna be a second one for Asakura. Completely dominating this game at the moment. The Faceless Void will have his mono fairly soon, and we could see Lina TPing top just to kill the Sand King once again. I mean, he is your playmaker. You shut him down. Now if you're Asakura, and one move are not gonna have a play.
Absolutely. With the Laguna Blade, that should be enough damage. What does he have? Bracer and the Null Tally. It's tanky, but not that tanky on the top lane. And they have no saves. Like, these two supports just have absolutely no utility right now. Bounty Hunter still level 2 even.
The stacks are being made by the Shadow Demon. Being annoyed a bit by the Rain Venomancer. Still, this is the only thing that the Veno is bringing to the table, being annoying, farming the jungle. He cannot really change the pace of the game, which is kind of disastrous for one move at the moment. So what are they waiting for? How do you approach this disastrous laning stage as one move to make a difference?
I think it's, like you said, some aggression needs to happen from Asakura that you can punish.
Okay.
Maybe with a good rotation by the sniper, because your supports just aren't ready to do anything. Venomancer farming the jungle. Bounty Hunter,
Dire's middle tower
level
is
3
under
Bounty
attack.
Hunter, minute 8. Enough said, you know. No, not a lot that he can do right now.
He can
He's
run around the
going for
map.
Lina. He's been scouted.
Under attack.
Yeah, they know. And they're already rotating with a smoke towards the mid lane. In this zone, he will needs to break that smoke so that he saves his sniper. And will do it, but nobody's gonna be saving him. And here comes the Lina, not gonna be taking that kill. They still have the Dark Ascension running forward. So difference, you're better off just getting away from here.
Ice Stalker definitely a little bit too deep for his teammates to follow, and won't find any stacks. At least they have taken them already. Only this one little dragon, big dragon I should say, that they took.
Не хочу тебя типнуть.
When are they gonna change the face of that dragon? It just looks like, I don't know, man. It just looks like he's dumb. They really need to change
Did you
that
ever-
model.
Did you ever click on the stone golem or the ancient granite golem? Mud golem?
I don't know. I think this is worse. Because it's a dragon. It's supposed to be scary, right? Golems, you can... I'm fine with them looking dumb.
He's fine. He just needs to wear some braces on that dragon, you know, get the teeth back in a little bit, and he'll be very mean.
If that was the dragon that would be attacking me, I'd be laughing. Not gonna lie. I'd probably still die, but I'd still go down with a smile on my face. So Lina now has the bots, so maybe that move towards the Faceless Void might happen. I really would like for them to use it. There it is. Rotation is coming, but Triple S knows about it. Goes into the Sandstorm. Dust off the mark. He's gonna go for the epicenter and now walks into the dust and dies. So no chrono needed.
Sniper is here.
Does get Vanilli. Not the worst thing, I guess. Vladik left alone. Gonna be annoyed. He could TP out if he wants to. Doesn't see it as a necessary investment. And now it's nighttime, so this is his domain now.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Not
attack.
much of a threat. If these supports are a bit higher, then that epicenter looks amazing, and maybe you can even turn on to a core, but without your supports you can't really do a lot. You need a bit more farm. Bounty is getting closer, like he did find some experience, Veno as well, in the jungle. They're getting closer to their level 6.
Closer, but still not close. He's not even level 5 on the Bounty Hunter. Vano will have his, I guess, so that's kind of normal. He's one of the faster jungle farmers in the game at the moment. It still looks quite grim for one move.
Yeah, he might be dead here. I don't know. On the bot lane, very dead.
Even the lifestealer is in a little bit of trouble. Luckily, he does have a ward on the twin gate. I think it just expired, so he was aware of the Faceless Void coming. They still do push him out of the lane, which is kind of the goal. Get him out of the lane, get his tower. You don't want the lifestealer to be slowing down the game.
They also have a ward on top lane behind the tier 1 towers, so one thing that Bounty does well, right? Like he gets into places where normal heroes can't. Gives you that extra vision.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, lead. It is increasing dust on the poor bounty hunter, but Difference is gonna be in an awesome position. He does get stunned up there, and it is gonna be an ulti from Vanilli. Here comes the Lina to finish off Difference, who's still standing his ground. Some high ground misses. Not gonna be changing anything. The Faceless Void joining in on the fight, and now the Lifestealer needs to run. You already got them 3 down. Their supports, they're still somehow alive. Whoa, will be able to escape. No, he won't. Vladik is gonna have another Void in just a second, and he won't even need to use it. It will be a right click that finishes him off. And Asakura, this is so easy for them.
And they get the D word. That was easy because Sniper came too close. As simple as that. Like Astral Spirit caught him. If it doesn't catch the Sniper and the Bounty, I'm pretty sure that Sniper can clean them up and maybe even reposition himself. But yeah, he doesn't get the distance, and he doesn't get a kill. 4 of them die. That's kind of a disaster. 6k advantage for Asakura.
I think he thought that he was gonna be able to kill him before the Echo Stomp comes out. A bit of a mistake from Vladik. It's because of that mistake that the Bounty will be able to TP out, but he still cleans out the jungle. This is now under full control of Asakura. And finally a Blink Dagger. Okay, this is now the timing. One move. If there's a way to come back, is this on the back of the Blink Dagger of the Sand King.
It always was a hero that punishes aggression, like the Sand King, you know? And you have Infest Bomb. Basically a hero that can blow up the Lina from distance. Blink in, Burrow Strike, you can... I don't know if Night Stalker is killable here. Probably is, with Epi.
They're coming for him. Vladik, they want to pre-Epi, going for it. Let's see if they can finish him off. Assassinate from afar, and... Yep, it is going to be a dead Night Stalker. Woe gets the kill, much needed. He's going for a Midas. He really needs a way to get back into this game.
And that's the last game's Lifestealer's build as well, right? Like the Midas into Radiance. Kinda greedy, but it's okay. As long as
me is stealing the rune. Oh, they scanned him. There's the dust. He would like to run away, running into the trees, and that is where his life will be taken.
Just look away. Just look into the wall. If you don't see them, they don't see you.
Is that how it works?
Yep. Cover your face with your hands, and that's it. Nothing is gonna happen.
Kevin Jesu going in. They have the Earth Splitter. He didn't use the Chrono. Well, he doesn't need the Chrono. Now the Sniper is here for Nilly. A little bit of trouble. No, it is gonna be the Sniper that is in trouble with the Lina coming in. Laguna. And even the Dark Ascension Rain is going to be offering himself as the 3rd kill for 7 Jesu, who is crushing it on his Faceless Void.
It's just looking too easy. All their moves are being dealt to them. You know, like one move, they just move in position to get chronoed. The travels on Lina, every single time he uses them, he finds a kill, it feels like. Level 12. 350 gold away from Aghanims.
Well, this move is the only one they have, right? Infest into the Sand King, go for a play. They don't even have the epicenter, but they want to be able to engage the second it comes back up, so they catch their opponents off guard.
And during the daytime as well, right?
They have to. Quite nice.
They have to get some track kills going. 15 minutes and 90 advantage. It's too much.
That's a nice one. 8k still feels quite a lot anyways, but if they can get this tower, that's a nice opening up of the map. Oh? Needs to be careful there. He can die just as easy as his other Titan.
He's got a blink on the Shadow Demon. That's why he was moving back.
I really like it. I really like that he got the blink dagger. In this game, your Lina gets jumped. If you get the disruption off, it's just fight over. It's over. There's no follow-up stuns. There's gonna be a chrono, or let's say the Faceless Void gets caught disruption, time walk, and he just kills all of them.
As long as they can reset, right? Like Lina does need a BKB for that. Faceless Void doesn't, of course, like you said. I feel like Lina is still the prime target.
For sure. They're gonna have another chrono in 35.
Yeah, they have to start making some moves on the side of one move. They made one move so far with this track. They need some more. 8k difference is still too massive, I believe.
Well, they got him again. AD rune. Gonna be giving them a kill. I still don't think it's worth it. You need bigger ones. Let's see what's next. One move. They did open up the map. They're getting some kills. Now with the infest, they're going for more. And they make something happen here. Oh man, Asakura are in position. They use the smoke and Darkest Session immediately running forward. The dust's off the mark. But they have sentries. That is a dead bounty. And why would you stop?
Do they have a smoke? They don't, and they're also tracked, so they can't even use it. But they're still chasing Veno.
Rain will be next on the menu. He does place a ward. They want to have vision of their own. Bounty's coming back in 5 seconds. Has a buyback. Obviously doesn't want to use it. Just thinking about jumping in. There's the backline has been found. The supports are dying. Disruption just in time. Earth Splitter will be there to cover for him. Connects on the Lifestealer. Pretty dangerous for him at the moment. Vanilli from afar gets taken out. One move. They're reading their opponents like a book. Even with an awesome start, one move are still playing the game.
Yeah, this is the power of the Sand King, right? Like, it's so dangerous to overchase and to overcommit. Like, he can always catch the backlines this way. Even without the epicenter, they defended themselves and got a favorable trade in the end.
We're gonna have the epi now. Faceless Void going for an SNY, so no BKB just yet. He's still a target. SNY, of course, a big deal when you only have one stun, but it still is an opening for one move. This is reminding me of game 1. It's kind of slow with a couple of moves here and there when the Dark Ascension is up. One move are moving forward a bit, then when Dark Ascension is up, they're just running back. It's kind of the name of the game at the moment.
Pretty much, and this is when they most likely start moving back, because in 1 minute it is up, the nighttime that is. At the same time, 40 more seconds to work with, so infested Sand King. What can they do?
He's running forward. See if they can make something happen. They have good vision here on the bottom lane, but nothing on the high ground. Did it? Okay, it just expired, so no more good vision.
Radiant are scanning.
Faceless Void is going for a shard, being able to jump in and out. Big deal for him. It increases your range as well, right? So that's gonna be nice. What does the sniper have? I haven't even clicked on him for the entirety of this game. Okay, nothing. Standard sniper items. Maelstrom and the Dragon Lance.
I love how everyone feels the same about Sniper. He gets like Dragon Lance, Maelstrom, and it's still nothing, you know? It's like, whatever. No one really cares.
It feels like he always has those items. He spawns with them. That's how it goes.
They do have a shard on Elder Titan. It's not like a massive shard. You'd much rather get it on Shadow Demon, as he buys it anyway, but
It's such a good Shadow Demon in the shard in this game. It's not a bad Titan shard to get on top of the sniper and smack him in the face. Run Rain.
Difference. They see him.
They want him. Nice usage of the shard. He just got it as well. He wouldn't have been in that position if he didn't have a shard. It's done by him.
Out of all the heroes, you probably don't want to initiate with the other Titan. This is why they're all TPing for him, and they are infested.
They see him.
They also saw him. Yeah, exactly.
It is nighttime. You have the sniper though for vision. The other side has a Night Stalker that's a little bit better. This is Void, not in an awesome position, but they have Blink Disruption, so this is not an easy one. And going with the Chrono onto the three of them. Here's the Echo Stomp, and here comes the Earth Splitter if it's even needed. Nice burst strike to the high ground. Doesn't matter. Lina is already flying high, finding all of them. Whoa, he'd like to fight, but he can't do it. He's just gonna try to escape. It is a full 5-man wipe. 7 Jesu utilizing that ward. They thought they were the hunters, but Asakura ready.
Yeah, just look at the sentry range, man. The sentry range. If it was just a little bit higher up, it scouts the observer, and maybe all of that does not happen the way it did. Sometimes your sentry placement is just so unfortunate. It didn't give them the vision of the ops. Then again, they did see the Void. They were just a little bit too slow to react to catch. They had the opportunity to catch him with the epicenter. But even if they did, most likely Shadow Demon saves with his Blink Daggers, so... The draft from Asakura coming into full effect right now. The nighttime is up and running. SNY as well on the Night Stalker, going towards the BKB.
I think the main issue is you have no follow-up to the Sand King stun. And then, if he hasn't already charged up the epicenter, it's not gonna do enough damage, right? If you go in blink stun, it's not enough. You have to epicenter blink stun, and then maybe you're gonna have enough.
They just dodged each other. But I agree, yeah. Epicenter is needed to take down these big targets. Even with Assassinate and everything, it probably isn't enough damage, so... What do you get? What do you buy? Bounty Hunter, usually he's the one that you look out for. Maybe he can get some... I mean, he can't this game because he's so poor, but usually it's some Hex or Orchid or something like that on him to help you out.
Sand King is buying a Bloodstone. I would have loved if he bought a Hex's MG. He's being scouted, he's being hunted, and that is a great kill. If they can get it, does look like it. Gets the ulti off on terrain just for good measure.
A little bit of a spiteful Laguna Blade right there. But 8 kill streak, by the way. That's huge. Monster kill streak from Young G.
And Woe got it. I mean, he has been suffering in the network department for a long time, and you're playing a Life Stealer into a Faceless Void, so you are in desperate need of money. To me, he is scouting them. This is nice. One move now, know exactly where they're at, and they still have an epicenter, so possibility of making plays are still there.
They have the track on the Faceless Void, but
oh, he was out of vision. Okay, so if I'm a Sakura right now, I feel like I probably have won the game, and I just need to do everything methodically up on, from this point. And I think for that you need a gem. So I'm hoping they buy one soon.
Bloodstone on Sand King, let's see what he can do with this. It can catch them a little bit off guard, the amount of heals that he can convert. The range is also, of course, very nice.
7 Jesu. He showed himself without the BKB, and one was just delivered now. So one move, they don't know about this. Lina, not again. Nice area claim from one move, but Asakura, they know about it, and they're immediately running in. Not me. Dusted up, taken out by Alina. Laguna Blade, not needed. Dark Ascension running forward. One move there. They're already out.
Yeah, absolutely. Difference is under a ward though, so And they know where the sniper is. Is there a rush? There's a rush down bottom. Maybe they can use this Dark Ascension to go towards the pit.
It's expiring.
Yeah, I mean, in any way, if you go there, it is dangerous versus the epicenter. I'm just thinking you could force a fight that way with Chrono.
Seems like the Sakura are not looking to force a fight. They probably feel quite confident in how the game is going at the moment, and I kind of feel the same. I mean, you've always been talking about the late game of Asakura. I think they've got it in this one.
Absolutely. They've got the mid game as well. Like, their 12k advantage. The late game looks really solid for them, unless some Hex on Sand King comes very fast. But I believe he'll probably be buying Shivas. I don't see them blowing up targets that easily.
It's so hard going for single target lockdown when you're versus a Shadow Demon. It can very much backfire, so you're better off making the fight last long for you. I'm thinking maybe even a BKB for a Sand King might be a better defensive item in this game.
Yeah, definitely an option. There's also Yules into
Wind Waker?
Hurricane. Wind Waker, yeah, because you are playing versus Chronosphere, so another option.
Versus Shadow Demon though, right? It's, probably doesn't feel great.
Shadow
like a
Demon,
BKB.
man. This hero just... He's a solution to everything.
Yeah, what the hell? No Shadow Demon. I mean, you still are fine getting it, but I'm thinking BKB or Shivas. I like those two items for the Sand King. Oh, look at the
Shivas definitely
Lifestealer. He's going
proper
Deso.
one. Yep.
Okay, so we are seeing the old Lifestealer gameplay. You come out, you kill somebody. The only thing that is missing is an Echo Saver.
Armlet SNY, Dezo afterwards, like he didn't have the Radiance queued up ever, so he knew this was the playstyle with the Sand King.
Faces Void is level 20. Inside of the Chrono, he's soloing anybody. Now you don't even need any help from your teammates. Lina can delete one hero, and you can delete another. In a 5 versus 3, then you're winning the fight 100%.
It's not even possible they don't know this, right? This is happening. They know that the Roshan is falling. They now see the Astral Spirit as well, of course. They just don't want to take this fight. I mean, I don't blame them. By the way, Sand King going for Axe next, which is also okay, I guess, but you're buying a BKB on Sniper, you're buying a Dezo on Lifestealer, you're all inning on the Sand King jumps. Like, you really have to get these pick-offs with the Sand King jumps.
Yeah, and for that he has to survive on the Sand King as well. So I guess the Sags, we forgot about it, right? Ever since they changed it, now it's actually quite good at keeping you alive, especially when you have a Bloodstone. I like it. It's a cool solution.
I mean, it was absolutely broken for a while, right? Until it got nerfed. That's the worst patch ever. When it comes to Sand King, the worst patch ever to play against him. Unkillable beast.
Yeah. The entire hero got nerfed. His Facet got nerfed. His Axe got nerfed. The Bounty Hunter got dusted. And goodbye, Bounty Hunter. Here comes Young G to end your pain and suffering.
I love how some heroes, you know, like Pangolier, they're in the meta for ever since they came out. Like, he's been in the meta from the moment, and he's been nerfed maybe slightly. Meanwhile, Sand King becomes meta for a month, insta perma nerf everything, nerf it all, dumpster him, nuke him, take his armor away. You know, just crazy.
Ice Rock never plays favorites, never in his life. Like, he definitely doesn't like some heroes more than others.
Yeah, absolutely not. I think he just nerfs it because it's Gaben's favorite hero. Make sure Gaben doesn't play too much Dota.
No, to assert dominance. Like, you are the CEO of Valve, but I am the creator of Dota, right? So it's a power play for sure. As Faces Void is making a power play at going for this tower. There's no glyphs, so it should most definitely fall on the other side of the map. One move there, preparing some vision. Poor guy. they do have level 2 track, so basically you are one fight away from getting this gold lead back. But nice vision in the enemy base. Well, not me. He saw it.
If you could somehow defend the high ground, yeah, definitely. And you do have nice heroes to defend. The Sniper, the Sand King, these are all very difficult heroes to push into, but when you have a Faceless Void with an Aegis, you might just YOLO it.
So he's going for a Skadi on the Faceless Void. This to me is giving an idea that he wants to be able to fight without using the chrono. So that's how you are itemizing it. Southeast Asia players, 23 Savage, VT Faded as well, they played a lot of Void back in the day, and this is how they wanted to play him, to jump in, to fight without the chrono, and then use it at the end of the fight. You know, when the fight is supposed to go one way or the other, you still have the big spell to finish it off.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's also good, right? The tankiness that it brings to you isn't that bad, the stats, so yeah. But definitely it gives you some extra lockdown or slow besides the chrono.
Lifestealer's burst is ready. Deso is up. He of course does want to go for a Daedalus, but it's gonna be some time before that one is up. However,
how much time did he spend in the enemy triangle, by the way? He's been farming here for quite some time now. Just goes in, lets the creep wave go through, and then goes for the other ancients. He's actually farming quite nicely considering the state of the game.
I mean, he's a lifestealer without radiance that is getting a ton of farm in the game, so
Farm
power to
stealer.
him. Nice 4-staff. Rain does look like he's gonna be okay. He might have to go for a sleep. I mean, it is nighttime, but nope, not sleepy yet. Oh, they infested underneath the ward. They so know about this Asakura, and they can set up a trap.
Yeah, you can see that Vladik is kind of doing it with Shadow Demon right behind. Gotta be careful not to get two man impaled. That's it.
Well, they're gonna be finding the Bounty Hunter every single time. He's the first one to fall. No track kills. Even if you win a fight, you're not getting back into the game immediately.
Yep. I have to applaud the Sand King for not jumping that, because 2 cores on a Bounty Hunter on your low ground with Sniper on the high ground, that was... I'd jump. If I was the Sand King, I'm so jumping that and probably losing the game straight away.
Well, one move. They're gonna keep it in their pants for now.
Yeah, Lina with the knee blade. If you don't catch her, she's probably blowing up anyone.
Scotty's pretty much done on him, and Dark Ascension used just to make sure there's no epicenter turnaround around the Tormentor. So they're gonna get the shard on the Night Stalker. Very nice. If you can just reset the fight with the Night Stalker, come back full after eating the Ancients, it's huge. $7 to 22. They're literally tripling them in kills, so this 13k gold lead, I think one move should be happy that it's not more.
Yeah, like they've managed really to sneak past all of these wards and farm the map, even against the Aegis. While their base was being sieged, they found a lot of farm with the Veno and with the Lifestealer. Like, if you look at the Veno, he's the richest support on a losing team that's 12k behind. You know, so he's really finding a lot of space on the map. Going for that Wind Waker next, so he's gonna be the one, and if he gets to it, suddenly you might have a solution to the Chronosphere.
I don't like that they're focusing on defensive items here. Sniper, just to get out, because you're already staying in your base. Just get those damage items, but the Lifestealer wants a BKB, and the Sniper going for a Pike.
Well, look at this. They might find 7 Jesu.
Oh, who found who? Jump in, jump out, breaks the smoke. Nope, Not me coming forward, and he's just gonna get taken out. Seven just stunned up. They're looking. Urzo gets the disruption off, and now they're thrown onto the three of them. Lina is not inside of it, and look at the Ear Splitter as well. Look at them go. Laguna Blade, goodbye. Lifestealer difference also has been found. He has the BKB. Doesn't matter. The bashes are gonna come through. Rain, where are you? Come out, wherever you are. He's gonna be the 5th one to fall. The buyback of the Bounty Hunter does absolutely nothing, and one move. This is the fight that they've been preparing for the last 20 minutes, and they just get annihilated.
Yeah. And maybe that's the fight that also seals the deal. 18k advantage. There are buybacks on Venom, on Sniper, on Lifestealer. Most likely all 3 will be necessary.
You're probably thinking there's no Chrono, but there is still Dark Ascension. They want to use that.
And that Chronosphere was so... The Shadow Demon got jumped, but he managed to use the bubble just before dying. Bought him enough time for the Chrono. Very unfortunate, but... Even the jump on the Shadow Demon, I don't think that's the play. In 90% of the games, sure, you want to kill him. And if you don't kill him, you're not really killing anyone else. True. But at the same time, if you are jumping him, you're losing that fight anyway. So I am not sure. Like, I feel like if you can control the Shadow Demon while jumping the Faceless Void, that would be that would be the play. But you just don't have the items at the moment. Maybe if you had like Abyssal and a Hex.
Well, yeah, you're kind of low on items. It seems on one move, 24,000 gold low on items. They're still gonna go for a smoke. Right now, when there's no Chrono, it's your best bet, but this Faceless Void, 4,000 HP. He has a BKB. I'm thinking even without the Chrono, this guy's gonna be an issue.
He's got Satanic too. Most
Chrono
likely you're
15.
not taking him down.
Well, they're gonna try and find an opening, but Vladek already in a good position to break the smoke. And they go for one themselves, one move. They're trying to find the Sakura who are just so aware of what's going on. Ascension, jump onto the sniper. The epicenter was used, and Vladek takes some damage. They're gonna try to kill him. Assassinate is there just to give the vision, and he almost dies. Survives. They got him actually with the shuriken, but at the cost of a sniper. How is that even worth it? Lifestealer back into the Sand King just to run away, and well, 1 for 2. Not too bad considering the circumstances, but it's not changing how the game is going, so it's still awesome for Asakura.
Yeah, that's a dieback, by the way. Right? The sniper did utilize his buyback earlier, so they know 1 minute without the sniper, this is basically a high ground push. There's no FP. Of course.
Faceless Void is approaching the backtrack. Maybe you get a big Chrono just to have a little bit of fun in this game. Next wave of creeps is gonna be coming soon.
That bigger Chrono is so damn game ruining at times. It can be massive, but just because it is massive, it ruins the game. Your allies can't approach.
Yeah, or you catch them just by not paying attention for a second. But yeah, you're just gonna go for the backtrack. I mean, the way that he has itemized this Faceless Void, he's just gonna be completely unkillable. Chrono onto the Lifestealer. You want to take him out. The Luna Blade popped. He has a Ray. Tries to get an Infest. Not gonna be happening. Nice disruption just to prevent it. That was beautifully done by the Shadow Demon. And they will get the sniper back. I don't think Asakura care much about this. They're just gonna play clean Dota, move away, go for Roche if need be, just to make sure that they're gonna be just 1 game away from qualifying for the FISSURE Universe Episode 4.
Absolutely, but Seven Jutsu isn't really listening to that. He's moving towards the bounty, and he sees him under a sentry.
Smells blood. That is a fast hero though, so the bounty hunter, at least for now, will leave and live.
Yeah, they don't have the wisdom rune here for 2 extra minutes, so nothing to take. But let's see. I think Roche, right? Yeah, Roche is top. It's crazy. It's only the 2nd Roche, right? That will be taken 40 minutes in.
It's kind of crappy lineups for Roach. One move a bit better, but they were so far behind they can't do anything. But if you look at the Sakura, like they suck at taking down Roshan.
And it's also, if you go into the pit, you can get punished so hard. On one side you have the Elder Titan Chronosphere, on the other you have the Sand King and Sniper, so taking Rush was really difficult this game.
Well, there's the Aegis for 7 Jesu. They get the banner as well. One lane of Rax is remaining, and let's see if they're going to be waiting for the Chronosphere or just running down the top lane. Oh. Not me, please don't die. Please don't die, my friend. He's getting the traps off.
That wouldn't be the first time. He loves doing this.
Dying?
Yep. Exactly.
Bots 2 on the Lina, so she's gonna deal with the other waves. It's kind of lowish in the mana department.
Yeah, he's gone. He's dead.
You see, he's very dead.
Well, you asked
He had the
nicely,
boots of
but
bearing.
he didn't listen. He didn't listen. What can you do?
Yeah, just please go back. I don't know which part of that you didn't understand. Triple S hiding in the trees, infested with a Lifestealer. 2 cores together. He is gonna go in and into the backlines, onto the supports. They kill both of them. It sees Chrono will save one of them, not for long. Now going onto the Sand King. Goodbye. Laguna just deletes him instantly. Gonna be going for a buyback, and the 2 supports doing the same. Now faces away, jumps in, jumps out. The BKBs have been popped by both the Lifestealer and the Sniper. And Fiora Sakura. Pretty good.
Not terrible. Forcing 2 buybacks, forcing Chrono, and still defending your high ground.
I mean, I didn't expect that to happen, especially because he went in blindly. He only saw the cores and like, okay, the supports are probably somewhere here, and he finds them.
I mean, this, I don't know, this Agnes and crit on Sand King, I truly believe it's a meme, but okay. He doesn't have Daedals, right? He just has a small crit. I think so. Nothing with the courier. Yeah.
It might work. I mean, he did survive a long time there in the Chrono, at least from the right picks. The Lina is the one that deleted him, so who knows? The heals are real. 7 Jesu. Going for that tier 3, he still has an Aegis. I don't really care that he doesn't have a Chrono, and they need to go back. That one ward that found them the supports, they still have it. It hasn't been found by the Night Stalker. Stop him. Stop him from getting the Raxes here. 7 Jesu goes in again, smacks the Sniper, and goes out once more. He's just unkillable.
Not me. The back.
No, not again. Not again. Not me. Don't do it, my friend. Your team needs you. And into the backlines they go. Again, it is the Shadow Demon that's been called dead for 100 seconds. He does have a buyback this time around. So this death is actually not that bad. But Triple S, that is a much bigger dieback. Whoa, going for a TP out. No bashes from the face of Void. He doesn't get there in time. But he's gonna have his Chrono in just 15 seconds. And without the Sand King, you do not have your main hero.
Yeah, he doesn't have the BKB any longer on Lifestealer, and 7 Jesu has a Chrono in 3. They can't approach this. Like, if they approach the Raxes, they're dead. So, yeah, you can sit under your fountain and perhaps use the Assassinate, but that's it. These are Megas.
Oh, goodbye, Lifestealer. They found him. He does have a buyback, fortunately for them, or unfortunately, because they're just going to continue to get smacked in the face by a Sakura. Pretty much what has been happening for 45 minutes here, Lizard.
Yeah, 34k advantage. Bounty does find a kill. There you go. No buyback as well on the ET.
Well, he is infested with the Lifestealer, so this is a tanky guy. Even the Lina
but Void is killing your Sniper in the base.
Yeah, goodbye, Sniper. He doesn't have a buyback. Lina little bit of trouble. He gets the stun off Laguna, and he will just fly away. Whoa, he wants to get close. This Lina is really fast, but the Lifestealer is fast as well. He needs some help, gets the stun off, and of course, Vladik will be happy to oblige to help his buddy. There's a rage for Woe. He wants to go for a TP out, and that's not going to be happening. The damage from the Lina is way too high, and finally, they will accept defeat. Asakura, 1 game away from going to the main tournament.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, off of a really good draft, I would say. This time around,
Awesome.
they had some pretty cool ideas that worked out well for them. Mid lane Lina did extremely well. I feel like she probably did better than expected, but still she did very well through the game. Nice Stalker as well, and Faceless Void was not something that you expect very often, but with the Lifestealer being picked up all the time, why the hell not? So a couple of really genius picks from them. Shadow Demon as well, just full meta for a couple of months now. This hero was first phase ban material for a month or two, and now he's going through completely ignored, so of course teams are going to start picking it. Yeah, just maybe a little slow for one move, the way they drafted. Like, you have to wait for this Sand King, right? Like, you have to wait for his blink, and by the time he gets it, the lanes were already in a really rough stage.
It was impossible to play after that, and really, 7 Jesu, he was always very well known for his Faceless Void. Now we see why, 15-0 and 11, but overall, I think you rounded it up nicely. It is a team effort that started off with an amazing draft coming from their side. So, what do you do now? As one move, do you feel like they don't have the hero pools to match their opponents, or do you think they're just getting outsmarted and something that they can't prevent?
I think it's still the outsmarting that's happening here, and it's preventable. I truly do. I think also that Asakura came in a bit more prepared in this series. Like, you can see with the bans, you can see with the picks that they know exactly what they need to take away from one move. One move they need to... there is one problem, right? Like, they did what I expected them to do, and that's focus on 7 Jesu's heroes. They banned 5 in the last game, 3 in the first stage even, and they then still got outplayed. Look, one thing that needs to be said as well, the offlane Sand King isn't played for a reason. This hero is not in the best shape, not in the best place, and combo it with some bounty hunter that's level 2 for 10 minutes in the game, and you're gonna end up having a game like this one.
Yeah, losing a lane to a Faceless Void, not something that happens too often. But with that being said, Asakura 1 game away from qualifying. One move, they looked like they could even go through the upper bracket. They weren't a match for 1W. Everybody was putting their money on one move, and now they are very close to being eliminated. So we're gonna take a short break and come back with the potentially last game of the whole qualifier. Asakura strikes again. Now they're just one game away from going to the main tournament. FISSURE Universe Episode 4 might get a team that nobody was expecting to go through. I'm Harry, joining me is Lizard, and we've been taking you through this action for 3 days now. We are here to end it all, potentially with this game 4, Liz, but going into the 4th game, do you think one move got what it takes? Can they prepare themselves for a victory in the draft?
Oh, absolutely. I think that they can win. I'm not sure about their mental state. You know, like drafts and everything, they can definitely take the right ones. It's just like you just lost to Asakura 2 games in a row. Asakura, it's a team that most of these players, like they're offlane, position 4, I think even 5. They don't even have a Wikipedia page, you know. So when you start losing to these kind of guys as one move, where okay, you're not like some top tier 1 players, but you do have some history, right? It hits you harder. It's kind of harder to make a comeback when these kind of things happen. So let's see. For one move, what worries me the most is that they did try banning out all of the 7 Jesus heroes and it didn't work. So they need to find some different style, some different approach in this next draft.
Well, we'll see if they're gonna able to do it. So if you're their captain, like, what do you think that approach is? Is it more focusing on 7 Jesu? Because, well, that didn't work. Or is it, okay, we're gonna have the lobby remade, so that's why we're not gonna be getting to the draft immediately. Or is there another way that you approach this one, right? What do you do?
I feel like you focus on a couple of things. Maybe focus on not necessarily banning out 7 Jesu completely. Focus on having the ultimate win condition. I feel like that really matters in these kind of qualifiers, because no one is playing clean Dota. And if you're playing for some mid-game ending, it's not gonna happen. Just be realistic. Like, these mid-game ends around 25-35 minutes, they require a certain playstyle that is too difficult at this point to incorporate completely. Just focus to have the ultimate win condition and get yourself a better carry. I think it doesn't have to be the carry, it can be the mid, like we saw with the Lina a couple of times. I think that's a really good approach for both of these teams, because it also kind of alleviates the pressure and how you're playing the game. You know, when you know that eventually, no matter how many mistakes you make, as long as you're not getting raffle stomped 25 minutes in, you're gonna come back. I feel like that's a nice way to play Dota.
Pick Sand King again? Yes, no?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I think that is one of the rules, you know. You take a sticky note, you put it on your PC, never pick Sand King until Ice Frog gives us a patch, or maybe something significant changes in the meta. Maybe we see more illusion heroes, then I can be okay with the Sand King, but at the moment, definitely not.
I would definitely not pick the Sand King. It's one of those heroes. Venomancer is an interesting one, and I would give it another shot, but definitely not the Sand King. When it comes to the bans, I feel like they're very similar. Bounty Hunter didn't go through, but Phoenix did, so one move they do get to play that one.
He did go through. Bounty is in the pool.
Yeah. Bounty is Shadow Demon was banned, you're right.
Yeah, he is. They let it through. I feel like if I'm one move in this series, I would be picking stuns and pick off, and that's how I would be playing. Because I think in the lanes, when you have these stun heroes, that they're just so good at rotating, getting them early on, and in the early mid game, I think when they do have ways to make plays, that their movements are better than that of Asakura. And I don't think they're using that at all. They're going for these weird drafts where they're just, okay, we're gonna wait for this timing, we're gonna wait for this, and in all that commotion, they get out drafted, and in the end lose. So playmakers plus strong carry. I think just go back to the basics if you're one move.
Instant. Yeah, you gotta. What do you protect him with? A puck? I guess that's the only ban that you have one ban. That has to be the one, right? Like, what else do you ban?
I mean, if you're
plus
really
it's-
protecting him, maybe Earth Spirit, but I don't see that as a worthy ban.
Yeah, Earth Spirit as well,
10 seconds remaining.
an option. Yeah, overall, they're a game up,
Remaining.
so they can pick Invoker first phase, right? Like that's what's happening here. Keep in mind, there was also a Bristleback in the game. Like, they could have went for Bristle too. There were other openers, like you could have went for the Bounty as well, but okay, they go for the Invoker. You get the Electricity into the eggs, so almost at any given point in the game, you do have that right click against him. And so far, this game was won or lost on the mid lane, though, I have to say.
Yeah, but please ban the Nyx Assassin. One move, if you don't ban out the Nyx Assassin, a Sakura are gonna pick it. And it's solid versus the Phoenix. And it's amazing with the Invoker. I mean, I've even seen some Invokers go for Exort early on just to combo it with the Nyx Assassin. And everybody dies. Just don't let it through.
Yeah, in general, it's a good hero.
Radiant team back.
If you're comfortable, but these two teams haven't been picking it, so I'm not really sure. It went through a couple of drafts now, and it wasn't picked, so
Radiant
for
team
one reason or another, they do ban out the puck. They do get the Nyx. Yeah. Pretty cool so far from a Sakura.
Okay, if I'm one move now, I'm getting a Shadow Shaman. I'm getting a Hex hero, right? Just to make sure, or a Lion. Maybe Lion is even better here. Just to make sure that the Nyx Assassin, when he's coming over, that you hex him, that you kill him before he gets anything off. And that you do have a spell that doesn't do damage, that actually does lock him down. So
It's
I would
good.
really
maybe
like to see
maybe a
those
clock
two.
as well, right? Like you have Phoenix, so something like a clockwork would be nice. But they get the Bristle first. Okay. When it
Yeah.
comes to breaks and heroes that are good against him, there are still quite a few left in the pool, so it's not like he is completely protected. Okay. That's is this a core Marcy? Do they play like some crazy core Marcy, or is it still a support?
I'm leaning support.
Yeah, it used to be picked into the Phoenix as a way of dealing with the egg, right? Like you
10 seconds
just use
remaining.
Unleash and you hit right-click the egg, it's dead.
5
But
seconds remaining.
okay, as a support, I'm not the greatest fan. It can work with the Bristle in the lane, of course. It's
Radiant
a nice
team
combo.
picked.
But of course, Bloodseeker is left in the pool. You're gonna see it. There's also Dawnbreaker if you wanted to, but first and foremost, Lich.
So now you need some magic damage for this Lich, because I mean, you have some overtime with the Phoenix, but you don't have a way to finish them off. It has to come from the mid lane, I guess. So that Earth Spirit that we talked about
10
might be
seconds remaining.
a solid one. It's a blade mail builder. This is a good blade mail game.
5 seconds remain.
Yep.
Dire team
Most
back.
other mid laners. I mean, Lina has been winning so far, right? Like, she's won a lot of games, so they go for her once again. You need to ban the Dawnbreaker. Like, she's still left in the pool. I feel like Nyx plus Dawnbreaker is way too strong. Lina cannot fly away from Nyx. You have
10
the
seconds remaining.
unobstructed patting anyway, so... And you're just in general a good
5
hero against her.
seconds remaining.
You need to cover that angle.
So what are you thinking? Offlane Bristle or carry Bristle in this game?
Radiant team back.
I think you can put it on either one. Like, you can put it carry or offlane. And it works in both ways. Like, if you put it on offlane, if you put it on safe lane, that is, you are strong in this game, but maybe not the best hero into Bristle, but you have Lina anyway for the extra burst that's
10
needed
seconds
later on.
remaining.
And when I see a Lina, I feel like she's the ultimate win condition anyway.
Radiant team back.
Dragonite, by the way, is still left in the pool, so if you put the Bristle off, pick yourself a Dragonite, I feel like you're in a good spot on one move. But look at the Wisp ban. They don't want to get Wisp Marcied. They're expecting maybe a Marcy core, or maybe just covering that angle of
10
Marcy
seconds
plus
Just in
Wisp.
case. Yeah, I wouldn't hate the Marcy Wisp offlane. Not gonna lie, because you have enough sustain. You're gonna be getting a lot of sticks from the Lich and the Bloodseeker to stay in that lane for a long time. So I'm okay with that. And of course, in the safe lane, we all know how strong it is.
It's just one of those combos that's absolutely busted. You see it, like, yeah. In pro games, maybe it's not that strong. In pubs, it's like 15-minute game over. The moment she gets like an armlet, you're getting relocated on.
I think you still ban out the DK here, right? You banned out one support now. Now ban out that Dragonite.
Dire team ban.
Oh, there it is.
Definitely the best roundup for their draft that I can see at the moment. If you put the Bristle on safe lane, is there something on off that you can pick that completely... there isn't, right? That's the reason why Bloodseeker is picked so often. There is just nothing that he worries so much about. If you put the Bristle safe, still think like a Beast. It's not great, but versus Lich and Bloodseeker, the lane is pretty bad.
I'm thinking something that can jump the Invoker, right? Because that guy can be very annoying, and I don't see it, right? I don't think they're going to be picking a Mars here, even though it's not that bad of a Mars game for one move. Is there anything else in the offlane? Not really.
There's Sand King.
There's a Magnus, right? I guess one move could pick a Magnus. I wouldn't hate that.
I feel like every time we end up having this Magnus last pick, it's the last option. You know, it's not like the best option, it's like the last option that they had, so they went for it. In any case, they will show us if Bristle is... Oh, Abaddon. This is the best laner that I've seen in into Bloodseeker in a while. I've completely forgot about him. Because we haven't seen him today. Yesterday only once, I think. But a good pickup against the Bloodseeker for sure.
I don't know if I like it this game. You're playing versus a break on the Nyx Assassin, so if there is an Orchid coming out, and I think the Invoker can get it, or better yet, you get silenced by the Bloodseeker, you can die without your ulti popping. So that's
true. That's true.
It's a bit dangerous.
There are some downsides, but in general, you buy that Orb of Corrosion 044, and you just hit the Bloodseeker in the lane. I feel like at least you are zoning him out on your own, maybe with some support from your support.
Is this a Timber game? Do you just pick a Timber here? I mean, it does look very, very strong.
There's some Lina, right, when it comes to burst damage. I still think Dawnbreaker is really good for them. Yeah. I just go with the Dawn. It's a follow-up for Nyx initiation. It's a follow-up for Ghostwalk initiation with the Tornado. Just gives you some late game as well. Like, overall, unless you're worried about the Bristleback being unkillable.
Well, I mean, Dawnbreaker here in this game, if you're getting it, it's for offensive capabilities, not really a defensive one, so they're gonna get that. I'm okay with it, right? You are probably just going to hunt the Lina. I think it's a little bit worse now with the Abaddon being in play, and they are gonna play a carry Abaddon, so it's he's not gonna be laning versus a Seeker.
Yeah, offlane Bristle instead. What are they getting with this? Not a lot when it comes to the safe lane. Like, this Nyx Assassin can still just creep skip. He doesn't have to be fighting against the Abaddon. Are they the Bristleback, like on the offlane with the Marcy, might have a little bit more kill potential onto the Lich, maybe even on the Bloodseeker. So there's also that, but gonna be an interesting one. Let's see, Abaddon on a carry role. I don't think we've covered a single game where he's won, but it doesn't differ way too much. The build is literally the same.
Yeah, we just won't see the diffusal. I think it's just gonna be Echo Saber for the carry. But yeah, the similar builds for sure. Bristleback went for the Snot Rocket. I expected him to go the other one this game, just to
the Warpath.
Yeah, to be a carry. I mean, be a core, like scaling a bit more from the offlane. But nope, he wants to reduce armor, and I don't really see a lot of big right clickers here on one move.
Yeah, you do have the you do have the Abaddon. I guess he's gonna be right clicking That's his job this game. Maybe a little bit of right clicks from Delina. Also Marcy as a position 4. Quick. She kind of stopped being that good old, I'm just gonna buy BKB armlet and be actually a core from position 4, but she can still pack a punch later on in the game. We'll see what he goes for. Usually it's more utility based right now. I'm seeing more like solar crests, Vlads, pipes, whatever.
Is this
That's fun.
Is this the closest draft that we've had in this series? I feel like that. As smoke will break, not me. I'll rebound level 1. It kinda sucks, and even dispose doesn't have that much range.
I would say it depends on how much you believe in the invoker.
I don't know. They first picked it, so they definitely believe in Young
30
G.
seconds to battle.
Yeah, I don't know. I believe in it as well, kinda, because of the Dawnbreaker. But in general, I'd rather play... In general, I'd rather play with Alina, but I think they also found some ways of dealing with her.
Well, we're gonna find out in the next 30-40 minutes or so. That has been the classic game time between these two teams. As in terms of runes, is come on, Wizard, give me the 3 for 1.
It's 3 for 1. 3 for 1, yeah.
You're so good at this. As Triple S is taking some damage, he needs to be careful. Seven Jesu not too keen on fighting them right now. I'm still surprised that they didn't put the Bristle back in the carry role, especially because Seeker has so much armor, so you don't really care much about the physical damage all that much in the lane.
Yeah, maybe they just didn't believe in the late game, you know. If you put Triple S on position 1, maybe they didn't believe in his late game potential. And so far, Bloodseeker did win all of the games against the position 1 Bristle. Damn, that's taking so much damage.
Yeah, maybe this is why.
Down on the bottom lane, they're dropping really low.
Seeker, he doesn't have level 2. That is the only reason that he's not chasing right now, or he would be one speedy guy.
Yeah, they are zoned out almost completely from the wave, but also the wave is pushing in, so they should be fine farming under the tower if they heal up a bit.
Let's see how much they will heal up. Dawnbreaker is also not having the best time, but of course the Nyx Assassin did pull the wave. Nice pull. At least they're gonna be keeping the lane away from the tower for now. Triple S just giving those stick charges to both the Lich and the Seeker.
Top lane, right?
Well,
Rain, yeah.
why did he do this? I mean, I understand you want some experience, but he just gave his life away. And Triple S is being dove on the bottom lane rebound. Very nicely done. Still, doesn't matter. You're not farming. You're not farming underneath the tower. This is a disaster if it continues.
Yeah, when you look at the CS, he does have 6, you know?
It's solid.
Like, they're keeping him low, but even through the pressure, he's able to find some last hits. Plus, Lich has almost no mana anymore to work with, so I feel like they survived this initial onslaught.
What about the mid lane, right? How does generally this this matchup go of Delina versus an Invoker? Does the Invoker really lose any matchups?
I feel like he should be losing right now, but as the game progresses, it gets a bit nicer for him. He can heal up, right, and he stops being out CS. But yeah, overall, that's kind of what's happening. He has 9 versus 4 teams, so I just needed to wait one more wave, and that would be the case.
We'll see if it does change. Maybe some rotation from the Nyx Assassin, but one mover doing well in the lane. 7 Jesu gonna be caught. He's standing his ground and fighting. He's lost so much armor, so I'm not sure that you want to continue. Well, it does look like he does want to. And, that armor that was taken away is gone, but the Phoenix rotating. 7 Jesu dropping low. He wants to get into the tower for the extra regen, and it should be enough with the Tango to survive. Level 1 Fire Spirits, they heal.
Yeah, he's also got so much movement speed. You gotta be careful here. Oh, he hits him with another one. Yeah.
He's not gonna die, but it's still quite nice.
Any other hero, and this is a disaster, but Bloodseeker, of course, just gonna farm up and heal up under the tower.
They even glyphed away one move. I don't know if that was because of the Seeker. Either way, that's fine. And Bristol now has 20 CS, so that bottom lane for one move started off kind of rough.
Yeah.
Continued
No,
quite nicely.
I'm impressed by his Nerves of Steel under pressure.
Well, he is the one applying pressure now as they're going for Vanilli. They pull him back with the dispose. And that's so much damage with the right clicks.
Yeah. Blood Right was still on cooldown. Didn't have it. They also have a healing Lotus, so couldn't do a lot.
This Bristleback Marcy lane is not to be underestimated, and I mean we don't see the Marcy too often, but this hero really does bring so much kill potential to pretty much any lane. Mid lane Lina is crushing the Invoker at the moment. Nice deny on the flag bearer creep, so that's at least going to help. But laning stage, all one move at the moment. So when does this change, right? Is it level 6 on the Nyx Assassin? Is there a timing for Asakura earlier?
I think it depends on the Dawnbreaker, I would say, even and once he gets the level 6. The moment he gets it, you can make a move. You don't even need Vendetta. You can make some moves maybe on the Lina. She's not really... She doesn't have a free game as she had in the last one. That's all I'm gonna say. I feel like she needs to position much more carefully this time around.
Well, we'll be finding out if that's going to be happening. He's definitely farming well in the mid lane right now, but as you mentioned, setup from the Invoker, setup from the Nyx, and can do so much. Nice cancel of the rebound stun. I don't know if that's enough for 7 Jesu to survive with the TP. He'll be okay, but he went all the way back to base.
Yeah, not sure why the base TP. Maybe he Lich TP because he died previously, so he was worried about the... Nah, that can't be it. It's not the cooldown. Maybe he's just gonna go into the pool area. He's had enough.
I mean, even Rain is rotating so many times. They did put a ward, so they saw that he was there. Maybe they were afraid of a potential dive after the TP.
Mid lane, they're also securing the rune.
Nicely done. I mean, Invoker knows about this because of a ward, but now that ward is gonna get kicked to death by the Marcy, and they're gonna try to go for triple S. There's the Blood Right. It will connect. I don't think you're getting this kill. He also has a healing Lotus, so just let it go.
Yeah, definitely not. The Soul Ring, the Bracer, he's too big. They also abandoned the Abaddon on top lane. It's a good hero to leave alone. Bloodseeker would be a massive kill. No TP on him.
Well, he is in trouble. The Nyx Assassin is TPing in. There's the Sinister Gaze. 7 Jesu dropping low. And the Invoker is coming as well. 7 Jesu, you need some creeps to die at least. Not going to be happening. A 1-for-1 that does favor one move. Maybe they can kill Rain. It might be okay. There's the slows and the creeps should finish the job. Invoker, he would like it for himself. And he is coming forward. But Rain is somehow still... He'll deny himself. Beautifully done.
He got blocked. Young G got blocked by the creeps. And Lich kinda left the Invoker thinking he's gonna finish him off. So that's kinda sad. Also, Phoenix could have died. Nyx didn't use Carapace. He was hit by the dive, and he had the burn damage, but he didn't use the Carapace. And look at this now, Abaddon level 6, like he's moving in. They want to destroy 7 Chest. Just focusing on him.
Well, they're destroying him so much right now. He's gonna turn around. Solar Guardian this time around. They do have something. They're turn around, but the burrow time is also available. Whoa, quite deep. When he loses his ulti, he's gonna be in trouble himself. Rotation coming in from the Nyx Assassin, but as you mentioned, Lina is here as well. Now he turns around. Vladik, nice usage of the Starbreaker. The Blood Right is on point, but really doesn't do all that much. 7 Jesu gonna get slowed down. Here comes the Invoker with a beautiful tornado. Catches the Marcy in the backlines as well. Maybe he has just saved the Bloodseeker's life, but saving the Nyx is going to be a little bit tougher with the Spy Carapace. He'll save himself. Still one move, completely overtaking the game. And this is it, Lizard. Stuns and damage early on, and one move. They're looking like the better team.
Absolutely. Plus all the rotations. Dawn 7 Jesu. Just making his game impossible. He's level 4 still, minute 8. He's losing his tier 1 tower. Bristleback level 6 already. They just... They would rotate the Phoenix, then they would rotate the Lina, then they would rotate the Abaddon. Just taking turns on this poor old poor old Bloodseeker, sorry.
He's just having such a rough time. So on an Abaddon, okay, he is going for an Echo Saber, even the Harpoon. I was thinking maybe he gets a Radiance in a game like this, right? But nope, it is just gonna be the standard Abaddon build.
Yeah, that's the old school. Radiance would be the old school build. I feel like everyone goes for this Harpoon now. With the passive, does make sense. It's a lot of damage.
Dawnbreaker, that's gonna be a cooked piggy, it seems. TPs are coming in. Woe has the burrow time. Tornado maybe to delay some time here. Nope, he's just gonna be going out. And Sakura so helpless in this game, and really the Invoker not able to do anything.
Kinda the lane glitch.
Very much that Solar Guardian does absolutely nothing. Wasted from Vladik. One move this time around. It feels like they're just playing with their food. If somebody's joining this series now, they're watching this game like, how did they lose 2 games when they're just schooling their opponents in how you should play Dota? 7 Jesu being dove by Triple S, and even Not Me coming over. Gonna be using the Blood Right. Let's see if that's gonna be changing anything with the TP of 0. Will be able to defend him for now. Phoenix diving in, has no egg, so this is kind of dangerous. And just being protected there by the Frost Shield and diving the tier 2 this early on. Well,
you got your answer. Everyone who joined, how are they winning 2 games? You just got your answer. Lina, actually the TP cancelled on the travel, so she doesn't even connect.
By diving tier 2s, I think
yep.
that wouldn't be the correct answer, but it would definitely be a answer.
Yeah. Nyx Assassin getting closer to his 6. This is something that they need. But a lot of games with Invoker do look like this. He was always good at rotating, but ever since the Ghost Walk nerf, he doesn't rotate as much. Top lane now, Vladik.
Mars is coming. Well, he is speedy enough to escape. Doesn't have his Solar Guardian. Again, the Seeker was dropping low. Barely survived. The Sun Creep's going down as the Phoenix. He's not gonna be so lucky. So finally, they get themselves a nice kill.
Yeah, they do lose the tier 1 on top lane though. So the tier 1 on top is lost, tier 1 on bottom, the map is shrinking, and you have a Nyx. You'd like to be hunting. He does have his ulti, but no Solar Guardian, right? For 10 more seconds.
Oh, so he does have a Vendetta that's going to be lasting a little bit longer. His going fast will expire, but he still can't go. Has enough mana for all of his spells to do that massive damage that we know that the Nyx Assassin is capable of. But unfortunately, nobody found just yet.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And they want this mid lane tower. Maybe before they want this Invoker. They're coming in with 5 heroes. Phoenix doesn't have his ulti just yet, but he's so close. There's the vision with the Sunray. Young-G is in a good position. The TP and from the Nyx. He uses the Spike Carapace Jade. There's nothing. Tornado saves the Marcy there from the Sinister Gaze. Not Me still looks like he's going to be in trouble. Aphotic Shield to save his life, and nothing is going to save this tower's life. Nice rotation from one move.
Yeah, the counter-productive Tornado. I've seen a lot of them. It's just gotta be careful when you combo your spells. Nyx's TP was kinda bad. He didn't have his ulti. He does have a Carapace, but it's level 1, so not gonna do a lot. The Nyx Assassin that's supposed to be hunting and doing stuff on the map with Solar Guardian so far has accomplished absolutely nothing.
It's looking kind of sad for Asakura. I mean, I'm getting the vibes that every single game looked easy. And if one will win this one, I think we deserve like an action-packed close game 5. Because in all of the wins from both of these teams, there really wasn't much pushback. They're looking towards Triple S. Solar Guardian being used as well. Phoenix is in the vicinity, but I think Triple S finally will be taking out Tornado there just for good measure to cover for any responses and potentially get the
gotta
kill.
be careful on
enough.
top lane though. They TP'd the Dawnbreaker, and look at this, already an instant move.
He's very dead. Very. That was with an arcane rune on the Lina, so he's already capable of going somewhere else to make a play.
Dire's middle tower is under
Okay, interesting ward. I think they're just preparing to steal this wisdom rune. That's mostly the reason that they place that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are
Oh,
scanning.
Vanilli. They're not gonna go for him. It'd be too much. On Rain, he gets a wisdom rune. Very much needed. The Phoenix was struggling in the levels department. Okay, at least the bleeding has stopped if you're Asakura. So, what
Kinda.
now?
Yeah, kinda it's stopped because look at your triangle. Abaddon is farming it. On bot lane, Bloodseeker is just farming the small camp while the Abaddon is taking his ancients. I'm pretty sure you're not happy with the state of the game. What now? Wait for Vendetta and strike again with Invoker. Try to find the Lina maybe in the backlines.
Got the AD rune. Yes, he says double damage. Nyx, you're wrong. It's amplified damage. That's how you should say it.
They know where he is though. They did see him. Now they see him again, of course. Lina might catch him even.
He
He's
doesn't
dead.
get a carapace off.
See? Maybe not.
Oh, he got dusted. Meanwhile, top lane, there's a bigger fight happening. And it seems that the supports of Asakura just can't get a break. Also finding the Invoker with an egg in a perfect position. He needs to get away to the left and the egg won't stun him. It will pop. Nobody to catch with it. Oh, no.
Good disengage. Nyx is gone. He has no carapace.
He somehow thought that he was going to be safe there, but One Move have been playing this area for a long time and it has been sentried for the entirety of their stay in the enemy triangle, so
Are scanning.
just a nice
Absolutely.
bonus.
Absolutely no way that they don't have that sentry, the triangle, so him just running uphill was a bit reckless.
And you had this capability of killing maybe Triple S, but his pipe is going to be
Okay,
being
Rupture.
delivered right now, going for a TP out. They need the Sinister Gaze just in time. They killed him at a perfect moment. His pipe was going to get delivered. It probably would have prevented him from dying. Turn around is still here.
What's it?
They don't have the Laguna Blade. Well, who needs a Laguna Blade when you have two right clickers?
Yeah, all the fiery stacks together with Curse of Avernus, he's not looking very tanky. He does have Sacred Relic. 500 gold, 400 gold away from full Radiance, so he is getting there, and Bloodseeker is one of those heroes that eventually carries mid lane. He may just go on the Walker.
Let's see what they can do. He does have a tornado, so just going for a rebound is not easy, and there's the response, but he got stunned up. Young G, just a fraction of a second too late. He'll disarm them, but very soon they're gonna get their weapons back. Marcy's like, what the hell? I don't have a weapon. I punch you with my hands anyways, and he does finish Young G off. At this point, it's too easy.
They're just finding the pickoffs everywhere on the map.
Already
All
going
due
towards the
to-
bottom.
Tower is under attack.
Smoking up.
Oh, 7 Jesu. He thinks he's fine. Like, yo guys, I finally got time to farm. And he doesn't know that there's 4 heroes coming to murder him. The smoke does break. Is he maybe going to dodge them?
Almost. Not even close, of course, to escaping, but let's see, top lane, maybe they can set up a Lina. The problem is, they have all the TPs. Can you blow her up fast enough? He's gonna know. He TPs already. Of course he knows. He was showing on top lane. So TPs away towards mid, safer position for sure.
The Seeker now has a Radiance, but his game is already ruined. I feel like if this was the old Seeker, can they get this kill without the Slower Guardian? Nicely done.
Man, Walker kinda hurts. He's got the Mage Slayer going for Dragonlance. It's not massive damage, but you know, the right clicks of Invoker aren't that bad.
If he's in the right position with the next Assassin, I think you can be. It's still a hard game to get back into. 5k goldie though, 18 minutes in doesn't seem insurmountable, but it's just the feel of the game is that Asakura can't do anything.
Yeah, Invoker once again, Young G. Gotta be careful down bottom. Lina is hunting. She's got the Invis rune.
No,
Maybe this
Seeker.
is even a solo kill. Maybe.
LSA, Laguna, and a couple of hits. 7 Jess is fine.
If he just waited for the Phoenix, maybe they get that kill. But
Are they gonna go for the Lina with the Solar Guardian? Good vision.
no Nyx though.
Is he gonna try? Come on, Young G, do it. He wants him to move away a bit. His
Like, he's
teammates.
waiting for the next creeps, right? Like that's what he's doing. What he's doing here.
Nyx is in the vicinity. There's the TP in from the Nyx. They're gonna start. Solar Guardian coming over. Nice ice wall. And there it is. The Lina has been caught. The Lina will go down. Nice setup from Young G. Lady
Abaddon is
face.
coming.
He's coming over. They're all coming over. The Invoker has been caught, and we've already seen this. Him being smacked to the face. The egg will be dropped. Nobody to go for it. Vanilli coming over with his ulti. Does absolutely nothing to the Abaddon, as they are going to be clearing them all up. Vlade going for a TP out and actually gets himself away. So not the worst thing in the world when you look at it.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 for 2 with Bloodseeker chilling farming. Not too terrible. Maybe they could have just taken the Lina and backed out as well. That was an option. They wanted to go for more, but the follow-up from one move was way too strong. Of course, you don't really have ways of dealing with the egg at the moment, so teamfights are next to impossible to play.
Just look at the expressions that 7Jesu is making sometimes when they're going over him. He just shows so much emotion, like, what the hell am I supposed to do now? I don't know. Where am I? You can literally read what he's thinking from his face.
Now I'm gonna be watching the player cams only.
Yeah, like, Lizard, can you explain what happened in that fight? No.
No, I can tell you what happened with the cat in the camera, though.
He is, now he's bored. Did you see? Did you see how he raised his eyebrows?
I did. He heard you. He's like, now I'm not gonna be that emotional anymore.
Oh my god. So they get the shard of the Nyx, so breaking the Abaddon, silencing him, an option. If you can find an opening, it'd be a cool way to surprise the opponents.
If you can find the silence, it's only blood right that you've got, right? Not the easiest one to combo well.
We'll see. Maybe they can do it. Maybe the Invoker changes his build, goes for an Orchid. Would be quite cool, not gonna lie. AD Rune Lina, Aegis Lina as well. Yeah, one move already for battle. The gold lead is still 5k, 20 minutes in. Not super impressive, and Sakura really doing a good job at not giving away too much.
They're finding their moves on the map here and there. Nothing massive, and it's kind of hard to find the right one, and that's the Lina now. She's got tags and Aegis, so killing her is... I mean, you can, but is it really worth it? I feel like they know where Invoker is, though.
Yeah, they're gonna glyph this wave as well. They really want a nice tornado. Young G somehow he needs to get out of this one. Ice wall as well to slow them down. Blood grenade on him, TP out and found by the Lina. Nice attempt.
Yeah. He also, if his tornado was just a little bit higher up, he procs it on the Lina as well and probably survives. 7Jesu, no BKB. Really want to take this fight? Probably not without the Invoker.
Well, the Nyx is scouting the Abaddon and the Bristle, so he does see them. He's playing around his own sentries. Very nice placement though from the Nyx, so that he can move around this mid lane. And Triple S, do they try to go for him with a break?
It's so hard. With Lich, no, they can't.
Going in, he does get the blade mail off. This is dangerous. Maybe you should just stop right now. The Lich is coming over. No, we don't stop. We kill and we murder the Bristle back. They cook the pig and they get out. Nice grab.
Absolutely can't stop once you commit. Solar Guardian and Lich ulti, I feel like that's it. The blade mail is massive, but they're just sharing the damage anyway between them. Everyone did a little bit. 900 from the Bristle, 500 from the Solar, 600 from the Nyx.
Solid amount of damage. This Dawnbreaker is the most found hero on the Asakura side. I just don't feel that strength just yet from Vladik, but they're just losing towers. This is a problem. Not even the Lich can prevent this. That's the second tier 2 that drops.
They got the Manta as well, so if you were thinking about some break into silence, not gonna work anymore on the Abaddon.
Break stun silence. So you kill him. Stun.
Break, stun, silence, and burst him for 2000 HP.
Easy. Let's see. We're gonna go high ground actually with this Abaddon. The Aegis is on the Lina, but of course Abaddon, he does have his borrow time.
This assassin has level 2 Dagon, so even with the level 2 gem on Lina, you can't really approach.
Oh, run! He wants him. He really wants this next, but he's going fast. Has a haste. He's fine.
It's a haste room, not gonna catch him. Aegis, what's the timer?
Minute 20.
Minute 20 more. So you have to find a way to survive until that's out, and that's an opening, right? Like once the Aegis is reclaimed, you insta go on Lina, and you hope for the best. The BKB should be completed by then. Yeah, it is on Bloodseeker. He's got it in the courier.
The thing is that the Lina will have hers, so you just need to destroy her from 100 to 0 with the next stun. Maybe not even get the Vendetta hit.
All playing gem.
Invoker needs to get out of this one. And he's standing his ground and fighting. He needs the Solar Guardian. Why is he not coming to help him? Okay. I guess he thought maybe if I get the Aegis out and I run away, I don't want to be putting my teammates in an uncomfortable position.
That was 100% the Solar Guardian. Because they also knew where everyone else was. They saw the heroes, so that was 100% Solar Guardian play right there. Yikes. I really think Dawnbreaker just didn't expect the amount of damage and heal that Invoker could sustain himself through.
Yeah, insane lifesteal from the Invoker, really. I'm never gonna get used to that.
Lane? Not gonna TP out.
Yeah, well, maybe you should have helped your teammates when you could have.
I knew you were gonna say that. you deserve it, bro. Why didn't you help your Invoker?
Nick's in trouble. There is a buyback on the Dawnbreaker, but there's also a BKB on the Lina. They give up on this next chase. And why not? The players, even if they watch the stream, they're not gonna get mad at us. Imagine we now get a message from Vladik, like, or I do, you didn't say anything. Like, what the hell were you talking about?
Oh, Nyx on the Lina once again, or Lina on the Nyx actually. I love this game they're playing.
Cat and mouse. We just don't know who's the cat and who's the mouse.
I have a good idea, for now at least. The Dawn is up. Oh, this is up? Yeah.
Pop the BKB, I guess. I'd take that if I was an Nyx assassin.
Yeah, the BKB 9-second one. It's kind of valuable, so not the worst situation. How's our boy on Bloodseeker doing? He's 2 pieces into the Aghanims. I feel like this has been his house, you know, his home. These 2 camps over here.
Yeah, ever since the laning stage started, because he got pushed out of the lane in the first couple of minutes.
Oh, he knows Lina is there. He's gonna TP out because of it.
Man, so how do you think the chances of Asakura are in this game? How do you feel about them taking the game? Is there a solid chance, or is it a rough one for them?
Oh, Young G, let me answer you after he dies here. 4 staff.
He's speedy. Places an ice wall.
What? How did he juke them? How did he go back?
Because he's so good, but he's not going to be going over vision. There's the break, it's the BKB, and, well, goodbye, Nyx Assassin.
Oh, another BKB used. They're really trigger happy on their BKBs.
I still think that 6-second BKBs for one move in this game are fine. They don't care about the longer charges. It's just how the game feels. If you don't burst them from Asakura, that a long fight isn't really gonna be great for you. You need to burst them anyways for it to work.
They're chasing Young G. I don't know if he's aware. They're literally already on him.
Well,
This Lina
Vladik
plus
did
Marcy
reveal
combo.
them.
Yep.
The girls, they want the
there.
invoker. Oh man.
Nice tornado. And the ice bat. Ah, he gets caught. It's good. I mean, honestly, he's been playing them. He's been doing a nice job dodging this gank train for the last 3 minutes even.
Sure,
And-
but it still feels bad when you die in a split push.
Absolutely. When it comes to their chances, I'm waiting to see this Aghanims on Bloodseeker. He didn't purchase it yet. He's 900 gold away. If he gets to it even, I feel like that's their biggest power spike of the game.
Is there gonna be a nullifier maybe ready? No, nobody's buying one, so yeah, it's gonna be huge for sure. He still has his 9-second BKB and he's just watching as their axes are falling.
Can't really go, right? Invoker is dead. Rake is there. Yeah. Rupture is nice.
Onto the Marcy, they're trying to finish off the Nyx. Nice tornado from the Invoker covering for him, and 7 Jessu going forward. The egg was used. 7 Jessu should be able to escape. There's the borrowed time. And G in trouble. Solar Guardian gonna be used. It's not gonna be that great, but no borrowed time. He does have a BKB, but still, maybe you do have some chase potential here. On the side of a Sakura, it's very hard.
Yeah, no BKB on Bloodseeker. I feel like without BKB and Aghanims, you can't commit. Now that he will have it in 150 gold, maybe if he had it for this fight, they could have continued chasing. But still, they repelled the high ground push. No buybacks or anything like that.
Roche is up.
And they get the kill on Marcy, so not too bad.
Not the worst thing in the world. Roche is up, however, so one move I think they're gonna be getting into that one was the Bloodseeker still doesn't have his BKB for 45 seconds. There's just no way that you want to go and fight that one.
I'm not sure. You have Aghanims now, and there's a BKB on Dawnbreaker, so...
Oh, look at Woe. They might be able to find him. Doesn't have his ulti for 8 seconds. Okay. Oh, doesn't want to do it. He seems to be stealing a Wisdom Rune. Nope. Not doing anything.
Just chilling. Seeing sights, you know. He heard good stories about this magical triangle, so he wants to go and take a selfie maybe with the wondrous outpost.
Yeah, he's the only one on his side that can do it. Instagram photos. Yeah, I think that the Nyx is living his best life. Maybe on Instagram in real time he's 0-4.
Yeah, send a postcard to your teammates.
You noobs, you can't get here. 7 Jessu, he already has 1500 gold on top of his Aghanim Scepter, so the farming speed has definitely ramped up for the Seeker. He is getting there.
Yeah, it's massive. Like I feel like for this guy, gold just spawns in bigger increments than one.
Abaddon has a Basher. That is gonna be a rough one for a Seeker who runs in if he thinks he's gonna be chasing somebody, and Dust just returns the damage to the poor Marcy.
I feel like if they played fast enough with that Aghanims and contested this rush, they would be in a decent spot to take that fight. But right now, versus the Aegis, it's gonna be rough. BKB on Lina as well. Nyx is caught. This time around, he gets away.
Nope. Nope, no surviving for him this time around. They encircled him quite nicely. He does have a buyback, and I think he is a big part of their defense. His threat of the break for the Bristleback and for the Abaddon is the only thing that's stopping you from literally just overtaking the enemy base completely.
And you also aren't even gonna try to go for those guys, especially without the Nyx, right? You're gonna go for the supports most likely.
Seeker is not even in the base. Maybe looking to kill the Marcy bottom. Rupture was used. Oh, Sunstrike! Ah, got him.
Yeah, she needed to move a little bit more. Abaddon, meanwhile, he's left
Just all alone. Well, okay, I'm just gonna kill them all alone. Are you really? They're coming in for Woe. Help, they're running, but they need to run faster because he's slowed down to a crawl. He does have an Aegis. We're gonna kill him once. The rest of the team is coming. Oh, I think he should just stay there and get the Impale onto all of them. Kill him. Okay, now they're gonna burst him. He pops the BKB. This is gonna be enough. Slower Guardian coming over. And 7 Jesu running in. Woe is low. He turns around with the bash. And 7 Jesu is very much dead egg in a perfect position. They cannot get it down. Vladek still chasing forward. The LSA is there to stun him right after the BKB ends. And he cannot get this kill. I still think the Nyx Assassin should have been in the back lines.
Yeah, he could have maybe prevented them from reaching. But then again, you want to kill the Abaddon. The BKB, however, saving his life and probably making this a more probable game 5 as they push the high ground. Completely isolated, and he still survived for long enough. Well, because of the Aegis, of course, but he still lived for long enough for them to come from one side of the map completely to the other.
It was a cool play though, right? I feel like Asakura, that was a nice one, baiting them on the bottom lane, getting the kill on the Marcy, finding the Abaddon. They did everything right, and then just unfortunately, you're not fast enough.
Absolutely, yeah. Good attempt, good attempt. They will have another fight in them at least. 10 seconds for the Bloodseeker.
Do they glyph this? Nah, you're not saving these Raxes anyways. Well, the third ones you're gonna have to save. The glyph is ready. There's the Frost Shield, and the one move back. They found the Nyx Assassin. He's gone. He needs to buy back. Without the ulti though, how much does he contribute?
Doesn't have that ult like you just mentioned, so he can buy back, but they can't chase. They can't move forward, so you just lost 2 sides and the range racks, and that's pretty much it. 21k advantage, they can move back, reset, wait for their ultis, wait for all the mana and the resources to come back on. Marcy also BKBing very soon.
I think if you're this Invoker, don't buy a Lincoln Sphere, buy a Hex. Buy a Hex and just go break stun on the Abaddon, hex him up, and try to kill him. Like, I think that's the only way. This is just not gonna work. If you go for
that's the 5%. That's the 5%
yeah.
that Gabe just gave us. Yeah.
You think the second that he buys the Lincolns, it goes to 0, right?
Yeah, most likely. Most likely he doesn't even buy it. I don't think he actually did go for the ulti orb, so he's gonna have that in the next defense. So no buyback for the Invoker right now.
Yeah, but Sight of Ice isn't made with the ultimate orb any longer. Maybe Dota Plus is still holding on to stats from when it did. Oh, well, he's gonna go in. At least take away his mana, but the rest of one move. They are gonna be finding an opening onto the Seeker. Goodbye Seeker, goodbye Lich, goodbye Asakura's chances of winning this in 4 games. We are going to a game 5. They're trying to deal with the egg. Not possible. They don't even get a single hit off, just using their BKBs to run out, which does look fairly impossible. You're gonna be dealing with mega creeps. You're in a game where you're 26k goal behind, and one move have managed to force out a decider game. Now it all comes down to a best of 1 Blizzard, and whoever wins that is gonna be going to the main tournament. Both of these teams proving that they deserve it, but whoever wins 3 games is the one that is gonna be going through.
Only one can get it. I feel like Lina deserves to get to this tournament. She deserves the land. Because right now, if you pick Lina, it looks like you are most likely winning Dota. Let's hold that thought. They are defending a little bit longer, but...
Oh yeah, they're getting back into the game. The throne is not falling just yet. They have the glyph. By those 7 seconds. The tornado is there, and they call GG. Yeah. 7 just with disconnecting. He's had enough. No comeback. Yeah, I definitely thought there for a second that it was happening. Yep.
You cursed it. They were gonna make a comeback, but you did it. You cursed it. Just another really weak start from a team and an instant loss. I feel like whoever does very well in the lanes also takes this one home. Whoever has Alina also takes this one. Lina proving to be the ultimate core in most of these series. Besides the Lina, of course, the laning stage was pretty much abysmal. Once again, Nyx Assassin gets level 6 way too late. It's like he doesn't have a built-in Midas on his second spell, but they just couldn't find the openings to utilize the Nyx plus Dawnbreaker. Why? Because they made so many of these unnecessary plays around the mid lane, around the bottom lane. Bloodseeker got absolutely zoned out, and they tried fighting. That's the problem. They tried fighting over and over versus this Abaddon. Like, minute 10, Abaddon comes with level 6. You're not gonna kill him twice. There's absolutely no way, especially if he's been free farming. So, nicely drafted once again. And also nicely played. The first 12 minutes, just completely eliminating 7 Jutsu from the game. I think that's, from one move so far, that's been the winning scenario. When they do that, they manage to win.
Yeah, so for me, these drafts were close, but as you said, do you believe in the Invoker? He did a solid job, but not in the laning stage. The laning stage was a problem not only for him, but for the entirety of their team. With that being said, it is down to the last game here, so everybody take a breather. Just relax a little bit. Same is true for the players. We're going to be doing the same, and once we are all back in it, once we washed our faces, we're going to be coming back with the final game of this qualifier and of the day. Welcome back, everybody, to the lower bracket finals of the closed qualifiers here in Eastern Europe. FISSURE Universe Episode 4, the second contestant that will go to the main tournament. Well, we find them out now here with Harry and Lizard. We had pretty much 4 stomps, Lizard, or 4 very one-sided games. They weren't like real stomps in a way, like 20-minute games, but 4 one-sided games. The 5th one that these two teams played also was one-sided, but in favor of one move, and that was the first game of the tournament that we cast. So, or maybe the second, but doesn't matter, very early on. So moving on to the 5th game, do you think we finally deserve a game that's gonna be close, that is not gonna be easy to guess who's gonna win until like minute 30-40?
I feel like this one was hard to guess from the get-go, but then after the laning stage ended, you could see that there's a clear advantage for one move. Maybe. Let's see how the drafts pan out to be. I feel like there is some imbalance here between these two teams when it comes to certain positions, when it comes to certain hero pools as well, and that's why we're seeing these stomps.
Oh, again, you with the political answers. Come on, tell me. Tell me where the imbalance is at.
I think on the offlane is one big imbalance, and sometimes on the mid lane as well, depending on the hero. So mid lane, off lane, position 4 is not as much, 5s as well, not as much. I feel like they're just doing their job. But some games off lane is just non-existent, some games the safe lane is non-existent. But mid lane, all 4 games that we have seen, it's been one way or the other. We haven't had like you know, the standard mid lane where both are kinda farming, getting away with it, and just playing the game afterwards. So far, every single game has been very one-sided.
A lot of people would be glad about that, but you know, they like to see something a bit different. But getting a standard mid lane would probably be a bit different. And have we gotten like 4 completely different openings in this series? I don't think we had a Night Stalker into a Bristleback one.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. We do have the Bounty Hunter still left in the pool. One
Nyx
move if they
Assassin as
ban,
well.
and Nyx. If you ban anything else, like you can get the Nyx or the Bounty. I like both of them. Completely depends on the way you want to play. You don't have to worry about the Dawnbreaker, so the Nyx Assassin for one move might not be super necessary, but if you want to pick the the Dawnbreaker and put the Bristleback on the safe lane, then it's kind of doable, right? Like it's a viable ban, but they ban out the Shadow Demon, never mind.
Okay, so we get to see an Elder Titan. Asakura played an Elder Titan in this series. Did one move play it maybe in some earlier games? I forgot. It's all,
we've seen Elder Titan a couple of times, like even today, so it's all a blur at this point.
Only Asakura played it in this series.
Yeah.
And there's the Shadow Shaman. We've been calling for it for quite some time, and he finally does make an appearance, so we do get to see him. That's nice.
I would like seeing Muerta is in the pool and there's Elder Titan Bristle. I would insta pick Muerta, but these teams, they don't value it as much versus Bristle. I don't know why. It's one of the better heroes into both the Elder Titan and the Bristle. But if this isn't a Nyx Assassin, which it isn't, I would just insta Nyx Dawnbreaker here. I still feel this is a really good combo into the Lina. It gives you that daytime as well versus Night Stalker, but okay, they go with the Tiny and Bat.
I like this. I think this is great for Delina. You talked about that Delina nobody's been able to find a way to deal with her. Yeah. I think this is awesome, right? So Tiny is awesome versus the Shadow Shaman. He's awesome versus Delina. Bat Rider as well. So I'm loving this. Plus it's magic damage to combo up with the Elder Titan.
Oh, absolutely. They get 2 ways of jumping her, right? So overall, you can burst her down. There's foul play, of course, that you have to worry about with the Shadow Shaman. It's crazy that Shadow Shaman is no longer just a catch hero. It's a save hero as well. It's a dispel hero too, and not as good as some Shadow Demon, of course, but still.
It's a basic dispel, right?
If you If you go for Abaddon banned out, never mind. I saw the Bat Rider pick and I'm thinking maybe Abaddon position 1 again. But this time for Asakura was an option. Not gonna get it. There's a life stealer in the pool that you might think about.
There's a Dragon Knight in the pool. I feel like that could be the way to go.
No, absolutely. Dragonite as well. You get both of them, right? Like you get the Lina and you get the Dragonite. So these two heroes, I feel like out of all of them, Bloodseeker perhaps close third. Well, maybe it's sharing the second spot, but Dragonite and Lina have had the most impact in this series so far.
And considering it's 7 Jessu though, maybe it's gonna be a Gyro. He's the type of
He
guy
had a good
that-
DK. He had a really good DK in this series, right, as well. So they won with it already, so maybe an option. Or they won versus 9 Pandas with it. I'm not sure, but the DK was definitely played by him today.
Let's see what he feels like playing now. His best heroes are out, the Morphling and the Seeker. Something that he also likes playing is the Terrorblade. I doubt he's gonna get that. Oh, there you go, DK. Okay, so just the safe one.
I feel like Dragonite is maybe the safest into Tiny. That's probably the only hero that doesn't really care about crash landing combo. You know, I mean, you do care about it, but you're not like insta killed if Tiny goes on you. But looking at Asakura, something is missing. You know, when I look at this draft, it's. Do you see the same thing? It's kind of hard to put it into words. Like they're missing some teamfight AoE-esque abilities. They're all straightforward, run in, void, stun from the Dragonite. Kind of all straightforward. It's missing like an I don't know, another dimension. They need to cover that with the last pick.
Like Clockwork, maybe? Is that the
It's more of the same, I would say. Like, look at one move. It's completely different approach. I don't know. Sometimes you just see a draft and you feel that it's a little bit too predictable. Let's put it that way. The way they're gonna play. But I might be also just losing my mind. This is our 8th game of the day, so it
there's
could
the
be
team
that
fight
as
hero.
well.
There's the team
Warlock
fight
would
hero.
actually, Warlock would be that one. Yeah. Just tie everything together, not because of fatal bonds, but like you get some chaos in these fights. You get some messiness. Right now, there's nothing messy from Asakura. Like
Listen
you can
to me.
see the screen. You know, when there's a big team fight, you see everything.
I have an idea. So it's not like ultra big team fight, but it is a disruptor. It gives you some team fight, and you have good way of starting the fight, bursting somebody down, and you have the vision of the Night Stalker. Man, I'd love if they pick a disruptor here. I know that Tiny kills you. I'm just gonna go with the Zeus. I got excited for nothing.
Give some more vision to the Night Stalker, I guess, but more of the same, really. Like nothing crazy, and it is decent. It gives you bonus damage to follow. I mean, not bonus damage. It gives you extra damage that you do need. I liked the other Lightning Boy. I like the Disruptor.
There it is. We get to see it again. The woke links. Let's go. Okay, this is awesome. I'm very happy. I think this hero can actually work in the game. It is not easy because Zeus finds you. There's a Hex to start things off on you, so it's not going to be that easy to move around. But I like that they do have now 2 vision heroes on the side of one move to offset the 2 vision heroes on the side of Asakura. Asakuras are better, but you can still find openings with these.
I'm not sure what I'm thinking about, like how I feel about the Clinks, and that's me politically saying being a diplomat and saying that I kind of hate the Clinks here. They did well, by the way. You're happy with it? I'm happy that it's a different hero too. They did win with the Clinks. The amount of damage that he dealt at some point was absolutely bonkers insane. But at the same time, you're playing into Night Stalker Zeus. And you mentioned the Shadow Shaman as well. So there's there are definitely ways of hunting him. Like Lynx hates playing into these kind of heroes that can jump on him. A Night Stalker, Blink Phylactery, you use one Void on him and he loses like a third of his HP, quarter of his HP at least. So I'm not sure about the Lynx. Honestly, it feels a little bit weak to me against the Night Stalker. At the same time, Vladik has not had the best performance on the offlane so far, right? And he's lost quite a few of them. So if you lose the lane as a Night Stalker, coming back is really difficult, and then you're not really hunting, you're the one being hunted. So that's the play against it, I guess.
So I remember how Clinks literally demolished everybody in an AoE in the game that we cast, and I'm looking at this game and I'm seeing an Elder Titan and a Bristleback, something that he didn't have last time.
Yep.
And I feel like these two can elevate his damage so much that if we get to the late game, where you would assume Dragon Knight, Night Stalker have the advantage, that he's just gonna surprise them so much that they're gonna die. So I think, or maybe this is just me hoping, that we are finally gonna get the close game.
Ultra late game, yeah.
Yep.
Close game. Maybe. I'd love to see it as well. Let's hope for it. Because there's so much different intricacies in both drafts. Like this Clinks is, it puts the game on a different level for sure. If he has a good game, he can carry it, but at the same time, Lina can just blow him up 24/7, and he just doesn't do shit, you know. So gonna be a fun one regardless.
Oh, Vanilli, he wants to break the smoke. A flame break could easily kill him, but he can also start it off with the heavenly jump. Seven Jesu, on the other hand, he gets out of position, he dies. Waiting, they're waiting. The smoke does break. Not me running forward. Seven Jesu should be fine, especially with nighttime coming, so he's okay.
They're gonna block probably, right? Like the Bat plus Bristle. Yep, this is Dota 101 right now. Make sure that your lane pushes in. Back in the day, people used to block their own waves. Now it's the other way around.
Yeah, every meta has its own little thing, and Bristleback, we've already seen what happens when he gets a lane in a good position for himself. I mean, it started off with him not getting any CS previous game, and then he just got everything for Triple S. Oh, no camp block for you, Vanilli. Gets rid of that easily, and this is a Zeus, so the warding war, he's almost always gonna win. Okay, we're finally gonna see Alina not crush the mid lane, and I really like that.
Oh, they forced the TP out of the Dragonite already. Minute 1, the first TP, and he has to be careful how he approaches this lane. They're pushing in heavily anyway. His CS is very bad.
Oh, maybe it changes. Maybe it changes. We'll see. You are a high armor hero as the game goes on. His difference needs to be a bit careful. I mean, you're still getting right clicked as a 0 armor hero, so you're better off just not trading with Alina at the moment. Meanwhile, Vladik, you said that he hasn't been having really good lanes. He's being smacked once again. These two heroes just don't have the defensive capabilities to stand versus a Clinks and an Elder Titan.
Tar bomb and right click, right?
That's how it goes.
That's the play. At the moment you get that level 2 Astral Spirit. I had this guy on my Twitch stream long time ago. Vladik the Padik. I still remember the nickname. Like maybe 5 years ago. It's crazy. Maybe it's the same dude. I should message him after.
I think this guy is literally
15.
No. He's literally Vladik the TV, and that's his Twitch.tv, because I can see it. He's advertising himself, so follow the guy. Also follow Fissure, of course. Our channels are here for you. As is being smacked. And there's the tar bomb, gonna slow him down. They need at least
got
one
the
hit
sticks.
from the Clinks. Has the stick charges, and it's gonna be turning into chickens. And those
Oh,
chickens,
they went to the wrong ones.
yep, lives.
They went on the wrong ones, and Elder Titan actually could have smacked the right chicken, but he moved back. Vladik is gonna get the Lotus as well. This is... I mean, it's not a disaster. Bot lane Dragon Knight, they get him instead.
That's a disaster. His lane really hasn't been going well. Mid lane, kind of even. Tiny finally getting pressured a bit by the Lina. And Vladik, he does have a healing Lotus that he just picked up. Is that really going to help you? Well, it will. It does bait him into death. And also, whoa, gets close to the tower. No! What a mistake coming out from one move. A lane that they were winning, they just lose it. But meanwhile, in the mid lane, Lina is going to be found instantly going for a TP out. Nicely done by Young G, recognizing the danger is coming his way.
Yeah, they did manage to take down the Dragon Knight, but top lane at the same time. Kind of a disaster for one move.
It was so close to them crushing them in the lane. And Lina now doesn't have a TP, so...
It's always
staying
like
here.
that, right?
Yep. Nice deny of the rune. Vanilli doing a solid job. And this bat early on is so strong. Every single time we see it, whoever he trades with, it's just impossible for heroes to stand their ground.
I would say he's just strong at every portion of the game.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're like a strong laner, then you stack and steal enemy farm. Like you can creep skip. If you have a good lane, you can go for some drums, solar, and just play actively. It's an amazing position for right now.
Yeah, I don't know why he was mostly ignored in this series. Just pretty weird that none of the teams looked for him. He made it past the first banning phase a couple times. Oh.
He's being handled by the Zeus right now.
He's gonna have another connection. You need at least 2 more hits from the Zeus, and you're definitely not getting those.
Yeah, he didn't go for it, but he had the 17 wand charges. So it would be a massive dive if he did go for him.
Yeah, and versus a Bristleback, you get slowed down to a crawl, and he just kills you in a couple of hits. So you're better off just taking it easy. Tiny still did lose the lane to the Lina, but doing okay, I guess.
Yeah, only 5 CS difference actually. Maths.
Slavic math. It's more Slavic engineering. That is what we're good at. Triple S. He's taking a lot of damage. Has some wand charges to work with, so he's not gonna die, but... Not getting
Raindrop
smacked
as well.
Again, rotations towards the mid lane. The first power rune. It is going to be bottom. Arcane rune for the Tiny. Very nice. But Lina might get herself a kill while you're getting the rune. So, not a bad trade for the Radiant side.
Absolutely. For Lina, all you need right now is... You don't have to make any big rotations if the kills are gonna come your way. Just chill on your side of the map, farm, get an Elder Titan every now and then, and wait for the travels.
One move. If they hadn't fed those kills top lane, I feel like they would have come out of the laning stage quite nicely. Now looking towards Vanilli, TP in. Shadow Shaman will be coming over, and he does get stomped. Oh, only the Zeus. Nothing big gonna be happening here now.
Yeah, but look at... Like, I like Asakura's chances the most when their safe lane is doing well. But right now, the safe lane is alright. It's the off lane that's really dominating. Night Stalker is on top of the net worth charts. He's rushing for a phylactery. No Midas shenanigans.
Are you happy?
Straight up phylactery.
Are you happy that there's not gonna be a Midas?
I am. I mean, I'm fine with this phylactery build. Into a Clinks that has 1000 HP, I think maybe you can... Especially when you get a good start, then you can be massive in the first night.
I think you're underestimating a Clinks, man, with his death pact. He actually has 1300 right now with pretty much no HP
stats.
items.
Yeah,
Has a
yeah,
Falcon
that's
Blade,
true.
I guess.
Maybe a
But-
little bit. I am underestimating him, but still.
I mean, look at his net worth. He is pretty sad, so we don't have to put him down anymore.
That's true. You can do it, buddy. You can do it, Skelly boy. We believe in you.
Avalanche toss, not enough for a kill. Gotta get the hex.
This
And
Clinks.
there is the Dark Ascension, but the Clink's coming over. He's going for Young G. He wants to finish off Delina. A couple more hits. High ground misses. Are they gonna be
Gets
there?
it.
No. But whoa, he has put himself in an uncomfortable spot. He actually goes forward. He wants to fight, kill these supports, but there's the foul play coming into the fray as Woe is still alive. This Clink's tanky enough to survive through it all.
We believed in him and he delivered.
Yep.
The Nighttime Dark Ascension is out.
Dire's
This
bottom
is
tower
literally the same thing that happened in the last time they played Clinks. They lost their lanes and then he rescued them. He made all the moves on the map. Exactly like this. The first move was on the mid lane, so history might repeat
Radiant's
itself.
top tower is under attack.
Smoke immediately. They want to go fast. Side of one move, they feel like this is their chance to apply pressure. Dragonite, is he aware that death is coming his way? The scan hasn't connected and the Dragonite will stay here a bit longer. I think he feels that something is wrong. Scanning out just in time, 7 Jesu.
Radiant's bottom
Dodge them. Oh,
Toss. And
Has
he
no
don't
lasso.
have a lasso. There's the flame break. Avalanche, they're still going for it. He has the one charges on the DK. Gonna get turned into chicken by his own teammate, and you went too far. Echo Stomp not doing anything, getting tossed forward. Difference.
is under attack.
this toss is like, let's get out of here, boys.
Is under attack.
This ain't gonna work, but mid lane though might. Lina is, I think, being hunted by this Lynx.
He can't
sure
kill
if he
her
has
on, her,
damage
on his
alone.
own.
Yeah.
He's gonna try
Radiant's
something.
bottom tower is under
Oh,
attack.
next to a Shadow Shaman, don't do it.
There is no way. Yeah, next to the Shadow Shaman. Maybe Shadow
No,
Shaman.
kill the Shadow Shaman. Yep. This time around, he's not getting out of this one alive. Are they gonna kill the right one? Yeah, this time around. he's
So
gone.
annoying. It's so annoying when he just stays alive forever.
Such an unnecessary thing to add to the hero. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool when you're playing it, but when playing against it, you're constantly thinking, why is this in the game?
Especially when he's having a good game, you know, and then you jump him, you think, finally I'm killing this nasty support, and it still doesn't work. Another move down bottom, still without the blink on Tiny. They're making so many moves on 7 Jesu. This is...
Has face boots now, so it's gonna be a bit easier. Zeus, he has no foul play, so it's not gonna be that hard of a kill.
They just recognized who they need to take down in this series, and they've been doing it for like 3 games
Dire's
now in a
middle
row.
tower is under attack.
Just constantly trying to get on top of this Dragonite.
He's not gonna be caught that easily, 7 Jesu. He's not at the top of the network chart though. Very close to it, but Clinks coming back into the game, and there's a smoke. They're bringing in Delina. We don't often see this, but they want Woe dead.
Dire are
He's tanky, man. He has raindrops. He has wands. Even if they catch him, it's not gonna be easy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mid lane push.
Radiant structure
They'll be coming. They have the skeleton archers to assist. As the DP's coming in, it is going to be the Shadow Shaman who comes over first. Dragonite also thinking about joining in on the tower defense with his dragon form. Will most definitely be a factor. Taking too long here. Lina is coming over. This is a bit dangerous for sure. Difference gets the avalanche off, but he got stunned up. And now both of you are slowed down. They caught the other side as well. Whoa, he's in so much trouble. And Engulfing stepped forward because he had nowhere else to go. And Vladek,
Dodge.
he didn't even need the Dark Ascension. Do you think this was worth it, getting the mid lane tower? Like,
Absolutely not. I don't think so. I feel like you lost your mid and your safe lane. I can't see a world in which this was worth it. You open up the map a little bit, of course, but this Clinks, I feel like he needs to be constantly ramping up and finding that next item. Every fight, next item, you know? But he is being very active at the moment. Maybe a little bit too much considering there's no blink yet on the Tiny.
Yeah, once you get the blink on the Tiny, we will see if, you know, maybe that takedown of the mid lane tower can work out for them. He dodges the stomp, but Zeus does take a war down anyways. Help for the Zeus is coming, but also death for the Zeus is coming as well. LSA off the mark, just barely. Whoa. Dodges it in the last second.
Oh, if they only managed to catch someone. Night Stalker was here as well. This could have been really bad for one move, but nice little pick off. 2 wars getting rewarded as well at the same time. And Clinks already on his own side of the map, running back to farm.
There's the Tiny blink. Okay, so now is the time for one move to show us if really giving your lives away for that mid lane tower, will it be worth it? Can you find the pickoffs because of that around the map? Well, the next 5 minutes are going to be crucial.
Instant smoke. It's only him and the Elder Titan for now. These two heroes, they pack a punch, but it's not that extra damage that's needed. I feel like they need another hero at least. Maybe the Bat to go with them, I'm not sure, but he's also just farming his own blink.
It feels like Woe is running towards them. He's gonna clear out the mid lane, and then I assume he's just gonna go towards them, or maybe he's getting close to his Maelstrom, so he'd rather just finish that one off. This move is not gonna be giving them anything.
Yeah, it's pretty much over. Not even a ward in them to plant something on the enemy side.
Find anything.
They could find Lina though.
Too deep it seems. Seven Jess already started working on his BKB. This Dragonite is completely back into the game. His laning stage didn't go perfect, but just that type of a hero. They want him. They want him dead. It's not an easy kill. Let's see if they can do it. The TPs are coming in. Ulti from the Zeus to see what's going on. Earth Splitter coming in. 7 Jesu dropping low. And he's going to be turned into a piggy runaway. He can armlet toggle, and 7 Jesu is fine. Now you're too deep. You need to find a way to escape. But they're still going for the Dragonite. They want him dead, and it's just not going to be happening.
That was such a forced play. SSS, less. Is the next one. Is tanky, and they're kinda low, but it's 5 heroes against 1. It should be more than enough. And Vladik is so happy with this game. This is like a dream Night Stalker scenario. Like, you win your lane, you get a good start, you get the phylactery, all the kills connect afterwards. But that was just so unnecessary. With the Clinks being topped as well, you just don't have the damage. No besides the Tiny. Remember during the draft we talked about Dragonite and how he's one hero that doesn't really care too much about the Tiny burst. Top lane?
Oh, he doesn't have invis. Okay, finally he has the skeleton walk. Very nice usage of the engulfing step, but we see the difference in strength between the two carries. Is he gonna try to go for him? 7 Jesu, Tiny's coming. Slow him down with the tower bomb, and there's the avalanche this time around. They're most definitely gonna have enough. Tossing him towards the Clinks, who has the shard already. And they do finish him off. That's a clean one.
That's a massive kill. Plus, maybe a bonus stack for the Clinks.
He doesn't have the Maelstrom just yet. Just not that easy. Let's see if he's
moving. Yeah, he's moving just so much across the map. He does have Burning Barrage, right? Barrage with his shard, so should be fine when it comes to farming these Ancients.
Well, is he gonna be fine once the Lina gets an Aghanim Scepter? That's the real question, because that's when the real burst is gonna be coming in handy. Bristleback has a pipe, so that most definitely will help, but I think Lizard, we're getting our close game. It does feel that way.
Definitely closer than most that we've had. 7 Jesu is still on top of the network charts, of course, even though he's been killed and hunted 24/7.
Look at what Dota Plus says, 65% for one move, and I feel like they are the only team in this game that is really making the aggressive plays. Not every single one of them is working out, most of them aren't, but they're the ones dictating the tempo.
And another one. Again, 7 Jesu is Maybe the one they go for.
Good try. Avalanche is there. They really want him dead, and they will be able to get him with Woe here. This time around, they have the damage. There's Splitter being used. Jumping from the bat, but what a nice silence. Vladik, this game, he is focused. He really wants to be a part of the main tournament.
Yeah, if he wants to be the part of the main tournament, maybe a BKB would be a good idea as well to purchase soon. Whoa.
Has been found. Oh, what a step to the side. The LSA does not connect, and now they bait in Vladik. We cursed him for sure because this Night Stalker, he looks very much dead. They're gonna put Doe in a very uncomfortable spot. He has foul play. It is gonna give him a second more to live, but in the end, he'll die just the same. One move. Beautifully done, and Woe showing why they keep picking him this Clinks.
Yeah, he's definitely making this hero work like no one else. The engulfing step. Definitely putting that to use. Also, I feel like they need a Blink BKB from the Night Stalker, and he itemized after the phylactery straight into SNY, which is the meta item, and you're playing into Lasso, but it might hurt them.
They found Alina as well.
Damn, they're breaking Asakura apart right now.
They're just playing heroes that they're very confident on. They found a way to implement them into the draft, and we are seeing the result. It is
One
complete
pick off.
after another.
After another, right? Yeah.
It's a 4K gold lead straight into the pit. One destruction. Dragonlance is being delivered to the Clinks. He is gonna be very tanky, more than 2k HP when he uses the death tap. Are you starting to be a believer?
Oh, kinda. I mean, it's more about the gameplay than Clinks really. And on the other side, they haven't really been making any single play. They don't have a BKB on DK, and they did manage to kill him 3 times in a row. He's still top of the network charts even though he died 3 times, but I feel like they're missing some crucial fights for this draft work. They don't have a Blink on Night Stalker, which is a massive one, and they don't have a BKB on Night Stalker yet, so I really think they need both of these items. Night Stalker, gotta be careful.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the Shadow Shaman also isn't going for a Blink. Somebody has to have a Blink on this team. You cannot just expect that you're gonna run in.
Yeah, hard agree.
It's so hard versus a Tiny and a Bristleback.
Well, maybe you can fly in. You have Aghanims on Lina, and Night Stalker, Dark Ascension, and you have a dragon on your side with wings, so there you go.
Okay, that's a great solution. That is just not gonna work. Doesn't matter. And there it is, the level 4 natural order on Rain. Damage output of one move is just insanely high. Like, you're gonna be in so much minus armor on the side of Asakura that I don't know how they're gonna live for more than a couple seconds. And there's a silence, Dark Ascension, toss in, and slow him down. They want the lasso, and he's gonna be able to get it. Crippling Fear ends. The lasso does come, or he even survives the ulti.
Yeah. It's level 1, right? Yeah, it's level 1 ult. Level 2 would have definitely killed him. Nice attempt at least from Vladik to try and go for the kill on Bat, and he did manage to steal the Wisdom Rune, right? Yeah, he did. But his zone was taken by Woe.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So it's a 1-1 in the end.
I really feel that itemization is hurting Asakura the most here. I liked the phylactery, but this what they went for afterwards, and the fact that they just got the BKB on Dragonite.
Very nice movement from one move. They were very fast to connect on the Clinks. Asakura though, finally they read the play quite nicely, but the push from the Clinks is just so fast with these skeleton archers. Oh, the smoke is being used. Finally, they want to make something happen. Dark Ascension is not available. You do have nighttime, but not the big ulti.
If they can catch Clinks, maybe even through this shield rune. It's such a hard, yeah, and shield rune and Vegas. Nice Stalker mid.
They just want to destroy him, and they will be able to. Look at those arrows flying in. He needs some high ground misses, but doesn't even make it to the high ground. Dragon Knight goes in, and he does have the BKB. He's currently on the high ground. Standing his ground, buyback from the Night Stalker. I still don't think it's gonna be enough. 7 Jesu is isolated. He's not popping his BKB. He's gonna do it now. Gets the stun off, but Woe is just standing his ground with that shield rune. Not even being broken just yet. Nice armor toggles coming out from him. They did lose 2 heroes inside of 1 move, but they want to get so much more. LSA gonna be connecting. They are going for the bristleback, and still having the Aegis. The Clinks doesn't care. Young G is losing armor rapidly, and he's in a minus, and now he doesn't have HP either. Armor gone first. HP soon to follow. 4 heroes dead. Even with the buyback on the Night Stalker, you're incapable of winning these fights.
Yeah, absolutely. They just don't have the damage. Plus, they got initiated on instead of the other way around. If Night Stalker was baiting, which I think he was baiting a little bit too soon. They went all the way around to wrap, but he got gone on way too quickly. And you were talking about how tanky the Clinks is. He has Mjolnir and Shard. Like, the amount of damage that he's dishing out now is insane. So Burning Barrage, it will take you down, even if you're a Night Stalker. He's tanky, but not tanky enough. Nice little, like you said, nice little jukes by the DK through the trees. Nice armor toggles, but the fight was already over. Vladik?
Again, he does have the Dark Ascension, but you don't want to use it defensively. There's an Elder Titan waiting for you to Zeus just to give vision, and again, no armor, no HP. They're gonna find the Clinks. He still has the Aegis, even if you kill him once, but not even once. It's gonna be happening. Just standing his ground. Finally, they burn through one of his lies. Unfortunately, he has more of it, and they see the Dragon Knight. He has no TP. He has to go through the Twin Gates, but even then, look at that. They're TPing to the outpost. They know where they need to wait for you, my friend. You're just gonna be running into their hands. He uses the scan. 7 Jesu knows that his life is in jeopardy.
Oh,
what a
blink.
dodge. They're just outplaying him. Don't pop the BKB. Accept your destiny. It is death. Well, he isn't taking it quite nicely here, Lizard.
I gotta respect him, right? Like, he does fight until the end. And what a insane hero. Like, he still manages to get down the Elder Titan so low. The splash damage dealt a lot of damage to... He dealt 5k damage, by the way, just in that fight. On his own. No one was helping him. But yeah, of course, it's still a really bad situation for him. No buyback on the Night Stalker. That for 5 more seconds, but... Still, there's daytime, right? He does the multi. Can't really do a lot
fast
here.
the Clinks pushes.
Yep.
I mean, we don't really talk about it, but this hero is insane at taking down towers. Look at that. That tier 3 does look like it's gonna be in trouble. Oh, backdoor protection coming in just in time.
They do have the DK backup. No Dragon Form or BKB for 20 extra seconds.
No Dark Ascension. I think that's the biggest of deals. That you do not have the big nighttime spell, and it's also daytime. Your offlaner is pretty much useless. Like, he does nothing. Whereas the enemy offlaners, yep. Siege creeps.
The Crimson, the Pipe, they just have so much utility for these Clinks to work. The Pipe is completed as well on him. Yikes. This, like, you wanted a close game. We're not really getting it. Not right now, at least.
At least it wasn't a laning stomp, right? Asakura won the lanes, so... One move turning it around. Finally, we're gonna be seeing a team that lost the lanes be closer to victory. It's still not over, though. Let's see if Sakura can do something.
They are smoking behind the Dragonite, hoping for this bait to work, but one move, I feel like they're just waiting for the tiny BKB, right? And it should be flying out now. You will have it in a matter of seconds, and then you can actually just make a move as well.
One move. They are smoking up from what it seems, picking up all of their heroes. The Clinks is not with them at the moment, but he's going to be joining fairly soon with the Skeleton Walk. This could be the fight that sends them to the FISSURE Universe Episode 4. One move. They're so close. find an
They get them.
opening. They know where they're at. Smoke being used. Asakura want to get out. There's the ulti from the Zeus. They know they have to run.
Dire's bottom
One move. Despite everything, they're just running in like madmen. Not me. Going forward. Misses on the flame break. Finding the Lina. That would be a perfect one. But he doesn't get the connection. Now, just in time, they're going to be getting the Night Stalker. At least something will be found in the end. One move. They're too scary at the moment.
10k advantage, but it feels higher. It feels more than 10k. And the way I see it, it feels more than 10k because of the Night Stalker's itemization. Like this thing that he's got, if you're stomping and owning, it feels like a pub and you're just running around, killing some supports, whatever, you feel like easy plus 25. But if you're playing a qualifier game for a tournament, it's an easy way not to win it.
Roche will be spawning in a minute. He's gonna be on the Radiant side. 7 Jesu has been found. Being destroyed. Glimmer Cape used. BKB TP out very hard. There's no more Earth Splitter. There is still a lasso. Nice stun. Waiting for the Bat Rider. Can he kill him before the lasso? Not really. So his life will be taken once again. Trying to get the kill before he dies. Showing the strength of the hero. But just this lineup of Asakura, it's not coming together.
Can't even BKB TP home. That's the problem, right? Like the lasso, the splitter, there's a lot of damage and a lot of control.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Does look like we know who's going forward. Asakura, they might have one fight left in them to prove that they can come back into this game, to prove that they have what it takes to go to the FISSURE Universe Episode 4, but Blizzard, it just looks very unlikely at the moment.
Definitely looks that way. They do take another side. You're so close, right? Like you're so close to qualifying. At this point, you're most likely just moving back. Minute 30, you can wait for the Aegis, for Roshan to move top and go for it. It will give kind of an opportunity for Night Stalker to maybe do something in the night, but 13k lead is definitely not easy to play against. They will smoke though, right? Will they?
I don't think they have a choice. If you just let this Roche fall, you might as well just be calling GG. Come on,
Too
do
late.
it.
They're already too late, I'd say.
DK bought a blink. That's not really gonna help you. They're going for it. They have to fight. They cannot wait in their base, right? If you fight in your base, you're gonna.
No,
they're
they
gonna lose.
waited. They waited for way too long. This is Aegis now.
Well, let's see. Team Spirit is very good at fighting after the enemies got the Aegis. Maybe. Asakura
they even
can
went on
replicate that.
They even went on the illusion. They went on the illusion. Dragonite's smoke is gone. Can't even stay around your ward anymore. Nicely done by the Tiny.
Well, Blasto is available. You don't even need it. Hex is there. It is a dead Shadow Shaman. This buyback or splitter just separates the fight. He finds an opening to start ramping up the damage, but only now gets the first kill. Buyback from the Bat Rider. They're controlling the outpost. He's going to be rejoining this fight. As Triple S doesn't care about your Dragonite damage. He does nothing to him.
Yeah, really good stomp from Elder Titan as well, controlling both the Night Stalker and the DK. You know, at least he's low leveled, so he respawns fast, but
I like that.
usually that's not a good that's not a good thing.
Like, he's so weak that he's gonna be coming back soon to die again.
Yeah, he can
That's
fight
what I
again
heard.
soon.
These creeps are now double strong because of the other Titan. And look at that, the siege creep is still close to it. It's over. One move are going through. They might have lost in the upper bracket final, but they're not gonna be losing 2 finals. They are gonna be getting some congratulations from the other side, and this is what we like to see. Both of the teams, they're happy for each other. Man, I'm happy that Asakura were able to put up this kind of fight throughout the tournament. But one move, they played 6 games versus Asakura throughout this qualifier. They won 4 of them and definitely deserved to go through.
Yeah, I mean, whichever team won, I would say it was well deserved. Asakura had 2 really good games and one kinda even game versus one move that they lost. So overall, both of these teams, like whichever whichever team qualified, I'd be saying it's fine. But one move clutching it out in the end a little bit with a style of their own. I was thinking 7 Jesu was definitely the player to look out for. Like, he was the one, if he's controlled, one move is winning. This time around, whoa, he made a kind of a statement for his scary skills as well by winning with the clings and in a pretty good fashion, cool style. If Asakura look into this game and what went wrong, I would say, like, if you have lanes that are going that well for you, if your top lane is dominating so hard, there has to be some issue with the itemization that you need to look into afterwards.
Yeah, buy a blink. Buy a blink is what Lizard is saying. At least one on your team, and it had to be 7 Jesu that got it in the end. Though I'm kind of happy that one move are the team that went through, because I think that Asakura at the moment are way too one-dimensional. Sure, there's like more than a month until the main tournament, but I think they're way too one-dimensional to be able to take games from the best teams in the world. I think one move, they might have a shot, you know, opening, they catch them off guard. If they build upon this way that they're playing Dota in the next month and a half, I could see them taking games from the best teams in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe you're not expecting them to be like top 3 or something like that, but they can definitely put up a fight, and I wish them all the best. I think that they can do it. They need to iron some things out. On the safe lane, they do have some very interesting hero pool, and I think because of that, they might be just able to take a game or two off of the great ones. When it comes to all the other lanes, their offlane is very stable. That's something that I've noticed in all 5 games. Triple S has been, yeah, he loses some lanes, but in general he recovers and doesn't make any grand mistakes. Mid lane is the volatile one, for sure.
Yeah, that's where it goes back and forth, but maybe WoW can practice 1v1s versus difference, and then they can talk about how they want to play their early mid game. I feel like the things that one move has to work on can be fixed in the next couple of weeks, and I mean, who knows? These guys, they're looking good. I mean, it's pretty much 5 new names on the scene, kind of newish names on the scene that have been playing together for quite some time, and the results are coming in. I mean, this is a great showing from them. Not gonna lie, it's beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, out of the 5, Vo and Rain have been in some teams before, right? Like Vo or Rain have been in VP. I'm not sure which one of them. But yeah, in the past they had a little bit of experience. The other 8 players out of this tournament, lower bracket best of 5 finals, don't even have a Wikipedia page, but they're putting up a fight and they're playing well. So a lot to be expected out of Eastern Europe. A lot of new talent showing up. You know, when some regions are kind of struggling for talent, maybe we could catch a couple of these like woes and differences, ship them off to China, resurrect the scene a little bit, you know, over there as well. Maybe get IG back into Dota and LGD.
I mean, speaking of China, we're gonna have a Chinese representative in the close qualifiers in Western Europe because Yakul's brothers couldn't make it home. So now the Chinese qualifier, because of that, is even weaker than what you would naturally expect. It literally has, it's gonna have 4 teams. That's kind of sad for the once probably greatest region in Dota for the first 5 TIs.
Yeah, it was always the region that you know, was fighting for the TI glory. LGD maybe not missing out on the grand finals a couple of times in a row definitely did hurt them, but in the end you want to see these teams. You want to see international Dota, right? Like that's what you want to see in all these tournaments, and it's always nice. I'm just happy that we have Yakul's brothers, and they might get the chance to play versus our boys that just won here. So we'll see what happens, and if they have even played versus international teams before.
Yeah, we seem to have an interview. Difference should be ready for us, production. If you can let him join us in a couple of seconds, he'll be here.
Hello, guys.
Hello, Difference. Hello. Congratulations, man. You are gonna be a part of the big tournament. How's the feeling?
Thank you, guys. It's amazing. I don't know. It's my first tier 1 tournament, and I've never felt such feelings before. We've been practicing a lot together, and it was really hard games, hard series for us, because when we lost 2 maps, I had bad thoughts, but it's about mental. We just talked to each other, and I don't know, we won somehow. We're so happy.
Yeah, you should be. You should be. I mean, you have been playing together for quite some time. You say you've been practicing, but you're still fairly new to the scene. So let's say there is also a new player, a new mid laner coming, and he's battling with those thoughts that you have. How do you overcome them to win a series like this?
I don't know. It was a long way, and I mean, we've been losing some tournaments, and it's about getting experience. I'm really new mid laner, and only just half an hour ago, I was playing tier 3 team, and I'm trying to grow up as fast as it possible, and not only personal, as a team. I listen to advice from my trainer, from my teammates, and that's how we grow up. And now we're maybe ready to show some good performance on tier 1 tournament. We will try at least.
Awesome.
Congratulations from me as well, man. Great games, 5-game series, not easy to win. Just give me one answer. Who are you looking forward to play against mid on the LAN, on the main event?
Oh, it's interesting question. No, first of all, I want to beat Malrine. It's a really good guy, and I love to play against him in public games. But public and competitive are different. So I'm trying to be better, and better, and I want to meet Malrine in competitive and try to win him at mid lane. But we'll see what happens.
That's cool. And I mean, you definitely got some new fans here with me and Lizard, because we've been hyped up for your guys' performance, but you also have new fans out there. So any words for them?
I want to thank everyone, and I hope you'll follow us and cheer for us, because it's only start, it's only beginning. We'll try our best, we'll train more and more, and I'm so happy to get fans. It's just impossible, guys. Thank you very much.
We're glad for you as well, Difference. We're gonna let you go and celebrate with your team, and good luck on the main tournament.
Thank you, guys. You too. Good luck.
Okay, after that interview, I'm even happier that they won. I don't know if you feel the same way, Lizard, but that's just very genuine happiness from him.
Dude, like, it reminds me, of some thoughts and feelings. So like, you can see me smiling. I'm just very happy for him. That's it. Like, I wish him all the best. I hope that the career can succeed for every single player. I hope that he does well versus Malrine on that mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, that is one thing to beat one of the best, if not the best mid laner at the moment. But we're going to be looking at the bracket once again. It was a hard-fought battle for 1W for 1, but it seems that if you have 1 in your team name, you go through in this one. 9 Pandas, not enough. Asakura, not enough. 4 Pirates, nope, you have to be the 1. Right, so either 1 W team or 1 move, they're the ones that went through. And Lizard, when you see their path through this one, how do you feel about their chances? I mean, we already talked about 1 move taking the game of the big teams. What about 1W?
About 1W, I feel like they had the cleanest of the games, and also they had some rough opponents, right? Like the 4 Pirates, to me, I'm still amazed how they went out so early on in the lower bracket. So from 1W and 1 move, I kinda expect the same. They have a little bit of time to prepare for this, so I expect them to put up a fight. I don't expect them to be like top 3, maybe not even top 5. But if they find some cool strategies, like if they find some full comfort zone hero picks for themselves that can kind of fit into the meta like this Lynx, they might be able to maybe surprise us, get some series off of the big boys.
That's what we want to see. With that being said, we are pretty much done with the Eastern European qualifiers, right? We have our 2 teams that went through, so that's gonna be it from us here. But guys, follow our channel. Why? Because in just 3 days, on the 13th, it's gonna be Western European qualifiers. You're not gonna be getting rid of us that easily. Min Lizard, we're gonna be covering those as well. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the Dota here, and hopefully you're gonna enjoy it in 3 days as well. Lizard, once again, thank you for being with me.
Thank
and
you.
we're gonna be coming back in 3 days. So are all of you. But until then, everybody, have a good night and bye bye.